Hello, and welcome to Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Apologies for Damien having to catch his dog.
Don't. It's too soon. Too soon.
Welcome, one and all. This is Battle Streams in Middle Earth. We apologise for running late. I've got bouncy bars, so I think the sound's okay. I think I might be a little bit louder than Damien, so I'll turn myself down. Episode 44? 46? 56?
Yeah. The episode.
Issue
44.
I knew there was a 44 in there somewhere.
Yeah. Episode 56 of what, Steve?
Battle Streams in Middle Earth.
Streams in Middle Earth. Welcome, everyone. Happy Friday and welcome to Battle Streams in Middle Earth, which is, of course, our fortnightly live stream. I've just seen a message saying we have sound and it's good. I believe we can move on.
Nailed it, mate.
Yeah, this is our fortnightly live stream where we take a little look through this bad boy, the classic DXD partwork battle games. But what do we do?
So the funny thing is people are like well versed in battle games in Middle Earth. It's like a thing. It's been a thing in the Middle Earth community for a long time. So what we thought was we'd change the games to say stream because we stream.
Swapped it out. So that's Battle Streams Middle Earth. It actually comes from that. It's a think piece. But indeed, and what we do is every fortnight. Normally, there's a bit of a change this week and maybe for the next one. But every fortnight, we take a look through an issue of this. We take a look through one of the classic issues. And as Steve said and got confused about early on, this is issue 44, which means we've gone through the first 44, which is pretty cool. And every week
one of my lucky numbers. That
is it?
It's one of my lottery numbers.
Oh, what are your others for?
I'm not going to tell you that because then if I win, you win. And then I won't be able to treat you because you'll be like, it's just a guy with the same amount of money treating me. It doesn't mean anything.
You think if you gave me your lottery numbers, I would then play the same numbers to absolutely guarantee that I could only ever win half as much money?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I would as well. I would hurt me to hurt you. I really would. But we have a look through the issue of the magazine and we see what the rules were like. We see at that time, this is from about 2004 now, I think. We have a look at the models that are in it, the painting guides, the scenery, and have a chat about all those kind of things. And whilst doing it and hanging out, we try and clear our backlogs. And how do we do that, Steve? What are we trying to paint?
So generally, the idea that we have with Battle Streams in Middle Earth is that we paint on topic with each issue that we focus on every fortnight. So whatever the models are that came in the magazine and what we try and get painted from our backlog. This week, Damien, is a little bit different in the sense that it's multiple choice.
It's not that different. It's still the models that came with it.
It's still
right?
the models, but it's not like what model. So
it's not one type. It's quite a fancy sprue, isn't it? It's because it's a sprue with two different types of warrior on it, which is quite
two armies.
Unique. Yeah. So indeed, this issue came with the Warriors of the Last Alliance sprue. It's the second issue to have come with the Warriors of the Last Alliance sprue. The first one was way back in issue 2, but way back then we were doing 2 issues per stream. So in that first issue, we had Warrior Goblins or Warriors of the Last Alliance, and we kind of focused on Warrior Goblins. So this week's theme is the Warriors of the Last Alliance sprue, perhaps containing the most derided models in the entire range, which are, of course, Plastic Warriors of Numenor without shield.
Just a big hole.
Yeah, it's just a big hole. And so our hope is that this week you're painting those models. So it's Plastic Numenorians, Warriors, with or without shield.
Yeah.
Plastic High Elves with bow, or Plastic High Elves with Elven Blade.
Yeah.
And if you're painting any of those, you're on theme.
Are we allowing metal?
No.
Strict this week.
Yeah, very strict. It's the first time we've done this sprue. Whenever we do a sprue for the first time, we always stick with the sprue.
Straight down the line.
Rules are there to control the fun.
Yeah, I like it.
But yeah, so that's the model. So our advice to you, our plea, is that whatever you're working on for whatever army coming up, forget it tonight, and just go and dig some of those plastics out because you know you've got them. We've all got them. Dig them out, some plastics, chuck some black paint on it, and give it a bit of love. Just get one. Just paint one this evening for the fun of it. It'll be great. And if you do, Or if you're not, what should they do, Steve?
So, do you know what? I've not because I've been chasing a dog around a field. I've not even checked that it's come on because it came on early this morning. I had to delete it. But basically, I'm going to check now. Have you checked it, Damien?
I haven't checked the new one.
No, let me check it's there before.
I saw
Because what I don't want to do is say go and do X, Y, Z, but there's only a U and a V there.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to say that.
Hey! Yeah, so.
There you go. You're golden. You're laughing.
So what we want you to do is, if you're watching tonight and you are sat at your painting desk and you are painting away, hopefully on topic, on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, we do have the Battle Streams Middle-earth whip thread, and it is titled very, very cleverly, "This is the whip thread."
Very clever title.
Exclamation mark.
It's another think piece.
Yeah, it's a think piece. So what we want you to do is whatever you're working on, post it in there, and at some point later on in the stream, we'll get it up on screen, that thread, and we'll have a look through what everyone's working on, give you a shout out. But if you are actually on topic and you're painting anything from that sprue that is that we mentioned a few seconds ago, you'll be entered into a prize draw, to win a prize that pound notes, dollars, yen cannot buy. Damien, what can I win?
Steve.
Mm-hmm. Dun, dun, dun.
Is it fitting? We didn't check.
It's to the left. We need to move the camera to the left. Say, always the same.
What?
A bit more. Bit more. There you go.
There? Lovely. So this is what happens when you're chasing a dog around the field. Don't get a chance to set up so you can.
Damn dog.
They can't win this.
No.
These are the purple patron dice that money can buy. What they can
Which
win.
done very well for me at the weekend, by the way.
Yeah, I had mixed fortunes with them. Sometimes they were absolutely toilet. But for the purposes of anyone wanting to sign up to the Patreon, they're great. What money can't buy, though, is this bad boy, which only rolls sixes. And fives. Oh, yeah, this, my friends,
Still
is
top
a
marks
black.
on D3.
If that was a D3, there is no difference between a 5 and 6.
Nope.
Making it a 6.
Not a single.
This is a black Battle Streams in Middle-earth. That's the only way you can get hold of one of these is by winning one of our illustrious prize draws, and that very dice right there is tonight's prize. Yep. So anyone, as I said, whatever you're painting, as Steve said, stick it up in the whip thread. But anyone who's painting a plastic Numenorian, a plastic high elf with blade, or a plastic high elf with bow will go into the draw to win one of those. And not only that, we've got our pledge. We're trying to make it happen tonight. I believe we're going for a record. Our record entry.
So it's bold.
Let's be clear. This isn't comments on the thread. This isn't people watching. This is people painting the thing on theme.
Yeah.
A record for that. Do you remember who it is, Steve?
Mr. Gamgee.
It is Sam Gamgee. Do you remember how many? I
want to say 43.
It is 43. Good.
And brain cells are coming back.
Yeah, boy. So we think he's had that since February last year. So he's had it for just over a year, and we think that's long enough. And we think, I truly believe, we can break that tonight.
Do you?
I think so. Everyone's got these. Everyone. That's not one of them. That's
I have a theory.
It's a metal one.
That's what I've got on my desk, metal ones. I have a theory about them.
Oh Christ, it's gone. He's fine. See, they're also indestructible.
Is his bow all right?
No, that was a plastic one.
Oh, it's a plastic one, yeah.
Oh no, he's lost his shield.
You could drive over that with a car. It's probably in Stockport somewhere. If you know, you know. Yeah, my theory on them is everybody does have them unpainted, just because nobody wanted an army of them. But I think we'll do all right tonight. I think next stream will do better. See, guys. Not only is there now an incentive to break the record for fun, there's also you get to prove Steve wrong. It's a twofer. Why wouldn't you? Do you know what else? Genuinely, this is absolutely true. And I'm kind of clearing out in here right now. I've got my Numenorians on my desk. I've also got a broken plastic Numenorian without shield or feet, just lying on the desk.
Everyone's got them. Look around your rooms, people. Find your plastic Numenorians and paint them. And
You know that pot you've got on a windowsill in your house. It's just got full of bits. I guarantee there'll be a Numenorian. Everyone has a pot, don't they?
Absolutely.
An old tankard or something.
A drawer. The key drawer. You know, the drawer where the change goes, the plastic Numenorians. Get in it. Get a Numenorian.
Oh dear.
And get involved and paint them, and you'll love it. And I think we can get there. I believe we can get there.
I think it'll be strong. I think 43 is a big ask.
Well, it's 44, mate.
Yeah, 44.
Let's be
44.
very clear.
Yeah, 44. But I suppose the thing it's got going for it is it's 2 models. So it's kind of against
3 models.
3 models. So sword, bow, and thing. I mean, yeah, it's 2 factions.
I mean, technically,
against
isn't there,
one character.
There's 2 of each, aren't there? Was there 2 of each? There's only 6 models. Sam's got like 14 models. Yeah. But I believe in it. I think we can do it. It's very, very BSIME. It's a very BSIME model. I'm very excited.
It says BSIME is to come, to be fair.
Yeah, it's right up there, Morio Goblins, because they're the starter set models, isn't it? And it's also the very, very exciting start of our last Alliance swing. We've got 4 issues focusing on the last Alliance. We're going to be enjoying the last Alliance for the next 2 months, which is really, really cool. And we're going to get stuck into them. I've got some on my desk. I'm painting them tonight. I've dug out. These are the Numenorians that you didn't ask, but I've jumped in. I've segued. These are the Numenorians that I got on Christmas morning in 2001. They've been doing nothing for 20 years, and they're getting painted. I did a bit of prep work on them. As we'll get to the painting guide, I'll explain what I did with them first, because I'm using the BSIME painting guide. The BSIME painting guide I'm using. But I'm super, super excited. They've been sitting in the box. They were never, ever, ever going to get painted until we started the stream. And now I'm pausing everything else and I'm painting 8 Numenorians plus 1 metal Numenorian with boat that I've got for some reason. I have no idea why I own this model. Because why not? Why would
the metal Numenorians are really nice. I like them.
You know what? Even after spending an evening with them, I think they're better than people think. I don't think they're that bad. But, they're not my favourite. The love of it. Why not? Why not? So we've got that going on.
We've got that going on. We have 62 people in. Welcome, one and all. If it is your first time in the stream, please do pop in the chat, say hello, let us know who you are and where you are in the world. That would be amazing. Yes, we've got a couple of things. I'm really unorganised, as you can tell. I've got nothing ready. So I
tonight or in life?
Bit of both, but tonight, big time. I'm going to get settled, and then I'll probably have to go and grab a couple of beers and stuff.
I think that's. Can I just say as well before we get started? I think there's a bit of an elephant in the room this week. That is what's going on in the world, and it's absolutely miserable. And obviously, I think people invariably, if you get a group of 60 people together, people are going to talk about it. Now, we started these in January 2020, which is 2 months before the pandemic, and one of the wonderful things we found was during the pandemic, this group of people came together and didn't forget about the world, didn't forget about how crap it was, but every fortnight we got together and for 4 hours and 5 hours we painted and we were able to switch off and compartmentalize.
Time off.
And we got some really lovely messages in that. It's when the stream really started getting popular, and we got some lovely messages from people saying that this helps them get through the pandemic or whatever. And obviously I want to say a huge we love you to any of our friends, any of our viewers out there who are in mainland Europe, in Ukraine, in Russia, anywhere, or have friends or family out there. All the love in the world, and we hope that you're safe, and we hope everything. But if just for 4 hours on a Friday night we can help you come together, forget about the horrors of the world, because I've been deeply, deeply upset and freaking out this week, but I don't plan to talk about it for the next 5 hours. I think we make this a wonderful oasis like we did from the pandemic, where you can come, forget about the world for 4 hours and paint some plastic Numenorians without shield. Yeah. You think?
Yeah. The crappy world will still be there in a few hours.
Indeed. Let's leave the crappy world away and come together and paint some models.
Yep.
Bonza, jobs again. Should we give away some toys as well?
Yeah, Let's do it. Let's just throw caution to the wind.
Do you know what we got?
Is it, by any chance, these guys?
All right, I'll keep these then, and you give away yours.
Well, I can give away this if you want. There's now in it.
We should have played. We should have absolutely played like which ones you want.
Yeah.
You get to win one of them. Yeah. Oh no, yours is empty.
Mine are.
Do you know what's great about this pack?
It's got stuff in it.
Oh,
mine are. I built them yesterday.
These are Rutabi and Brog. Is it Brogir? Do you think Brogir?
Borogir or something?
Or is it
Fiddly?
Borogir?
Fiddly.
Oh?
Yeah, very fiddly.
Well, that won't be my problem. Oh yeah, this very pack.
Though beautiful.
Yeah, this very pack, ladies and gents. We pick them up at the Warhammer World GT. More on that soon. I think because these are on pre-order. They get released.
You can't buy them. Money can't buy them yet.
I think you can. I think you can. I think you could. Money can pre-order them, I believe.
Oh, can you pre-order now?
Are they not? I don't know. Is it tomorrow? It's pre-order tomorrow.
I think it's tomorrow.
Oh, so they're still a week in advance.
Yeah.
Brilliant then. There you go. Even better. So yeah, there you go. We picked up an extra set, and we will be doing our usual of giving these away to one of our lovely patrons by the end of the evening.
Yeah.
So we're very, very lucky. We have a patron scheme here. The stream is obviously free. You're very, very welcome to watch it and not join up. But there are details and links below about our patron scheme. If you want to join that awesome community and get in our patron chat and get some merch, you're very, very welcome to join up. But any patron, I've got a pot of destiny somewhere. I've lost it. There you go. Pot of destiny with all the names ready to draw. And as we do on sometimes on these draws, we'll draw it at 11 p.m. in 2 hours' time, and anyone who joins up in the next 2 hours goes in that pot.
Gets in the box.
It's in the
box.
Who's in the box? Who's in the box? Yeah, if you are interested, and we'll do those, and we'll send these out to you. And because they're not out, I will do my damnedest to get them out to you like next week, so you get them a bit early. All right, sound good? That'll be fun.
Yeah, apparently they are up for pre-order, Larry says.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they'll be started to be sending them out tomorrow.
Yeah.
In that case, I won't try and rush.
Yeah.
Because they'll already be out. Get them in June or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I do have talking about posting stuff out. I've got anyone who's waiting on a black dice from the last sort of 3 streams, and most people who are waiting on patron dice, they're all packed up on my dining room table. I was hoping to say they'd be posted out, but I don't want to lie. They're not. They're going to go in the post tomorrow. So I think it's not quite every patron of Fortitude who's waiting, but there's about 10 sets of dice flying out on Monday, or they should be arriving on Monday or Tuesday, I would think. So any patron who's been waiting for a while, you'll know if you're getting one, because in the last couple of weeks I will have sent you a message going, "Is this still your address?" But yeah, so there'll be patron dice exploding out all over the world in the next few weeks, which is very exciting.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
Indeed. So many exciting things.
We've got another few things. We noticed like the intros just start to take longer and longer and longer. Shall we jump in the chat and then sort of come back to what we're up to, what we're doing, where we've been?
Should we do snacks, because the tea always goes cold, doesn't it?
Yeah, my tea's nearly cold because I made it pre-dog.
Did you make it pre-dog?
Pre-dog chase. I made it.
Pre-dog gate.
This is cold tea, by the way.
Nice.
So I am gonna make a fresh one. I'm gonna go in to get the beers. I'll make a fresh one.
Change it.
Yeah, so snacks. Do you want me to go first? Because it's pretty easy.
Well, I was just wondering, Steve, what is the point of Battle Streams Middle Earth?
The point of it is to clear the backlog. Hey. I need a new one. Look, mine's faded.
Are you dishwashering that?
I'm not. But somebody is. Somebody is. I said, who's put my cup in the dishwasher?
Yeah,
not me. I went, somebody is.
That is clear as day here. I ain't getting dishwashed in this house. No way, mate. It's not dishwasher safe. It's quite clear.
No, they're not dishwasher safe. So obviously I've got my tea. I've got no beers. They are in the house. They are ready to go. I did have them ready. I have got something I've got 2 things that you've not seen on the streams before.
I hope you're not going to stand up.
2 things. So the first thing is, and when I was given this, I thought this is going to be the perfect opportunity for a number of things. First, it'd be a great snack for the stream, and secondly, it's just a nice way to show how lovely our Patreon community is. So at the weekend, which we'll come to in a bit, myself and Damien met up at a certain event that was on. Again, we'll come to that later. So we were there, and some of our patrons were there, and a lot of other friends from the community. And it's that Nathan Talbot gifted me a hot cross bun dairy milk.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yeah, boy. So I thought, I'm not going to eat it. I'm going to save it for the stream.
We thought that would be great. We both talked about that. Can I have a look at that? Do you mind just passing it through for me?
Yeah, mate. There you go.
Oh, cheers. That is pretty cool. That is nice, isn't it?
Do you like it? Make sure I get that back though, yeah?
Yeah, okay. So do you want it back now?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Ready?
Yeah. Give it back, yeah.
There you go. Cheers, mate.
Wait, I'm not being funny, but that was smooth.
It was entirely up. I'm on YouTube. I'm watching it. That
was amazing.
Oh, it's pretty good, mate. It's pretty good.
It's good. So that thank you very much, Nathan. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it.
We've got to stress this. I mean, we were super cool about that. We didn't plan that at all.
No, we didn't plan that.
You didn't even know I had it here.
I didn't. You didn't even know I had one.
No, that was amazing. That's the best thing we've ever done.
So
I've got it for the same reasons. Nathan very kindly gave me one, and
Nathan
I can't wait to try this. I can't wait to try it.
Almost the beginning, I think. So thank you very much, Nathan.
Yeah.
It was really kind of you, and I really do appreciate it. And I wanted to save it and put it on stream just to give you a thumbs up and thank you very much. So I've got that, and then also tonight, as you know, Damien, and a few other people in the chat, I do like to cook. So,
do you have a channel?
I have a channel. You can cook. If you'd like to check it out, that'd be great. Give me a subscribe. But I made some chicken, and I made too much.
I'm going in.
So I've got some chicken tenders, which they're here. I mean, I'm not hungry because I ate loads of them. But
it's got raisins in.
Yeah. It says that on the packet.
I didn't read it.
It's hot cross bun. Yeah, with raisins and a cinnamon crunch. I'm not into raisins, but I'm going to try.
It's very nice.
Mm.
As of yet, I don't think it tastes like hot cross bun, but it's very nice.
Just there. Anyway, that's what I'd say. So that's my treat.
You with your chicken.
Yeah.
I'm a long way away from you, right? But I'm slightly freaked out by you having greasy food on the street. It's like when you're in the cinema and someone sits down next to you with nachos, and it's like, oh, not nat. You can have sweet popcorn.
I've got a napkin.
Oh, enjoy, mate. Enjoy.
I'm not going to use fingertips. Namaste. I might not get to them because I'm really not hungry because I filled my face with them and they were in the kitchen and I thought I might fancy one later. So I'll bring it into the man cave, and if not, I'll bring it a set. I won't eat them, and I'll have one later on after the stream.
Mate, this is really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna tuck into it. I'm gonna tuck into it a bit.
Well, I like fruit and nut, and this has got kind of I like ham raisins and chocolate.
Fruit and nut vibe. So, other than your dairy milk hot cross bun from the legend that is Nathan Talbot, do you have any?
Got my cup of tea.
Other snacks?
I've got a beer ready to go. I haven't got any other food. I thought a massive bar of chocolate was enough.
Fair dues.
But yeah, let us know if you're new here. Let us know what your snacks are, what you're working on. Yeah. Traditionally, when you put your picture up in the whip thread, we'd also like to see the snacks in your setup. That's all fine.
Yeah.
Can't wait to go for it with you.
I'm going to dive in the chat
Do it
now because it's carrying away. I will be painting tonight, but I am mid project, so I'm kind of going off.
Yeah, you had a last minute change. What
scripts? Because I thought I'd have them done by now. I've just not had any time this week. It's been a grim week again. And obviously we know Defence in the North is due out anytime soon. Probably the end of this month, I think, was a good knocking bet. And I need to get my Easterling Army done so that I can film battle reports and stuff from the new book when it drops.
Cool.
So I'll be working on Easterlings tonight. My Numenorians are here. They're still on the desk. All my Numenorians, all my metals. But it's just a project at the minute that is just there's things in front of it. So I need to get them done because I just haven't got any spare time to paint.
Because actually, of everyone, you weren't technically backlog clearing with your Numenorians, right? You were painting Numenorians anyway.
Yeah.
You actually had them to do for a force.
Yeah.
You're not.
Because stupidly I sold
So
a full Numenorian army that I had.
So actually, to be honest, I was trying to be positive about that, but when I said it out loud, it sounds horrific. You're about the only person in the world who has a reason to paint Numenorians, and on the Numenorian stream, you're not doing it.
No. If the Last Alliance supplement was due out anytime soon, I'd be painting. So, yeah. Right, I'm going to jump in this chat while you're painting. I'll jump in the chat. What I'll do is I'm going to jump in the chat.
Yeah.
I'll fly through that.
Classic.
And then do we need to, have we covered everything? Have we done the whole intro?
We've covered the intro stuff. We haven't done the catching up, but we normally do that a bit later, don't we?
Yeah, we'll do that after because I need to go and get some beers.
Yeah, I think we've said all the kind of intro stuff. Yeah. Said hi to new people, told them what to do, told them what we're giving away.
Let's see who's in. Let's
do it, man.
So I've just flicked to live chat. I don't know if it's in the right order, but we've got. This was pre-stream because I can see a post by you under the GBHL podcast.
Yeah, so you know I'm on my phone.
Yeah. Old School Chris says ready and waiting. Best chat up line in the world. Frederick Schultz says hello there. Good evening, everyone. Says Joe Holzman. When's the whip thread? Says Frederick. There's been two today. There's been two up today. And GBHL podcast says hi all. Steve's dog got out, so he's running late. You should have put that in. Running late sounds like an excuse to me because he can't figure out how to turn on a computer. But either way, we'll be. Listen, what episode are we on?
I don't know why you're looking at me. I think that's Jamie Giblin or.
What episode are we on?
That's not me, mate. I didn't write that.
Doesn't know how to turn the computer on.
That is harsh. Is that Tom Harrison?
Man.
Could be Harry Moore.
Jolsman says, does Steve even have a dog? Yes. Unfortunately, I do.
I found that out about like 2 months ago.
In fact, it's not because it's not my dog. It's the wife's dog. It's a cockapoo, and it's just a pain in the backside. She treats it like a baby. It doesn't listen. It's really annoying. Michael Curtis says, if Steve's dog is currently wearing all of his eyeglasses, it's a valid excuse. Evening, everyone. Frederick says, dog might be an excuse to say his eyes are gone already. The eyes have been iffy this week. I need to go and get another eye test. Morgan Morris says, evening, everyone. Remco says, first his eyes are gone, now his dog, poor man. Me and the wife, because I had to, after I rang you, Damien, I was out on my own because she darted out when I was on my way into the man cave with this. Right, and the dog went pew as soon as he opened the door and the gate was open. So I had to go chase. I was on my own on the front, and I'm thinking, this isn't even my dog. This is her dog.
I didn't know married couples, had their own pets.
Yeah, I'm not putting my name to that dog.
I think that.
Because whenever I try,
house, I always assume that I'd have shared ownership of it.
Whenever I try and like get any obedience in that dog, like she, I'll take 2 steps forward. Then Anna comes home and it's like 10 steps back because she's like talking to her like she's a baby and stuff, and it's just like. Ugh.
But you have raised, 2.5 children together.
Yeah.
So you can manage that, but the dog, it's impossible.
No.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
No. She's really naughty. She's a naughty dog. So anyway, after I rang you, I rang Anna, and Anna come out, and then me and Anna were having a domestic on the front. I was telling her how she needs to get her dog in line. I'm sick of this dog. I'm sick of it. She's going, shut up.
You have one of those Facebook pages like spotted in Altrincham,
Yeah.
Domestic on the green.
What was that thing? That video that went viral where it was the fella shouting his dog. His dog was chasing the deers.
Oh, Fenton. Jesus Christ. Fenton, Jesus Christ. If you don't know what we're talking about, go and after the stream, obviously, go and watch that. It's near me. It's in Richmond Park.
Yeah. Just go on YouTube
beautiful.
and just type in
Fenton dog.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Was it deers? Was it chasing deers?
He causes like a stampede of deers.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's hilarious. Where is it? Or maybe he's still searching for his stone, says Frederick. What stone?
I'm not sure.
Crispin says, good evening all.
Looking
forward to a chilled evening at Hobbin. Welcome, Crispin, and it was great to see you, buddy, at the weekend.
Absolutely.
You're looking
Far
really
brother
well.
massive.
Yeah, we were. Right, Frederick says, because he's lost a stone,
That's a nice comment. He sent it to me and I ate it.
Remco says, anywho, good evening. Hope you are doing well. We're doing very well. Just let me, because I know it's going to jump when I scroll. Oh, it didn't actually. Crispin says we need to see the dog. The dog's not allowed in here. But I did post a picture on the thread that Damien posted on Facebook as well, saying that we're going to be late. Is that right? Did you post it on Facebook?
I didn't put. I
didn't you?
I
posted a picture of the dog
so
somewhere.
I don't know where you posted it.
I posted it somewhere. Steve Kinley says, hello everyone. Gaetan's in. Hi, says, evening everyone. Gaetan. Welcome. Scott Newman's in. Says, evening all. Welcome, Scott. A battle stream is never late arrives precisely when Steve's eyes are not gone. Steve is back with his dog. Damien wakes up from his nap. Steve finds his precious stone. Something else entirely happens, says Frederick. Nathan says, I'm also running late. Once I'm tired and Steve stops chasing me, I'll be online to chat. Steve stops chasing
He's the dog. It's meta.
Yeah. It's
Nathan! Jesus Christ.
Old School Chris says, blimey fellas, Frodo will be back from Mordor by the time the stream starts. We were already about 4 minutes late.
We were 12 minutes late.
Well, the stream started 4 minutes late.
I don't think you could just start the whole screen and leave it for
rules,
4
mate.
hours. I think it's fine.
Listen, if you speak to Mr. YouTube, it's the rules.
Oh, yeah.
Steve's gone getting batteries for his ambient lighting, I think it says. It is on. It's like on orange. It's looking like Mordor.
Mordor.
Michael Dublé says, classic start to BSIME. From now on, it's Dublé. From now on. Don't think I've ever been on time to one of these streams, says Stephen Ryan. Typical.
Oh, what? The one time he's on stream and we're not. He's on time. Stephen Ryan, great to have you in, sir.
Yeah. Wow, the piano house has started, says Frederick. Joe says to Stephen Ryan, don't worry, neither of Damien and Steve. Frederick says, Steve finally found his stone. Aaron says, it's just like those, sorry, miss, the dog ain't my homework excuses. Why does the dog always get the blame? Because my dog's a dick.
Whoa.
Aaron also says, and good evening, everyone. Hope we're having a great Friday evening. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a bit of a tough week, but I'm glad it's Friday. Jill's in. She says, and here was me, worried I'd be late. Evening all. Thank goodness that week is over. Preach, Jill. Preach. Luke J's in. He says, evening all. Welcome, Luke. Green Tree's in. How you doing, Mark?
Luke Johnson.
Ashley Fisher is in. He says, good evening, everyone.
Yeah.
Quick update from Battlestream's Middle Earth. The dog has been found. The internet is working, and Steve can't find his headphones. Progress. Steve is in the room. Will be there soon. Hi guys. Avidly waiting tonight's entertainment, says Gordon Laidlaw. Are you watching another stream?
Hey.
The headphones have been found, says Battlestreams.
It sounds like you've got a great update.
They were, and I quote, exactly where I left.
You cover, mate.
They were exactly where I left them. Mark says, just like the time you couldn't find your specs, this was a little bit different.
My first comment was, are they on your head?
My specs weren't buried under a mass of Goblin Town goblins, whereas my headphones were. Yeah. I expect nothing less from this show, says Michael Curtis. Frederick says, bet his eyes are gone and he couldn't see the headphones. Joe Hosman says he wasn't wearing them already, was he? Evening all, says Old School Chris. Chris and Ruth here today, painting up some Rivendelves. Ruth will be leaving for bed soon, but is looking forward to a few seconds of stream before she goes. I hope that she was able to stay on past the piano house and get us saying hello. Dexterous is in. He says, hi all. Geez, it's early. I'm still at work. Luckily, my heighty-tighty elves and new Minorians are ready at home for some conversions and possibly press moulding. Shh.
No Estonian greetings?
I think he had Estonian greetings before, didn't he?
I do. Yeah, I don't think you read it out, but you might have done it in a different place.
I'm going to have to go and check now.
That would be very strange if you didn't have Estonian greetings.
I'm going to have to go and check.
Yeah, obviously, definitely go back through all the
We
comments.
didn't get it right. We didn't get it.
Whoa, that's interesting.
Someone's off the ball.
Maybe he's not in Houston tonight.
Maybe he's not. Maybe he's running around my green on front of the dog.
Maybe.
Well, only 12 minutes late, says Frederick. Remco says, we have sound and it is good. Frederick says, can hear you, can see you, can't see a dog. So glad you can't see a dog. Hello and greetings from the States, says Joe Kelly. Oh, welcome, Joe. Larry Miller's in. He says, and I thought the name came from the ceiling tile rivers, which you were famed.
Battle Streams Middle.
I like it.
Yeah, that's good.
The Teen Spirit says, I'll announce now that I am Sam to avoid the usual mystery
As
guy.
you said that.
We had this
As you said
conversation.
that, I was literally going to go, is that Sam Huddy?
Is that Sam
As
Huddy
you started saying the Teen
pretending
Spirit.
to be a teenager?
How you doing, Sam? Good to see you at the weekend.
Ashley Reed says, evening everyone, finally catching the live
Ashley
stream.
Reed,
Love
live
the
and breathe.
start.
Good to see you at the weekend too.
Mm-hmm. Dan Nelly, evening all, looking forward to getting some paint down tonight. Chris Frozen, Ash, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Hey, Ashley, hey everyone.
Wait, did you say Chris Frozen?
Frozen.
Is that
Frozen.
F? Yeah,
Frozen? Frozen?
It could be, yes. Okay, is it Frozen? Is it Frozen? I don't know. Let it go. But I met him at the weekend.
Frozen.
Yeah, just let it go past those. Let it sail past. I met him at the weekend. This is good, right?
Mm.
He's a celebrity.
Oh.
So I met him at the GT.
Right.
Do you know who Chris Frozen is?
No.
He's the man.
Yeah.
Who designed?
Yeah.
The first 4 issues of this.
Get out of town.
Met him
Welcome, Chris.
I know.
You created this mess.
Yeah, indeed.
You created this mess.
Met him at the weekend.
Yeah.
Ash introduced us. He was I think he's getting back into the game,
Chris, is this the Chris who's painting Thranduil on Elk?
Yeah.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
Iconic.
And he bought it. He bought it then, and he was painting.
Yeah.
He was painting. He was looking at buying a Mercadale 4-band as well, or some Palace Guard, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I got chatted away to him, and Ash kind of introduced us through the streams, and he was lovely, and he seemed so excited that this little thing that he designed 20 years ago was still going. It was just his mind was blown. It was like, what? People are still? I was like, yeah. And I said, come along and join us, and he said he would, and he only bloody has. Stephen. He's here tonight. So I reckon Ash has kind of helped him amble his way
in the top three Chris's.
Of what, in our lives, in the chat tonight? My best mate's called Chris. I've got to be careful there.
At least 2 spots.
Yeah, he would be in my top 7, Chris. Come
next week, it'll be the top 9.
Top 7 Chris's I've communicated with this week. I'm pretty confident on that.
That's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, so welcome, Chris. And by all means, if you want to tell us anything in 200 characters or less about your experience on Battle Games for Middle Earth, do. Yeah. But thank you for your work. It was lovely to meet you, and we hope you enjoy the stream.
Yeah. I echo that. Welcome. Nathan T says, not for the first time, I'm painting because my washing machine apparently can't count. Issue 2, exclamation mark, says Chris. Smiley face, love heart.
So that's when we said the Numenorians, and he's saying because he designed it. See?
Mm-hmm. Ashley Reed says, hey Chris. Larry Miller says, is it Hot Point Aquarius, Nathan? Let's not go down that road again. Ashley Reed says, tell them what you did all those years ago.
There you go.
Chris.
Maybe he's already said all this in the chat.
Yeah, maybe he blew it. Sam Huddy says, since I'm baby free tonight and painting dwarves, I'm spoilt. Roaring awesome. Fire, malt beer, red meat off. Fire.
Very nice, Sam. Enjoy, mate.
Oh God, it's jumped. It's jumped. Why does it do that? It's really annoying. I'm smiling too much, Ash. It's okay, says Chris. BSIME dice always roll 2-handed 6s.
Hey, there you go. That's exactly what it was.
Gaetan says, I was actually not planning on to paint anything tonight, but for the record, I just dug 1 elf and 1 Numenorian out to paint.
Good lad. See, you can feel it. You can feel it. You can feel the record coming.
Chris, I only have elves. We'll allow it because you kind of created this stuff. Not allow it as in you're in, just we'll let it slide. That's right, Damien, right?
Yeah, we will let it slide. We won't murder him this time, no.
Yeah.
Just
next time.
This is first. Yeah, next time we'll murder him, definitely. Yeah.
Next time's a big one.
Yeah, you don't want to mess it next time.
I have good old Raffle Elf ready to go, says Larry. Sam says, I have a single broken Numenorian guy somewhere, affectionately known as Batman and famous for dying in incredibly unlucky circumstances.
Do it. Get it done. Make
Frederick
it so.
says, working on statues and a certain mounted captain of Gondor conversion.
Is he turning plastic Numenorians into Battle Games Middle Earth statues?
That's what they're good for, right?
That's what the magazine tells you to do with it.
Not just 3 models. Each one has 4 entirely unique and not at all almost the same as the other 3 poses, says Larry. Yeah, they are all slightly
they are
different,
aren't they? Yeah.
Old School Chris says, "Is that my former shield I see there, Damien?"
Indeed, it's not actually on here because this is a plastic Numenor without shield. But indeed, Chris and Dan Collistar this is a perfect time to give them a shout out. They sent me the shields because my shields vanished a long time ago, and I did want to make these look half decent. So thanks to Chris and thanks to Dan for sending me some shields a few weeks ago, and they're actually downstairs on a spray stick. So I don't need them yet because I'm not far enough. But you will hopefully see your shields on some plastic Numenorians in our next stream or on a Facebook post or something.
Yeah.
We might want to finish them off. But yeah, thanks, Chris.
Nathan T says, "I checked down the back of the sofa and still don't have one.
I believe it.
I did find a couple of Skittles. No idea how long they've been there. I won't be bowling with them.
Eat them.
Joe, yeah, just eat them. Joe, we won't say out. Joe Kelly says, if you end up one short of the but say if you do eat them and it makes you ill, it's not our fault. You did it entirely off your own back.
Why did you eat them?
Yeah, why would you do that? They might be half eaten. Joe Kelly says, if you end up one short of the record for entries, I suggest that you don't forget to check the email.
Oh God, that'd be tragic.
Sam's asking what flavour they are to Nathan. Warwick Griggs is in. He says, "Evening, one and all. I hope you're both well. Sadly, I'm off theme painting Khazad. I generally don't have any plastic Last Alliance models. Sorry, Damien, can't help your attempt to win. I'm just going to put my heater on because I didn't put the heater on when I come in because I was in such a tiz with the dog.
It's not my. Is that Warwick? It's not my chance to win. I can't win. I'm painting, but mine don't count. You're only letting yourself down, right?
Yeah, yourself. Ashley Reed says, L's for life for Chris. I too sadly don't have any Numenorians. I've got the Mouth of Sauron and the Knight of Umbar. The Black Numenorians.
Ashley Reed?
Yeah.
What? Wow.
I know, it's crazy.
Break into the cabinet.
Camille Demansky is
As
it?
I live and breathe.
Camille Demansky, the man, the legend, the myth.
Here, yeah.
Evening. So after painting Balrog for 2 weeks, now I have to paint Numenor. What a downgrade. Welcome.
Or an upgrade. It's good to see you, sir.
It's great to have you in. Old School Chris C says, the crappy world will still be here in 4 hours. That's optimistic. Well, yeah. Mr. Dan Entwistle says, "Hey gang, how you doing, Dan? Great to see you."
I live and breathe.
Good cuddler, Dan. He's a good cuddler.
Yeah, nice and warm.
Frederick says, "Last few days, I've often slept like 3 to 4 hours because of stuff. And having to write a paper on other stuff from August last year. Doing super well. Not done any hobby since the last stream. Pretty much the same, mate. I've got a little bit of paint on my mounted Easterling Heroes, but that's about it. Now working on some BSIME stuffs. Alas, Steve, they are up for pre-order. James B says, watching again from Christchurch, New Zealand. Beautiful day today rather than last stream's day of rain. Just threw a whole glass of water over my paint desk. And Numenorians, just glad it wasn't null oil.
Was that like part of his painting technique, or was that a mistake?
Just throw paint on them. Larry Miller says,
that's all they do for plastic Numenor, like just chuck paint at them and hope it lasts.
Larry's saying they went up last Friday for pre-order.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, they're forge red.
Chris says, all the elves ash, all of them. Jolesman says, is Saturdays when Rob Brydon posts his packages. One Mad Hammer.
That's a meta joke.
That's a new name, right? Hi guys, first time on the stream and very excited. Let us know where you're from, One Mad Hammer.
Is that a new name? Now, what does this comment say? Oh, first time on the stream. Oh, I guess it must be a new name.
Ignore her.
I'm on to you, Chloe.
Ignore her. Jolesman says, did she ask for forgiveness, Steve? The dog? No, the dog just is an idiot. Steve's dishwasher is really trying to clear the backlog. Good one, Larry.
That's good.
It is a good one.
Funny.
Of all the random weird stuff you say, Larry, that's decent.
That's very good.
Yeah. Hajinda Zini says, Sunday I can't join this Friday, but I hope everyone has a good stream night. Thank you for popping in and saying hello, Hajinda. And if you're watching this on catch up, I hope you had a great Friday, whatever it was you were up to.
He's about to have a great Monday or Tuesday. His dice are in the pile.
Ooh, yeah. What are you painting, Ash? Asked Chris. Wow, that went really smooth, better than expected. I think that was the handover.
That's the handover, yeah. Clearly.
Nathan Bolton, the handover was smooth.
There you go.
Awesome handoff, says Destro. Aaron's laughing. Larry Miller, it would have been smoother if it was Galaxy. This is true.
He's on fire with the puns tonight, isn't he?
I know. James Hogg says smooth. David Alexander says, I smashed my monitor trying to steal the chocolate mid-transition.
David Alexander, good to see you, sir.
Yeah, welcome, man.
Been a while.
I've just got to find where we were because it jumped. Crispin says, great move with the chocolate. Smooth, guys. Hello. Nathan says, Nathan Bolton, that is, because we've got a few Nathans now. Good evening, gents. Had my first visit to Warhammer World just on the Thursday/Friday before the tournament and played some of my first SBG games in the gaming hall. Definitely caught the bug. Good man. Get to some events now and you'll get your license. You'll be all right. Pass the chicken to Damien, says Nathan. Wouldn't work.
I don't want it. I'm all right with chicken.
Yeah, you don't like chicken. Steve eating chicken tenders. Going... What the hell does that say, Frederick? Going terped under plastic. Don't know what that means. I think that's like youth talk.
I've only got a bloody new patron.
Whoop whoop.
Someone wants some Easterlings.
Is that James?
Here's James. I can only see James though. I can't see.
Welcome, James. James from New Zealand because he sent New Zealand dollars.
It is indeed.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, James. Love to have yours. You'll be in the draw.
Namaste. It's good.
It's very good.
It's multi-use.
Yeah.
James Sherman says, evening everyone, kids asleep, so here almost on time. No Last Alliance tonight, but finishing off some Urukai with crossbows instead.
Have you considered painting some Last Alliance?
Solid. I couldn't say no to fried chicken even while hobbing, says Destro. Destro knows the dance.
What's hobbing?
Hobbying.
Oh.
Bert Leach says, evening gents, plenty of Last Alliance to paint tonight. Any news on the team championship, Steve? What news would you like? What news would you like to know? It's funny because I've actually had conversations about that over the weekend. And what day is it today? Friday. And on Wednesday, there'll be a post going in the on the event page mid next week. So keep an eye out for that.
Very cool.
Maybe Steve's going to do some green stuff work. Grease helps lubricate your hands. No sticky green stuff. I've got a napkin. I'm not an animal. I tend to use Vaseline. It's nice to know. Frederick.
I use foot cream.
What do you use when you're hobbying, though?
I know.
I know. I mean, it is gone 9. We're allowed. Ian Whitehouse, kids in bed. Hopefully time for a nice chunk of stream with you lovely people. Thank you, Ian. Obviously, Ian, if you are up to date with the goings on this evening, you knew that the conversation I wanted to have with my wife didn't take place, and instead a conversation about catching feral dogs took place instead. So I will find out this evening and text you about tomorrow. But fingers crossed. But if it's a case of I've took too long to get back to you, it's fine. We'll arrange something else. But I think tomorrow's going to be all right. I just don't know what time. This is me trying to arrange a game with Ian Whitehouse, by the way.
There's some weird ass cryptic shit you got.
Ian knows.
Ian knows. That's what you want. That's what you want ideally for a live stream with 70 people watching. A private conversation that only 2 of you understand.
Larry will know as well because he knows.
Yeah, Larry always knows.
He'll work it out. Nathan T says, you're both very welcome. The legend that is Nathan Talbot might need to go on an egotistical t-shirt. Vaseline with my silicone tools works really well, says Frederick. I bet it does, Fred. I bet it does. Aaron says, haha, Steve, you sound like me. I sold my full Numenorian army after I painted in 2020. Now I'm starting all over again and need to get my guys done for scouring. Ooh, that'd be cool to see.
Why do you sell paint?
Aaron, didn't you send me a message? I do breeze through my messages and I'm getting through them. I reckon I'm about 2/3 of the way through all the messages that I've not replied to. But didn't you send me a message saying you couldn't come? Has that changed now? Are you okay to come? Don't let me know in the chat. Just drop me a message on top of the last message that you sent me.
DM him and he'll read it.
I'll get to it. I'm off on Monday actually, so I'm hoping to get through all my stuff by the end of Monday. I'm doing some event admin stuff. Ashley Fisher, I might be the only person here who doesn't have any Warriors of the Last Alliance in my backlog.
You've had 3 weeks to buy them.
Yeah. Larry says, you say that as if it's normal for Steve not to be painting. I am painting. I'm going to paint tonight. Andy Garner's in. He says, hi all. Ashley Reed, hi, Andy. Ashley Reed says, I've got a Terry's chocolate orange on the go for a stream snack. Probably will eat all of it before bed.
What a lad.
Get a white one there, nice.
Nicer than normal, though?
I think so, yeah.
You're wrong. Thanks for playing.
No. I'm right. I was having a look. I was in Asda today, and I was just slowly walking up the aisle of Easter eggs, just looking at them.
Just perusing.
Yeah, took a few.
What
pictures.
have I got in this drawer? I forgot about this. I'll look this up.
Oh yeah.
Shut that bad boy out.
Yeah. Is that just like a normal?
That is not forced perspective, my friend.
Is that a big Kinder Egg?
That is a paint pot.
Oh, it's a big one.
And I saw these a while ago. I get like a Elsa and Anna figure in it. And I saw that and I was like, Charlotte really likes Kinder Egg chocolate. And everyone likes frozen. I was like, I'm going to pick that up in case. You know, when you go back sometimes.
They're gone.
And one egg is gone. And I was like, I'm going to get that and I'm going to stow that away. So, yeah, pleased with that. Got that in the bag.
Let's see if that makes it to Easter, yeah?
Yeah, if it lasts the night. 11:30. I got Anna.
Larry says, I don't really want to just paint Raphael Elf in the same scheme as my high elf, so that he's always going to stand out. So I'm going to paint him democratically. How are you going to paint him?
Well, I presume by democratically, he means he's going to let people choose, isn't he?
I don't know. What are the options? Is it options? Is it A or B, or is it just like random?
If he's saying he's painting him democratically, I would expect that he was then going to let the community choose in some way.
Mm. Oh, he comes back to it later. Luke J says, Fenton! Josh Triffitt says, evening, gents. Welcome,
Hello,
Josh.
sir.
Good to see you in, friend. Larry Miller says, chat can vote on the armour colour, and I'll go with whatever gets the most when I get around to painting it. Frederick says, Steve, add a doggo.
I think we need to vote, mate. We need to vote.
What colour do you want it to be?
I want it to be a metallic red, like a burgundy red, like the kind of
like vampiric.
Yeah, some sort of like the Champions Variable have got like the kind of Biffa, the Champions Variable. He's got that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So ready, if you want to push into purple, I'll accept that. But a ready purple, sort of burgundy-ish type colour.
I'm gonna say non-metallic gold.
Because you hate him. You could do
this is my time to shine, Larry.
You better hope Harry Parkill's not in and I can't say why I know this. You've got to be careful not to say why he knows. But Harry Parker would say electric green. That's what Harry would say.
Yeah.
Also because he hates you.
There's some terrible people out there. I got off quite lightly. Needs more woof content. The internet loves that kind of stuff, says Frederick. Dan Cole says, even though nice to see your faces again, less than a week to #privilege. Yeah, it was great to see you.
Yeah, it's great to see you, dude.
Too short, but it was really good to see you, mate. George Galloway says, evening guys, I'm a bit late joining, but excited to get some paint on a couple of models. It's all right, George. I mean, we did start bang on 8:30.
Yeah, I can't believe you're this late.
I mean, literally, I think it was like for 2
seconds. We were early, I think, weren't we?
Yeah, probably, yeah. A little bit early. It's a shame you missed the start. It was cracking.
Not late.
Jolsman says to Larry, white armour. Ooh.
White armour. Bone armour.
Bone armour.
Like he skinned another elf.
Yeah. Just rewatched the video. It happened a little over 10 years ago, says Larry. Must be the Fenton video.
Fenton.
Mr. Dan Hookvale.
Dan Hookvale
is in the chat.
I live
is
and
in
breathe.
the chat.
Good to see you, sir.
Evening, guys. Long time since I jumped on one of these streams. Great to catch it live. Great to have you in, Dan. If I'm not mistaken, is it Dan's Isengard? Is it in the rule book or one of the army books? Was it one of the books?
Is he in the core rule book?
I think it's the core rule book.
I think you might be right.
I'm pretty sure
you could be right.
Yeah.
So, he's also a man that, if I remember...
A few legends in the chat tonight.
If I remember right, Dan Hookvale's got a lot of unpainted Numenorians you want to paint tonight.
He should have. You should have.
Lovely to see you.
Dan, are you in Manchester yet? Have you moved here yet? I know you kept going on about it. Are you moved here? If you are, why have we not played a game yet? Joel Kelly says, that was weird. Damien was shaking a paint pot, but it was not staring creepily at the camera as I did it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is that a signal for help? Are you in danger?
There you go.
It's jumped. James B, congrats both of you on your GT placings. Will you be doing a full breakdown of how the games went, etc.? I can't really remember. I have the worst memory.
It's very kind of you to say. I don't think we really need congratulations.
No. I mean,
you were 26.
If 26 is the new first, then I'll take the congratulations. But
well, I achieved a magnificent 44th, I think.
Yeah, you took very very sort of themey and fluffy armies.
I'm sure in the kind of at some point tonight we're going to have a kind of how have we been, how was the GT, but I don't think we'll go game by game,
blow by blow. Yeah, I mean I can't remember, to be fair. I talk. If anyone who's played me will confirm. I talk a lot of beep when playing games, and
watched your streams.
I tend to just chat and not really take much notice of what's going on the table. But yeah. I thought you were getting tired of it. Houstonian greetings, all, says Destro. Never. It's what we look forward to.
It's like saying we get tired of Larry's relentless inane crap. Never happened. Couldn't happen.
Can I, Destro? We may have asked this before and I've forgotten. The name Destro the Dexterous. Are we aware of what that's about and what it is? Because I always see Destro and I always think of Destro, from G.I. Joe, Action Force.
Yeah. Action Force. Good use of the British version.
Action Force, like the worst name. Why don't you just call them G.I. Joes? Destro with a silver head.
Presumably because G.I. Joe just.
I know
American.
that, but G.I. Joe just sounds better.
Don't ask, Glenn.
It just sounds better.
Don't yell at me.
I mean, they could have went better, like Squaddy Steve or something instead of
Squaddy Steve.
I mean, Action Force. Come on, it's a terrible name.
You want to what? You think Action Force is terrible, but you want it to be called Squaddy Steve.
Anything would have been better. Action Force was terrible.
He's probably also isn't Destro based off he's probably based off a Greek god or something, isn't he? I would have thought.
It's not spelled like the Destro from G.I. Joe anyway. That's just DESTRO. Action Force. Yeah. The Teen Spirit says having it phrased as pretending to be a teenager online doesn't come off too well. No, it doesn't. It does not.
And you with a baby.
Chris says, honestly, absolutely stunned. It's so huge still. Just wow. It's a classic, mate.
I mean, let's be honest. I wouldn't necessarily say it's huge. I'd say it's about.
Well, I think 73
people in a fortnight. Yeah. But to be fair, actually, because if you are just coming back, you might not know they're very, very popular still. You see them going up on the trade groups a lot.
Yeah,
like people.
They're cool magazines.
Rate them very highly to this day.
Where was that? Larry says, so he's to blame for this.
This must be when we got to him in the chat.
Chris says, yes, sorry. That was, yeah. Jolesman says to Chris, Chris has to let us know how disappointed he is by the end of the stream. Old school Chris C says, raises his hand, hope I'm in that top Chris's list too.
Obviously.
Right, just let me, I need to...
I write them down.
We've got one of those weird...
I got a bot.
Yeah, get rid of him.
I honestly thought you were about to start writing down a list of my top 7 Chris's.
No. Jolesman says, did Anna ask for the forgiveness for putting your mug in the dishwasher? No, she didn't admit to it. So
did she ask for permission?
She didn't do anything. She just put it in the bloody dishwasher and faded it. Twinkle Cave says, morning, stroke evening, everyone. Working on Plastic Numenorians. Whip pick in emails along with my Weathertop progress.
Very nice, very nice.
Julian Hammond's in. He says, evening, guys. Welcome, Julian. Good to see you. Don Burnett's in. He says, evening, guys. Hope you have a great stream. Welcome.
Come on, Don. You've got some Numenorians in you. Get one of them. Get some paint on one of them.
James B says,
Don,
correct.
of course, being in my top 7 Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
And I include Brian Adams in that.
Yes, he does. Correct, you're welcome, says James B. What was that about?
Don't
Can't remember. Ha, I hope James wins now, says Larry.
Did we ask him his favourite Moana song?
You're welcome. Hawk Jacobson says, evening, gents. Great to have you back. Great to be back.
Thanks.
Great to be back. Thank you.
It does feel like it's been a while. It's been a bit longer. It's been 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
As a GT and stuff, but it does feel like we haven't done it well.
Mm. Frederick
Jumped.
jumped. Here we go. Frederick says, Trapped Under Plastic is a podcast by Miniac and Ninjon. They talk a lot about eating chicken tenders. It's a running joke on the podcast about their Facebook group. Warwick Griggs says, stop the stream. I didn't have any stream snacks planned tonight. Trying to be good. Just unpacked the Tesco shop to find a free tub of Haagen-Dazs strawberry cheesecake. Best day ever. Oh, Haagen-Dazs strawberry cheesecake is the one. Do you remember, not that long, about 12 months ago, Haagen-Dazs decided to do, and I want to say it was either salted caramel or just caramel cheesecake ice cream. So it was the same, but with caramel in it instead of strawberry, and it was absolutely amazing.
Well, you add salted caramel to anything, and it dramatically improves it.
Oh, it was crazy! It was crazy good.
We had
and now I can't find it anywhere.
We had a salted caramel McFlurry today. We had a cheeky Mackey's for dinner, and Emma came back with McFlurries, double Big Mac time for me, and Emma had the chicken Big Mac.
Chicken Big Mac.
Yeah.
Nice. Was it nice?
It was alright.
Is it the same sauce and everything?
It's Big Mac sauce.
Yeah. But
with slightly different chicken Big Mac. It tastes like a chicken sandwich, really, with slightly different mayonnaise.
Yeah.
It was alright. It's not as good as Big Mac.
I've not had McDonald's this year.
It's going to be good.
I've been good. Yeah. He says after eating a lot of chicken tenders tonight. But Friday tonight was midnight off of being good. So yeah, that's why we had it. Are you spit, says Larry.
Are you spit?
Are you spit?
Spit?
Spit.
S-P-I-T?
Yep.
Are you spit?
I use spit.
I use spit?
Instead of Vaseline.
Right. Christ. I think it was a question. Are you spit? I don't think I'm spit.
Green Tree does a pointy arrow up to Larry's question, so I think he also uses spit.
Spit?
Joe says, not sweat, question mark.
Gary spit.
Sam Huddy says, while on events, Damien, will a Seven Stones event page be up soon?
Yeah, it was meant to be up this week. I'm sorry. It's happening. If you got a ticket, it's there. We haven't done it in 3 years. We've forgotten how.
So lazy.
Tom's on a farm somewhere, helping out sheep. And but yeah, it'll happen.
Ryan Cuthbert says Larry has agreed to paint his elves with golden lingerie.
Golden lingerie.
Al Mullins says, evening everyone, welcome Al. Jolsman says rainbow cloaks, white armour and gold lingerie.
Screw you, Larry.
Joel Kelly says, I've been watching old streams lately as I paint and I've uncovered some striking information. Are you ready?
Okay, yeah, this is exciting.
Joel Kelly.
I hope there are streams and he's not just watching other people's streams. Yeah.
Like someone mentioned, like Ninja and Miniac. Yeah. Joe Kelly then says, Steve started on Aldo and Halath at the 12th minute mark on episode 4. Get out of it. On
episode 4.
On April the 4th, 2020.
No way.
That can't be right.
That's far older than we thought it was.
And Steve finished Aldo and Halath on the 2 hour, 20 minute mark of episode 40. On July 16th, 2021.
So it's a year and a half it took you to paint them.
Yeah.
I'm sure we thought it was longer than that.
Take away from that what you will, but to me, the key is that he did finish them. Kudos, Steve. Joe
he did finish them, yeah.
I've always liked you, Joe. Always liked you. James B says you didn't lose. Lol.
That must be about the tournament. We didn't lose.
Larry Miller says, you're saying you won't be going game by game then? Where's James Long?
James Long, I knew this. That's a classic guy.
We only normally stream for 5 hours.
Yeah.
One Mad Hammer says, hi guys, it's me, James Wilson.
James Wilson. Well, he's One Mad Hammer.
One Mad Hammer is my YouTube handle. Yeah. I would not have put the two together, James. I'm not going to lie.
Has James been in before? I'm not sure.
Not under One Mad Hammer. No way.
That's good to see you, James.
Yeah.
Did he win? I presume he won the quiz. I didn't actually
did
see
win.
who was
Yeah,
in
his
the
team
team.
did win
Yeah,
the
but
quiz.
James,
Yeah.
they're a mighty team. So well done on your quiz win.
Yeah, I think they got was it 76 out of
That's
60. They got 76 out of 60 questions.
Their score was, how would I? It was suspiciously high, wasn't it? That was it.
Yeah,
Because I think
it was almost got a phone under the table high.
It was like they cheated.
Yeah,
of course they didn't. I think we were second, and it was very, very close up to second, and we got 58. And I think they got 65.
And they smashed us. Yeah.
Which is a strikingly, again, a suspiciously high.
When you get
well done, guys.
When you get more questions right than there were questions asked, it's always suspicious. Larry Miller, Golden Lingerie, says Nathan. Twinkle Cave says, if you do a quick tourney summary, you can dedicate about an hour to game one, while two other people wait to talk about their games briefly. I seem to recall this being a Palantir.
It's the same thing. It's James Long. Is that Twinkle Cave said that?
Twinkle Cave, yeah.
I don't think I realised Twinkle Cave was a kind of long-term GHL fan. For anyone, I've got to say, for anyone who doesn't know what that was, that years ago there was an episode of the Palantir where me, James Long, and Tom, I think it was, were talking about a tournament, and there was three of us. And this used to be a program that we'd record and put up. It wasn't live, and it would take about an hour and a half.
About an hour and a half. The episode.
The episode, yeah. The whole thing
start,
that had segments,
and that included a skit at the beginning
and a little bat rap and a news update, and we'd have like a main segment that'd take half an hour, 40 minutes, whatever. And so we said, okay, so there's three of us. We can't go through. We'll all talk about our experience and our games incredibly briefly, but we can't go into depth because we've got no time. And James Long talked about the first game, and I believe he talked about it for 18 minutes. And I, on that show, I fall asleep. You can see me fall asleep on it, sitting on the sofa. And I remember thinking, he's taken, let's call it 20 minutes. We've got 18 games to get through. That's 6 hours. And that's where that
back then 6-hour YouTube videos seemed crazy.
Yeah, well, you'd have to save it and record it and upload it, man.
How we laughed.
Didn't even win.
Joel Kelly says Squatty Steve instead of G.I. Joe. Blasphemous. Squaddy.
Yeah,
double D. Speaking of double D, no joke. Squaddy. It's what they call
G.I. Joes.
G.I. Joes here, yeah. Joe says to Larry, wherever he is, I assume he's on a chaise lounge. Twinkle Cave says Squaddy Steve sounds like a children's book about a builder's Portaloo behaviour. I was just about to say something, but I won't.
Not Squatty, it's Squaddy.
I hadn't realised Steve's table had a third form. It's not up, it's not down. It's generic pile of stuff. Yeah, it is up. That's the table.
Is that a table, is it?
That's the table, and that's just a pile of stuff that no longer has a shelf to sit on because the shelves have gone to the studio. And obviously I was looking for all my bits. I was looking for all my bits for to take with me last weekend.
Very nice.
So, Joe says we finally uncovered the golden rule. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission, but the easiest of all is to deny all knowledge. Yeah, just a woman to come and ruin it all. Thomas Sherlock, evening everyone. Patrick Samuelson.
Spit beer over my plastic humanoid as well. Sure.
Patrick Samuelson says, evening all. No last alliance for me. Painting orcs for a 400-point tournament here in Sweden.
No,
well, make sure you still get the pictures up though, mate. Get the pictures up. Larry says for green stuff. Apparently, it has stuff that stops it sticking.
What, spit?
Spit does, yeah. Nathan T says that explains the videos I've seen. Yeah. Are you doing an Olympics / Euros and calling it Seven Stones 2020?
No, I think that's confusing. What is irritating me though, and I'd value your impact on this. Impact. We've always said it is the longest running doubles tournament in the calendar, and I think the block says something like the return of the longest running doubles tournament in the calendar, now entering our 6th year. or it's 8th or 7th year.
Mm.
What do we do? Is it the can we add 3 years, or do we have to go back in time
I think
and sort of say
I think you've got to do it by events held.
by the number of events?
Yeah.
So even though it started in, say, 2014, so it should be our 8th year, because we missed 2, it should be our 6th year. Is that right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. It just feels wrong calendar-wise. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think so.
Thank you.
Or mix it up and do 6 one week and 8 the next.
What do you mean 1 week?
On different posts. Just switch it up.
Oh, it's just the group description. What do you want me to change it once a week? Is it?
Dan Hookvale says, nailed it with my Isengard being in the main role, but sadly no Numenoreans tonight. Don't actually own any. So working on a Morannon project I half finished 2 years ago. You're in the right mindset. We'll give you that.
Is he?
The Teen Spirit says, whoever wins this one, Larry, wins 20, 21 and 22 for an astounding 210 GPHL points.
That's so much.
Dan says, and yep, up in Mank now, Steve. Need to drop you a message and get down and grab a game. Got the MCP itch and mainly Mindana element playing that. Are you playing in Tony's weekly thing on a Friday, Dan? Because if you are, get you on camera, mate. Because he's
beautiful as well, so he'll look good on camera.
Yeah, suave. Hit me up, Dan. Jolsman says, I'm still not convinced he finished them. I think he just gave up. Oh, on
Aldor and Aleph.
Yeah.
You did actually give up, didn't you? Didn't you go back to them 1 week and say, do you know what, they're finished?
Yeah, I got them out to do because there was the final highlight, and I looked at them and thought, I can't be asked. They're fine.
It's giving up, isn't
it? Mr. Dublé says, I'm afraid I'm off. Got a 20-mile race on Sunday and I'm very undertrained and underprepared. So hoping for a few early nights will make up for the few weeks missed training.
Just bound to do it. Good luck, sir.
Destro is my fair name. Is that fair or fairy? Fairy name? Fae name? Given to me by my wife when we met working the Renaissance Fair Festival.
Probably fair.
It is Gaelic for conqueror of nations. The dexterous is because you've got a stacked dexterity, mates.
There you go.
Every day.
Is that like is a fair name like the name you use? Is it like a kind of cosplay thing at these events?
Must be, yeah, must be.
Where's your character?
No,
Very cool.
It makes more sense now, Destro.
I absolutely think of G.I. Joe.
Yeah, I do. Larry Miller says that was actually the best Palantir, just beating out the one without Damien and Tom, where James and Jamie talk about the game dying.
That was. If you don't get that, that was because it went up a week before they announced the formation of the Middle Earth team and the return of the game.
It was very Harry Parkill-like.
It was Parkill-esque.
Tom Sherlock says, not paying anything tonight, just in from my new job in a pub kitchen. It's good to have you guys on. I hope you had a good shift, my friend, and cooked and fed many a person. Nathan T, can we confirm BSIME branded hairdresser trolleys for next year? We'll come to that. Larry Miller says, plus it's free. What's free? Go with established 2017, says Nathan T.
It means for 7 stones, I think.
Richard Clemmer says, just don't refer to it as a year. Just say the whatever tournament.
Yeah, I've always liked that. Now entering its X year. I don't know.
Jolsman says, for a second I thought Steve was claiming Destro was his furry name. Yeah. And I've flown through the chat.
No, you haven't.
Flown through the chat.
Mate.
I've flown through it. It's that exciting. Literally just popped up on front of my eyes. David Alexander says, congratulations, Steve. You've made it to the end of the chat. Oh, well, almost. I assume there's someone posted after this.
Here it comes. There we go.
But I'm not going to read no more. I've flown through the chat. Stop. Right. I'm going to go and get some beers, mate.
Lovely.
So I will be back in a couple of minutes.
That's fairly dreadful timing on that. Shouldn't you do that when there's some chat for me to catch up on or something? Oh, God, I've put silver everywhere.
No, I'll do it now because I'm literally spitting feathers.
Love it. All right, go on then.
So I'll be back in a second.
What do you think? Shall I talk or shall I just sit here really uncomfortably painting like I did that other time? What do you think?
Don't know.
I mean, that in itself was pretty uncomfortable. I'll tell you what, you go off and I'm going to tell these fine folks what I'm doing. How about that?
You do that. Back in a minute.
2.4 minutes. As you see, Steve has turned on his top table gaming screensaver. It's for his other channel. Like when someone calls you the wrong name in a text message, you go, who was that man for? You go, no, it's my other channel. Not sure if he's got a BSIME one. So I am working on my new Minorians. As I said, oh my God, can you see that? Look at this go. Look at that bad boy go. Oh, well, that's going to, there we go. That's the answer for what we're going to do while Steve's out. Oh, dearie me. That has gone everywhere. How has that happened that long after opening it? Oh, what a time to be alive. Unbelievable scenes. Oh, mercy. Oh, dear. There we go. Just don't know what you're going to get on this stream, do you? It's always a disaster, but you never know quite where the disaster will come from. Banging your beer bottle down in excitement, kids. You'll look cool on the internet, but it's not worth the risk. Dearie me. So yeah, I am working on my plastic humanoid. While the camera's down here, might as well just spin that bad boy around. What are you telling me? I've got 9 of them. I said these are the 8 from the starter box from 2001, and I've also got my little metal archer. And I am painting them, speed painting them in sort of BSIME way. Very much just, I don't want these models at all. I've got no plans for them. I'm just painting them for the sheer joy of it. And I am following the guide. So, as we'll get into in the magazine later, there is a updated painting guide in here. We'll go to Men of Gondor. And it says, just beforehand, begin by painting your figures in the same way as those from Pack 2. So, once I've got to that, the first thing you have to do is go back in time. Oh, remember that? So this is issue 2. So I believe, incredibly topically, couldn't have written this, could you? If Chris is still out there, this is one of the issues that Chris designed. So I'm looking at his pages. How exciting! Indeed, inside here there's a painting guide from Menagor. Incredibly basic back then. We probably mocked the paint job way back then, but there he was. This is the second issue. That's what he came up with. And it basically says start like that, start by painting like that. And it says like, kind of don't go quite that far. Don't go quite that far. Don't go that far. It's too much. But to get a few of the basic colours down, and it's basically about the black of the metal and the flesh. So that was quite fun to go back to and do that. And then once you've done that, you start reading the new guide. And amongst other things, it says for the armor and weapons, for the armor, one way of giving a touch of color to the army is by applying blue ink to the armor in the same way as the warriors of Minas Tirith in Pack 33. So I haven't got that one here, but I went to it. I went back to 33. Right. I was trying to figure out how to paint these things. And I was like, right, so paint the, there it is. So it's all right, so paint the armor like you paint the armor in Pack 33. So you go back to Pack 33, and if you can see, it says in Pack 33, begin by painting the model's armor, clothing, weapons, and face as described in Pack 23. So I went to Pack 23 and found this. This is the actual start. So once you've painted it like Pack 2, you go to Pack 44, then you go to Pack 33, and then you go to Pack 23. And 23 will say, paint a thin line of Codex Grey along the edge of all the black areas. So that's good. So I did that. Then you paint the armor, like in Pack 23. And then in Pack 33, it says once you paint the silver, paint some blue into it. So I'm going to do that, paint some Drakenhof Nightshade. It's not jacking off nightshade at the time, but I've just done the armor highlight. So I've got my jacking off nightshade, which I'm going to put in. Who cares? It might look weird, might look crazy, but yeah, these models don't have to fit in with anything else, so why not? Serial. We're going to do that, and there's a little, I think there's a little picture in here. Yeah, you're going to do that, where you're basically going to paint his head blue, which seems absurd, but what the hell, eh? They're only plastic pneuminoids, actually. So that's kind of where I am with them. I've done the tunics. I've as I said, the advanced technique you have to go digging through 4 issues for is paint it black, paint a line of Codex Grey down it as a highlight. But then it says what you then do in one of the packs is that you water down Chaos Black, as it was at the time, and apply that as a wash over the top. To kind of dull it back and to dull back the highlights. And I didn't have, I didn't really want to do that, but what I decided to do was use some contrast. I didn't really play with it, but I've got contrast Black Templar. So I used that. So I chucked that over. So I've got black cloaks with Codex Grey highlights with Black Templar contrast over it. It looks all right. I think it's probably dulled it a bit too much, but you can still see the highlights through it. And obviously those quite bright Codex Grey highlights now look significantly duller. So that's cool. That works. Done the armor highlights, did the hair with some contrast, and I painted the faces. There's no way this is going to show up. No way. But on the off chance, is there any chance you can see a little Numenorian face in there? Let's see if I get this, if I do a bit of that. How's that going to work? Can you see his real face? Yeah, that's not bad, is it? So I did bother to do them. I did eyes and I did a couple of highlights. That's where he is. That's where they all are at the moment. And then I've got to do the under tunic still, which is Tau Light Ochre. I think they went for Vomit Brown back in the day. They're going for there it is. Yeah, Vomit Brown. So I think that's Tau Light Ochre mixed in with Bleach Bone. So I'm going to do that. And then the cloak you highlight with Regal Blue. Just a bit wacky again. They say by highlighting the black cloak with dark blue rather than grey, you can bring a little more colour and variety to the paint scheme. Highlight the cloak in the same way you normally would using Regal Blue instead of Codex Grey. So that's hello, sir. How are you?
I'm all right, mate. I'm all right.
What's Top Table Gaming?
What is it?
I don't know. It just appeared on the screen on our stream for about 5 minutes. No, I mean, what is it? I didn't know.
Shut up.
I didn't know what. It's not art. It felt like a mistake.
It's that other awesome YouTube channel.
So yeah, then the cloaks are going to be highlighted with Regal Blue, which is Cantor Blue. So that sounds absolutely wacky and absurd to me, but why not? It's only plastic news, actually. So we go. So I've caught them up on my sort of paint scheme and everything and what I'm doing, and the paint guides I'm using, and so on and so forth. I also made my beer explode, which was quite entertaining. Very good.
I've made another cup of tea, so I can enjoy it hot.
Oh, I did think it took you longer than it normally would to just get beers.
Yeah,
that's a good shout there. That's a good shout.
Yeah.
Have you cracked onto the chocolate yet?
No, I'm still here. I'm
very good.
I'm still really, really full from dinner. Really full. We had it was a late-ish dinner by the time we eaten. I think it was. I remember finishing up dinner and it was about 7:45, something like that. Thinking, flipping heck, I better go and sort myself out. So I made a cup of tea, went to go out, and then the dog ran out.
Did your dog get out?
Dog got out, mate.
Did it? I'm surprised you haven't mentioned it. I've got a question. I've got a question for the chat.
Let's do it.
Hot cross bun. What's your favourite half? The top glazed half with the cross or the bottom half?
That's a good question.
I know.
Because it's like two.
Depends on the Middle Earth.
I don't think I can say there is a favourite half. I like both, but obviously, I like them both equally.
All right, Switzerland.
You? Yeah. What about you? Well, Switzerland, not anymore. What about you?
Yeah, classic Switzerland. Bottom half for me, which I think might be controversial because it's the kind of less normal, the less special half, isn't it?
Well, Yeah. I'm not a sweet. I know people don't think that because they tune to the streaming every week and stuffing chocolate in my face. I don't eat a lot of sweet stuff. I'm more of a savoury person than a sweet person.
So am I.
So, yeah.
Towel light ochre. This is what I'm painting the under tunic in.
Yeah.
It then gets highlighted up. This seems like absolute madness to me, but what the hell? A plastic Newman or a shield. I'm listening. I'm listening to Battle Games.
To it, mate. To it.
Yeah.
Should we touch on last week?
Yeah. Well, classic. Hour and a half into battle streams. How have you been?
Good. I've been good, but busy and stressed.
So it's been 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Got much done? Got some hobbying done? Been anywhere? Been to a tournament? Shared a room with anyone great?
Hobby a tiny bit. So I got base colours or part base colours on these 3 dudes.
Oh, cool. Are they Dragon Knights?
So I'm doing a Dragon Knight and a totally useless War Priest that is no good in the army anymore.
Why is he no good in the army?
Because the new one is.
Oh, I see. Very popular model that though. He's screamed for in the like made to orders and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mounted War Priest.
So I got base colours on those. I've done a little bit more on my test model for. I'm doing that, but it's on fixed focus, so it's not going to show.
Right.
My
Is that an acolyte?
Yeah. And then I just got some more standard warriors done. I got the 2 new dudes built, and I've got also some models built which I can't show on camera because they're in reference to what you referenced before that we did a winky nudge on.
Oh, okay. Yep. So you got an upcoming hobby project, have you?
Yes. But all I've done there is put them together and base them. They're not even got any paint on them. So not a lot in the last 3 weeks. But I did go to. So last week was the GT at Warhammer World.
What?
Yeah, boy.
Was it? I would have gone to that. That sounds great.
Which you got a ticket from the get go. You were one of the lucky ones. You got.
I was on the waiting list.
Oh, was you? Did you get one?
Yeah, but I was very early.
I was also on the waiting list. Didn't think I was going to get a ticket because as time went by, I didn't get one. And then I think it was Monday or Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. Very late, got an email saying, "Congratulations, your name has come up." Like that, like a 80s radio DJ.
I'm surprised your email read to you.
Is yours not?
No.
All right, yeah, it must be a Manchester thing.
Yeah.
So my first instinct when I read it was like, "Damn it!"
It's too late.
I really wanted to go and was hoping that I'd get called up. I'd given up hope. Only a fool's hope. Got the offer and thought, I'm too busy. I've got too much on. Work is really, really kicking my ass at the moment and very stressful. I come home and I kind of said to Anna, I got the opposite reaction to what I thought I'd get. I kind of said to her, not hoping, but what
you didn't ask for permission, did you?
No, I sort of like went, oh, God, that event I was telling you about a few months ago.
Nightmare.
God, this email. And I wanted her to reinforce my thoughts of, yeah, well, we've got a lot on, you're dead busy. And she didn't. She went, I think you should go. I was like, what? I was like, what? She went, yeah, I think you should go. Just take your mind off things for a few days. I think you should go.
And because she hates you.
Yeah, she obviously just wanted me out of the way. So, her and the dog.
While you're away, I'll trade the dog to run away.
Yeah. So I thought, sod it, she's right. I do need to go and just like.
I was very pleasantly surprised when you said you were going. Not because you got a ticket, but because it was so last minute.
Yeah.
You just imagine people would have made plans or have something going on in their lives as well.
Yeah. Well, so I didn't have any armies prepared, and obviously I had no time to paint them. If I would have got offered a ticket sooner, I would have knuckled down and painted my Easterlings and brought them. But didn't. So I just went to the studio and I was looking at my boxes. Thought, what do I want to bring? And I see my Goblin Town box, which I used to play Goblin Town quite a lot.
Don't forget, you asked me for advice and I gave it to you, and then you completely ignored it.
Yeah. So I see my Goblin Town box and I thought, Yeah, because I used to really enjoy playing with
You did?
Goblin Town. So I got them, and I did really enjoy playing with them again. They're great. It's just so easy when you spend most of your time talking shite through a game because there's not much thought goes into them.
Move your model, Steve.
Basically, I moved the front line, I measured the front line, moved that forward, and everything else I just go like that. Slide it across the table. And I brought Erebor Reclaimed because I was still excited from finding the Iron Hills Dwarves that I thought I'd lost a month or so ago.
Oh, yeah.
And I just thought, I've never played this list. It seems pretty cool. I've got and had painted the Champions of Erebor for so long, never used them. I thought
What heroes did you take? What was
that? Thorin and Dwelling on Goat and Biffa.
Oh, Biffa.
And why did I bring Biffa?
To remove the axe from his head and get a free heroic move for your whole army in every game because he's.
And what did I forget all weekend?
To remove the axe from his head and get a free heroic move for your
Damn
army.
right.
Because you are an absolute pro. Did you forget it? Did you?
Well, do you know what I did? Did I say what I did in my first game? First game, I used my evil army,
right.
Goblin Town, and I had the scribe,
and
the player that was playing had quite a few bows, so I was quite worried. So I went, haha, I'm gonna put him here and hide him in this tree. I said it is the actual scribe.
In a tree.
I was like, it's the tiny scribes you've got a target, right? Went, yeah. So I put him and turned him so that the scribe was actually inside the tree, and then proceeded to forget that I had a scribe in my arm. Didn't roll for a scribe all game.
The scribe? I thought it was any part of the model, wasn't
it? No, it's just the actual scribe. Yeah, because it's a scaffold thing, isn't it? You can't aim at his scaffold. So beardy, you, Damien.
I think you've been done.
I think you're fine. So anyway, so I brought Goblin Town and Erebor Reclaimed. Had an absolute blast. Loved every game. It was great. I played.
You give us a quick breakdown, like about 18 minutes per game.
Yeah, about 18. I lost 3, won 3. 2 of my losses were against Andy. Jog my memory.
Barlow.
No, what's
no Hamlin? You mean Andy Hamlin?
Hamlin.
Yeah.
Andy Hamlin. We both played.
Go back, Andy. I know his opponents.
I'm terrible. But we got to play his good and his evil army, and him vice versa. He smashed me both games. They were really good games. His evil list was the Necromancer's Legendary Legion.
Oh, yeah.
So annoying. But he played it in the. It was probably out of all the lists that I played over the weekend. That was the if they were put down in front of me, wrote the names down, that would be the least I'd want, the least desirable list to play for me.
Sure, yep. Right.
But Andy, being the gent that he is, he played it in the right manner. He wasn't beardy at all, and we had a lot of fun with it. And he actually got one of my favourite game votes.
But it looked beautiful as well. Stunning
class, yeah. And then I played his Fiefdom's Army, which is even nicer, if that is possible. Like, he's painted them; they are stunning. Absolutely stunning.
He got a best army nom, didn't he?
Yeah, they're class. They're beautiful. And again, had a great game. Had 6 really good games. 6 really good games against 5 really good players. It was a lot of fun. What about you?
That was 2 of your losses, right? Is that to Andy?
Yeah, 2 of my losses to Andy, and the first one was my first game. I lost, and it was to, I want to say his name was Adam, and I know he watches the streams.
Oh God, there's paint on me.
Oh, I heard that pour out. Is Adam in the chat?
Well, Adam, just Adam.
Adam, is it Adam? I'm terrible at names.
Is it Adam? Adam, are you out there? Did you play him?
Anybody?
Did anyone play Steve whose name is not Adam? We'd like to hear from you too.
So I played Andy Hamlin twice.
Yep.
I played a player who's
used
to play and came back to it, called Billy. And I played. Who else did I play? I can't remember. What are you? Let's go to you. You got better memory than me.
Yeah. So I took I took some armies. If you people out there may have been following my vlogs, and so it won't be a surprise what I took. But I took a kind of themey combo of Moria and the Fellowship. So my
I've got
good
something
arm.
for you.
Is it there?
1
Is
minute.
it there? Yeah, boy. Look, you can connect it. It's there, right? You can plug it on the end.
Say again.
It's there. Look, you can connect it to my one.
Is it? Oh, it's that way, isn't it? Oh, no, because I'm the other end, aren't I?
What, do you need to turn around?
I'm the wrong end.
It won't turn
Oh, no,
around,
I'm not.
will it? You just see the back.
No, yeah, I'm the wrong end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's there because I want to check in with it every week. Check you haven't chucked in the bin.
My parents don't live here. If you know, you know.
So yeah, I've been. That's more on the kind of what I've been up to recently, which maybe we'll meander back to. But I ended up taking a Moria list, which was the Watcher in the Water, the Cave Troll, the Drum, and then a bunch of goblins. And my good list was the Fellowship, and 700 points of Fellowship is the Fellowship without Sam, Merry, and Pippin, which is cool. And so I had no, I didn't really know how the Moria would do, but I assumed the Fellowship would lose 3 games. So I thought going into it, if I managed to win 3, that would be a bloody good effort. I think was my kind of hopes, and it played out much as I thought it would. I used the Fellowship first against Mike Coxwater and got spanked. I believe I was wiped out in 3 turns. He had the Watcher in the Water, which is actually really great because I had a game to learn how to use the Watcher in the Water before I used it. He popped up. I went, Contest of Champions. I was very excited about Contest of Champions because Aragorn will chop everyone up. Turns out Gandalf's my leader. Absolute disaster. Put Channel Blind and Light up. No, thank you, Watcher. Watcher gives no shits, rolls a 6, eats Gandalf. Bats and spiders eat some others. Next turn, Watcher eats Boromir. I'm wiped out. Turn 3. Very bad. Great fun. Good fun. Didn't go well. Gandalf killed no models. Actually, Durbers didn't kill any models either. It was like a 2-0 win or something because he broke me. Then played the Moria and managed to win. I should have prepped for this. Can't remember what that second game was. Can't even remember what the scenario was. Any chance you remembering the scenario? Second one?
No.
We're alone.
Did you set that card on, did they? Because you put your favourite game votes on it.
Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? You have to hand it in. If I can remember the scenario, I could probably remember the player. If I can remember the player, I can remember the scenario.
Was it game two?
First game of Moria. I think I won.
Alex was one of my players, was called. Second to last.
I just can't picture the bloody game.
Oh, so you got such a great memory,
yeah, fair enough.
It's terrible, isn't it?
If I can picture the game or remember the player, I just can't think. I can't. Give me a scenario. Give me a scenario, chat.
I mean, we did drink a lot over the weekend.
Yeah. Oh, how annoying and rude. This is great content. Well, we got 4 hours on it, like it matters. Who was it? I can remember playing with the Watcher whole ground, but that was against Joe on day 2. And oh god, I should have planned this.
What was we played Divide and Conquer, didn't we?
Yeah, that was the diagonal one.
Was that day 2?
That's a great question. If anyone who's got a better memory than us, like Sam Huddy or James
anyone.
Wilson, what you could do if you just pop the 6 scenarios.
Game 2, destroy the suppliers. Haskell's in. He knows.
Destroy the suppliers. Haskell's on it.
Haskell's on it.
Couldn't tell you for a second who I played at Destroy the Supplies. We didn't destroy the supplies. I can picture it. The Watcher did the business. I played Gregor McIntosh. Thank you, Michael Haskell.
I came over and watched the end of that game actually. So
yeah, it was really off-putting.
Yeah.
I was like, can you? But yeah, I played Gregor, who is a lovely, lovely bloke. I'd met briefly when they won Throne of Skulls, the doubles. 3 years ago now, I think. He had a Durin's folk army, and the Watcher just did everything. We had a big fight in the middle, and the Watcher pulled Durin in and ate him, and then pulled his 2 heralds in the same turn, who were his banner VPs, and ate them. And then in the last roll of the game, pulled the model in that broke him and ate him. So Gribbles McSplash Crush did the work for me, and we didn't destroy any of the supplies. So that was good fun. Cracking game. He's lovely bloke. Then help me out, Michael Haskell, game 3.
He's put them all in. Breakthrough.
Brilliant. Breakthrough was with the Fellowship, and I was trying to break through. Oh, I came close. I was playing Wayne Smith with his Mordor army. I didn't think it was the Kirithangal Legion. Didn't think I had a hope in hell, and the Fellowship just put in some really, really good shifts. Nearly had it. Aragorn was fighting 3 orcs, rolled 1/1/1, took 3 wounds. He wasn't trapped, Steve. He took 3 wounds.
Shocker.
Then
defense 5.
Yeah. Then was on his way to the home objective of the opponent to win, to get the game. Fought 2 orcs with 2 spear supports. 1/1/2. Took 4 wounds, died. He had 2 might and his 3 might point that time. Wretched. And that was basically it. You know, once you can't lose Aragorn, it just won't happen. So I ended up losing that one as expected. You know, as an objective scenario. That was the end of day 1 with 1 win and 2 losses. The first game of day 2, of course, was playing with my evil army, and the scenario was
Fog of War.
Fog of War, which is my favourite scenario. And Fog of War.
If I know the scenario, I know the player.
Who did I play? Who did I play at Fog of War? I can't remember. He was quite forgettable. He wasn't nice either. He's got a bad memory, I remember. Looked a bit shifty. Glasses, kind of fair hair. Something, Matthew. Michael, someone. Michael.
Is it the one who remembers all the scenarios?
Michael Haskell, that was his name. Played him. He had a absolutely cracking game. Lovely to get going against Michael. I love Fog of War. I was obviously using Evil, and I was trying to get into his forest. He got into the building, so he got the building VP, and I can't. Do you know what's dreadful? I can't actually remember who won. Did I?
I'm sure Michael will.
Can't remember who won that. I remember it was the Watcher. Was it the Watcher? He crushed me. He absolutely crushed me in the table. Like, you know, but because it's Fog of War, you've got a chance of winning at the end. Yeah. No, he won. Michael won. But yeah, you know, one of those things where at the end you're like, okay, but I've killed a hero and my hero's alive. So if he's picked the right one, but it was Faramir. That was it. I'd picked Faramir to kill, and he'd picked Faramir to protect. And I didn't kill Faramir because my Watcher put all of his game into killing Aragorn because he had to. I know it was his leader, but it's like you got to try and take him out. And the Gribbles eventually took down Aragorn. It doesn't get you anything in the scenario. So Michael won that because he kept Faramir alive, and I didn't kill Faramir. It was great though. Really, really good fun. Really enjoyed it. Then it must have been the
Whole Ground.
It was Whole Ground, which was my evil army against Joe Rhys Jones, which was amazing. He was lovely, like he had an Ent army. Just had a hysterical game. Really, really good fun. He had a beautiful Ent army. I voted for his Pippin in the painting competition, and it was really, really, really good fun. It just all turned in my favour. Just got quite lucky. Trapped cements, killed cements, that sort of stuff. We had an absolute blast, and I managed to get a win there. With my evil army, and then my final game was with the first against Tom Thorpe, and that was Divide and Conquer, wasn't it, the last one? And again, absolute blast. He was there with his Mrs. Stacey, and I think she was kind of learning the game as well. It was really, really good fun, a lovely way to end it, and kind of similar to the game against Wayne. As soon as the dice went a bit against me with one of those hero rolls, you just can't win it. He had Isengard Ballista just taking out like a hero a turn or whatever, just wrecking them. So yeah, they lost that. So the Fellowship didn't win any, perhaps as expected, and the Moria won 2. So I ended up on 4 losses and 2 wins. But it was brilliant. I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, it was good event.
There was a great point where against Mike, I didn't say this in the first game. I had, it's 3 turns. I've got 3 heroes with 3 attacks. So that's a potential, if I'm getting this right, for 9 fights. Right, potentially. I rolled 4 1/1/2s. That's out of 9. And what was brilliant was playing with the Fellowship, you just laugh. Whereas imagine if you had a real army, I would have been furious. You know the idea that it's like, that's not fair. That isn't fair to get that kind of thing. But I was like, yeah, all right, fair enough, lads. Like you can't play like that at this level. Do you know what I mean? You've got to.
In the real world, you need to step up.
I was chatting them to afterwards, going, there's 6 of you, and you're not very good. You really need to turn up. You can't do 1-1-2s for me.
Cheers.
But yeah, it was brilliant. So it was really, really good fun. And the whole, as I said, it was all linked to what I've been doing in the previous weeks. Really, it was a blast.
Yeah. So we had on the Saturday night, there was no seminar this time, which was a shame, a real shame. It's one of the things that I really, really look forward to, just getting sneak peeks, just builds the excitement over that weekend. So that was a shame, but we had the quiz. As we mentioned before, we came second to James Wilson's team, who I think has just confirmed somewhere in the chat. I want to see. I think he said they got 65 points. 65. There you go.
You was going to say, I think they prefer. Yeah, they were cheating.
They were cheating. They did have multiple.
And fair play to them. We were very pleased with our score. We thought we'd done it right here, and then they were 6 or 7 way out in front. So well done, boys.
It has to be said that the people who were marking our ticket were very harsh.
They were really harsh. Although we gave ourselves 2 marks back, and we're still 6 behind.
Yeah. So we had the quiz, which was great. We then went back we did the usual thing. We went to the Beefeater, stayed there till last orders. Chatted with everyone. That's the bit where you get to socialise. I'll tell you one thing that this event at Warhammer World was felt very different for me, and I'm a bit upset that I did it the way I did it. Originally, when I got the ticket and decided to go, I was coming on the Friday, like I normally do. Travel up on the Friday afternoon. Yeah. Maybe get a game in, sort of chill out with people, go for something to eat, like you did.
Yep.
It's kind of the norm. But because I was so busy, I just couldn't do it.
It was a great show.
I ended up working. I think I was working till about 6 o'clock on the Friday. Came home, realised I'd been volunteered then to host the PTA quiz.
Yeah. Hashtag quiz host of the year.
Yeah, boy. Ended up having a few drinks after and not getting in till late, and then getting up early to drive to Nottingham. I was very tired, and I was very tired. I was very tired and felt very rushed, and didn't feel like I got a chance to recuperate and recover from feeling rushed all weekend. So I'm gonna make sure that next time I go to a Warhammer World event, I'm there on the Friday, bright and early. Get there, chill out, relax, do a lot of my socialising on the Friday night, play the game Saturday, Sunday, do a little bit of socialising on the Saturday night, because that's the best way to do it. I just felt very rushed. Felt like I was cramming everything in. Felt a bit, when your head doesn't feel clear.
I'm sorry, man.
So yeah, but yeah, so they also announced doubles, which is, I think, the week before the team event.
31st July, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's the week before the team event, which is cool. I have a feeling, I think you're going with Mr. Troke.
I am indeed.
You said before.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and go. That's reminding me, actually, I need to check, but I'm pretty sure the weekend before the team event, there is something on. But if not, I'm going to try and get a ticket and go. Because I just love the events there, like you do. They're just great events. Yeah. They're just really cool events.
Obviously, haven't had doubles there in a couple of years, but for the last few doubles I've done it with Trokey, and Troke and Burn shall ride again. We're excited.
Yeah. And then that was it. Then I on the Sunday I think it was where my head was at. I just felt very flustered, and as we got closer to the final game, I packed all my stuff away. Remember telling you? After game 5, I took my trolley to the car, packed all my armies away, come back up, expecting to start saying goodbyes, and then there was a big thing on the screen saying game 6. I was like, oh,
I don't think you told me that. I didn't know that.
Did you not know? I went to put everything away after game 5 in the car.
Yeah, sorry, what did you say? You packed your stuff into what?
On my trolley.
Your trolley?
This little baby here.
Wow, you took that to a tournament.
I took this, baby. It's basically.
Are people sympathetic to that, or?
See what happened. What happened? But I'm fine with it because I know what's going to happen. It's the same thing that always happens. I'm a trendsetter. So
You are.
people,
famously.
people were mocking me for my little trolley.
They were not.
And were asking if I was going to bring cakes round at any point.
They weren't mocking you, surely.
But mark
People
my
didn't-
words.
they didn't
Mark my
suggest-
words. This trolley
Yeah.
is belting. And I'm telling you now,
Mhm.
you'll see more of these at Warhammer World.
Were people really mocking you for that?
Yes, and all I need
No,
Warhammer
I'm
World to
sorry.
do is get rid of that terrible flag paving that's not laid very well.
Probably put a
main
lift
hall.
in.
And just make it a little bit flatter for the trolley.
What were they saying? Stuff like that. That's like a walking aid because of your age. That sort of stuff.
Yeah, but look,
that's
I had trays. So these are my two arm cases. I didn't take them. I don't carry stuff. I wheel it, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I took the foam out, put them on the trays. So look, I've got rule books in here. Look at this. Rule books. Don't mess about, mate. Don't mess about. Dice, tape measures. It's all there, mate.
All the things that people would normally have in
And
bags.
the best thing about it is, you know, like when you're even at Warhammer World where you think you've got loads of room.
Yeah.
At the end of the board for your books and stuff.
Yeah.
You've never got enough.
No, it's not enough. What
You've
you
never
need
got
is
enough.
you need
Especially when
6
someone's
drawers.
Especially when someone's on a table next to you and they've brought a display board and they put it. You know that kind of person.
Yeah, well, dreadful.
Always next to me with a display board in the way, and I've got nowhere to put my stuff.
Oh, can you move your books? Can you move your books? I've got
another surface. Another surface, mate. Another surface. So, just saying.
I mean, I'm really sorry. That sounds like people have been absolutely horrible, probably to your face and behind your back, I imagine.
Just you wait.
Oh,
I'll go,
sounds
ha-ha.
dreadful. Did you, like, all joking aside, was it good?
Yes.
Did it help?
Yes.
Would this be your genuine?
Yes. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 drawers. That's like
I know you've got
5 almost foot square extra things.
I understand. I get what it is. I've seen trolleys. I do. But
it's the nuts, mate.
And it wasn't. I don't know. It wasn't annoying to negotiate around the venue or anything.
No.
Nah.
No.
If it was, would you say it was?
No. No, but generally it wasn't. It wasn't. It was fine. It's coming to the next one.
I know it was fine, but just to confirm, if it wasn't fine, you'd lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So the tell is if it turns up at the next event, which it will do.
Because now you're committed, right?
Yeah, man.
Why didn't you bring your trolley? Oh.
The only problem with it is it's a
cobblestones.
little bit light. It's a bit light.
Cobblestones is your kryptonite, right?
Yeah, it needs to be. If it was heavier, it wouldn't be so bad. So you're either going to see this exact one, or an upgraded, heavier metal version.
An upgraded soft one that's got straps that you can wear on your back, but it doesn't have wheels.
Do you know what? It's not a bad shout. Not on my back though. On my front. So I can just go. Wee.
Have you thought about? You could turn it into a display board. You could turn it into Ravenhill.
Could do.
Like, make it a big tower.
It could hold a 4x4 on top of it. Just saying.
Yeah, that'd be fun to wheel between the tables. Right?
Just saying.
Well, there you go. There was Steve, trend setting with his trolley.
Standard. Yep.
So
yeah,
trolley gate.
That was it. I had a really good weekend. It was great. Me and Damien shared a room. It was only for the one night, so it's not the usual 2-night romantic getaway that it normally is. But it's still a lot of fun. Enjoyed it. Caught up with people. Seen a lot of people I've not seen for ages. Played 5 players that I've not played before, which I really love about events. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I end up playing someone who I've played before, that's great also because the community is awesome. But just playing against people I've never played before, for me, is always a little bit special. I really like it. I get to know that person because they're so hectic tournament weekends. You think you're going to get loads of time to socialise, and you really don't. That's why the Saturday nights and the Friday nights are so important, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, anything to add about the weekend?
Yeah, I was there on the Friday, so I had.
Hang on. We have a winner in our midst.
Babe.
What did you win?
Steve, I didn't want to talk about it.
Come on.
I got this.
I didn't want to talk about it.
Just turned up here. I was very
Very well
lucky.
deserved. Very well
Thank you, sir.
deserved.
Again, if you follow the blog series, the second one's just gone up. The third one is about trying to turn everything I'd made for the SBG photo shoot, more on that in a minute, into a display board.
Yeah.
So I made this.
And that.
You what?
And
Yeah,
that.
exactly. That's what I was
Yeah,
hoping.
yeah,
We could get them together maybe. But is that what's going on here?
We should be able to, right?
Well, I don't know if it's the right end, isn't it? I'd need to go
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
that's it. It's weird because it's mirror image, but yeah. That's how it
It'll
goes.
work,
So if I come closer to make it the same size.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll wait for it to turn up on the internet now. But yeah, looks something like that. So I made this for the photo shoot, as you've seen in the vlog. I was very happy. I don't think it had the banner in the vlog. And I'd made. I haven't seen that, of course, in the vlog yet. I would have seen it in the GT. Yeah, huge spoilers.
Do you know what my favourite bit is?
Yeah, little gift for you. Steve, hold the gate up here. Hold the gate up. Steve very kindly sent me down that gate a few weeks ago. And it was obviously Steve's. And Steve had pretty strict rules on it, which is fair enough. It's his. But he said you can paint it and you can texture it, but you can't stick it in a cliff, was the rule, wasn't it? You can't. We could do it live if you want. But and so what I've ended up coming up with is, Steve, that should you wish to, it's up to you. But all that green clump foliage lifts out. That's not stuck in. So that gate will just lift straight out of it. And
I got 4 free batteries.
Yeah, there you go. He's like, do I get to keep the batteries? I was like, you're asked, really? You're right. Yeah, of course. But that was Steve's payment for lending me his gate for a month to 4 free AA batteries. But yes, I made this, and then at the end, having had the whole display board done, I pulled it apart and gave Steve, here's your gate, now with added clip. So it became his problem. But yeah, so I had that joined onto that. The watcher was on that pool. This was covered in my Battle Streams goblins, which was super cool. All the goblins I painted up on the stream, they'd never seen a game. They went off to Warhammer World, the crappily speed painted goblins. And the point of that, as you'll see in that third vlog, was to hopefully get a Best Army nomination. I was like, it's covered in, 10-year-old and very fastly painted goblins, not very well painted. Hopefully I'll get, and it's also 2 things that have literally I've got and had stuck together. It's not a display board that's been built for this. Hopefully I'll get a nomination. And I did, which I was delighted about. And you find out about that on Sunday morning, sorry. And I was very excited to get a nomination. It sort of made all that little bit of effort worthwhile. And then at the end of the weekend, when they announced the normal winners, and I didn't get any of those ones, and then I was beyond surprised and delighted to get this for the judge's choice, which is the one voted for by the event staff, which is I think absolutely nuts. It was lovely, but I was going to laugh that I spent the last 3 Throne of Skulls trying to win a Best Army trophy and not won one, and then turned up with something that I kind of cobbled together and covered in crap goblins and managed to win one. So I think the Watcher and the Wart was painted well, and the K-Troll was painted well, and the Fellowship and that sort of stuff. But I think people maybe just ignored the goblins,
Yeah.
And I'm very glad they did. So I was super, super grateful and very, very excited to get a nice shiny bit of glass.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it was a strong field as well.
Yeah, I mean there always is the stuff that's beautiful it's always nice to see this kind of little group of people that we've got to know, and we often chat about these kind of things like Scott Whitefoot and Andy Hamblin and Phil Beale and Sam McGuinness when he's there, the kind of regulars who go all out with their display boards and stuff. It's a really nice kind of way of chatting to other people and not trying to one up each other in a mean sense, but kind of going, oh well, you've raised your game, so I need to raise my game, and that sort of stuff. So it was super, super cool, and that was just a lovely little bonus bit at the end of the weekend to pick up on that.
Yeah, I always say like every time I go to an event there, I go, I'm going to do a display board next time.
Yeah, you should. Your stuff's amazing.
It's time, mate.
Turn your trolley into it. It'd be amazing. You'd wheel it over there. Have Azog on the top, and the banners go when you push it along. It'd be like a windmill. The banners could come up and down. But then at the end of that, normally there's a group of us who go for dinner at the Beefeater, and you were gonna at the top of the stairs you were going, and at the bottom of the stairs you weren't. Yeah. And you headed off, and as it turned out, it was only myself and Jay.
Was
So yeah, because a few people said yeah we'll go, and then they hadn't. So I ended up basically having a dinner date with Jay, and it was, you know what, it was fucking lovely. We were there for about 2.5 hours.
Hmm.
I didn't leave till like 9 or something, and we just sat there just chatting. And Jay, of course, massive congrats to Jay because he won. So that was cool. So we sort of debriefing on games and that kind of stuff, and just catching up on everything else. And it was just a really, really lovely way to end the weekend chatting to a mate.
Yeah,
and it was cool.
I did really want to go, but as time got on, closer to the point of the tournament ending, all them all the thoughts about I've got to do that this week, got to do this. The real life stuff started to come back in, and then by the time I got to the bottom of the steps, thought I need to get back.
Particularly for you, if you thought you were going home 2 hours earlier.
I thought the stuff I need to do tonight for tomorrow and all that stuff. So yeah,
I really didn't know that about you. Absolutely great.
I thought I was dead organised. I got back up and everyone was still at the stuff, and I thought everyone's been a bit lazy today.
Why are they fucking away? These guys are idiots.
And I was like, damn it, I got another game. I had to run back down.
It's probably because they haven't got trolleys. They just don't want to face the walk down with all these bags.
So that was the event at Warhammer World. Great event. Highly recommend trying to get to the events. They are
always so good.
I mean, we're not doing ourselves any favours here when we try to get tickets for these events by telling everyone to get tickets for these events. But they're always really good events.
Yeah.
Not been to a bad or a mediocre event at Warhammer World. So highly recommend it, especially if you want to get to see more of the community rather than just the local events where you're sort of seeing the same people.
On a personal level as well, for me, there was quite a few people there that I hadn't seen since the pandemic. For whatever reason, they hadn't been at Throne of Skulls or Ardacon or anything like that. And so there were some like real pals, like friends, and I was like, God, I haven't seen you in at least 2.5 years.
Yeah,
which was really lovely.
It's crazy, isn't it?
But yeah, it was great. I was absolutely buzzing after it, and brilliant. And it was also for me the end of, as kind of documenting those vlogs, kind of 6 weeks of hobby craziness, because the week before we had the photo shoot for issue 12 SBG.
Yeah, you did.
Which we did. I went and spent a weekend with Tom. Well, not a weekend, as it turned out, a day and a half, because everything was so delayed. But I went and spent a day and a half with Tom. So you've been there. You've been to those weekends. They're normally 3 days. We did it in a day and a half. It was rough, but we just kind of got our heads down, got all the photos taken, and as ever, Mr. Jim Miller has taken some phenomenal pictures, and I'm really happy. Some really, really good stuff. Obviously, a lot of it's based in Moria, outside Moria, inside Moria, but we just got some really, really cool photos ready for issue 12. That was a really nice, fun thing.
That's cool.
Since the last one as well. Yeah, it was cool.
Good.
We actually caught up.
I don't know. Is there anything else about the weekend?
Is there any news or anything? Anything happened in 3 weeks? Obviously, we've got the Easterlings have come out. It's hard to remember.
I don't think anything has. We had the FAQ, which we spoke about, didn't we, already?
Yeah, I think that happened, didn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think there's been other announcements since of any models or anything like that.
No.
The trailer had already come out. It's hard to remember.
Yeah. We've not heard anything more about the TV series or anything like that. So yeah, news-wise, that's it. Rules pack went up for anyone who is attending or thinking of attending Tolcon. The rules pack for Tolcon went live last week. So that's up on
anything different, exciting, interesting about that one? Just I've dropped another new Minoria.
I'm one of those like really. I like what I like. When I go to restaurants, I get the same thing all the time.
Trolleys.
I like the rules to be the rules. I'm not one for bells and whistles, adding things or taking things away or having weird changes to the rules.
You're not one for bells and whistles or having weird changes. Having turned up with a trolley.
To the rules.
The rules.
I like things just to be as they are, as they should be. So no, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything odd in there. I think it's fairly bog standard. Rules pack.
Tickets still available for that?
Tickets still available. If you go to, there is an event page up there. If you search Tolcon, it's TOL-KON. 2022.
Hyphen.
Hyphen. Is it hyphen?
Yeah, it's good to see. Good to see.
Hyphen. Hyphen. That hyphen. Yeah, you can if you're interested, you can go and see. There will be. We're hoping. It's not confirmed yet, but we're hoping because it's Scouring this month in 3 weeks. Scouring of Cheshire, which I'm really looking forward to. It's going to be cool to see everyone. We're gonna do. We're gonna try. It depends if we've got room to have a couple of tables with some bits and bobs that you'll see in more detail at Tolcon. Yeah,
oh, that's cool. What, to play on or just to show off?
Bits to show off.
Oh,
bits
cool.
to show off. I've actually got a lot of images that I've just not. I need to get up on the Tolcon page that I've not had a chance to do. But the stuff that the sculptors are coming up with is just phenomenal. It's going to be awesome. I think that's it. Nothing more. As mentioned, the Great British Team Championships. That rules pack's going out next week. I think that's it. Anything your end?
No, that was my. I did tons and tons of hobby. It's been really lovely. It's all documented in those hobby blogs if anyone's interested. Painted the Watcher in the Water and the Cave
Trail. You got a good response to them now, didn't you?
Yeah, going all right. It's doing very well. I'm perfectly happy. People have been really nice. Yeah. Really chuffed with my Watcher in the Water. Really pleased with that. That was a load of fun to do, and it was great fun to use. And I'm pleased with the paint job on that. And I was really pleased with Cave Trail I did as well.
Yeah. We'll probably address it more in detail at the end of the stream, but the next stream falls in line with said Scouring of Cheshire. It's the same weekend. So there are a couple of options. We're either going to go a week early or a week late. We're not sure yet. There is even a possibility of something going out on battle streams that night. Unfortunately, Mr. O'Byrne can't make it to the event.
Sorry, dude.
It's fine. Real life gets in the way, and it is what it is.
Work on the Saturday. It's rank.
Yeah, I've got this week at some point. On Monday, I'm doing a lot of event admin stuff, and then at the end of the week, I'm doing next weekend. I'm doing a lot of event admin stuff. So I'll have a better idea. But just keep your eyes peeled, because if I'm able to make something happen on the Friday night, I will do. But with it being just me, I'm not sure if a live stream is the thing to do. I think that should be the two of us.
Maybe I could zoom in, couldn't I? We do this, but do it from the studio.
I don't know how that would work.
Fair enough. But yeah, there's likely to be some disruptions in the next battle stream, but as ever, you won't miss one. It'll either be a week early or a week late, or maybe even a day early or something. But we've to the best of my knowledge, we've never missed one. Stop typing Christmas, Larry. So you won't miss one, but it'll probably be in a different slot to the one you expect, and that's sadly on that one's my fault.
It is what it is. So yeah, that's it. I think that's all news and events and things upcoming and things in the past covered. Shall we jump back in the chat?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm going to do, mate?
What are you going to do?
I'll put the paint tray away. It's not going to happen, is it?
Well, do you want me to jump in the chat? Do you want to do some painting?
I took the hint.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
He's there.
It's fair enough. I've done my bit. I've done my bit. As long as you pay, you know my rule. As long as you pay, right?
Yeah.
I don't mind driving, Steve. I don't mind driving to the pub, but you better drink more than the limit. All right, that's the thing. That's the rule.
That's not a problem.
Yeah, that's the rule. I don't mind driving, but you have to be over the limit by the time we go home. Because otherwise, there's no point in me driving.
No point.
All right.
You're right.
I want you to tilt your camera down. So
I can't because it's behind my screen. Look, I can't reach it.
It's just you with your little Lego thing. Right.
Well, I'm going to get some more paint on these fellas.
Lovely. Let's see if I can go back far enough.
Don't say who's up to. Larry Miller just said you'll have to hold 3 in 1 year to catch up the numbers. Yeah, there she is.
Alice Spit. Yeah, you have to hold 3 in 1 year to catch up on them. 3 what? Tournaments? Oh, 7 summers, got you. David Alexander says victory. Nathan T. If you're alone, you have to eat a pork pie alone. Okay. This has been a while now. Who knows? Still 64 of you in. Lovely to see, guys. Lovely to see. Remember, I think we'll probably draw our Easterling winners when I catch up on the chat here. So we have been lucky enough to have one new patron tonight. But if anyone does join while I'm catching up in the chat, I'll stick your name in as well. James Shearman, is Doug a Numenorian out? Good lad. He's going to get some coats on it. We'll try and share one that he's already done on the Facebook thread. Brilliant. Joe Holzman, he's got to get the self-promotion in. This is, I think this is when this is when you were out and the Battle Streams stream had top table gaming screaming at it. He says he's got to get the self-promotion in. He's already referenced I Can, You Can Cock. Wasn't going to be long
I Can, You Can what?
Cook. Wasn't long before top table gaming got a reference. Larry Miller says I Can, You Can Plug. What? Oh, I can.
It was actually you brought I Can, You Can Cock up.
Yeah, well, always, I'll go back. Sam said, live footage of Damien cleaning up spilt beer. This is what the fans are here for. Yeah, Steve missed out. Nathan, Damien cleaning beer from the Damien cleaning beer from the brain that brought you Shays Long. It rhymes with James Long. Joe Holzman, best one was when Damien asked him about scarring and Steve didn't reciprocate and plugged 7 stones.
When was this?
I don't know, but he said best one. Is that must be an old stream? It sounds like the sort of thing you'd do. David Alexander, you shouldn't drink and paint. It's all good fun until you take the inevitable swig your paint water. No, it's not a risk for me because my paint water's on a different side and far behind lots of paint. They're not close. Keep them separate, kids. Keep them separate. Keep it safe. One Mad Hammer, which is James Wilson. Yeah, that's who. Yeah, 65 RGT squares. And yes, it's my first time on the stream. Some of them rough as well. It was great to have you in, James. I'm glad to have you. You should join us regularly. Nathan, a designer of the mags, is in the chat. Have we asked him about the toolbox? We haven't. I think the toolbox. I wouldn't like to criticize. I think the toolbox is after his day, wasn't it?
You're hoping it is.
Yeah, I'm really hoping it is. If Chris is still out there, it's the bits box, isn't it? It must be later than issue 4. There's no way they're telling you to convert. It's all right, guys. There's only 44 issues to flip through. I've got the first folder here, so I'll let you know if it's in the first 12. I don't think it was. It felt later to me. I want to say it's somewhere in the teens. Yeah. 11. Dare we dream of 12? I think Chris can be exonerated from. No, it's not 12. Is it in 13? Great issue 13. Wizard's Jewel. Painting horses. No, it must be later than 13. So I think Chris is safe of the tidy and untidy bits box. Larry, he says, did you have nerdy magazines on chat? No, we didn't really. I think Ash brought up the mag and we mentioned it, but I think it was just before the game was starting. I had to run off. We chatted for about 10 minutes. That was very nice. Nick Gardner says, well, look, you chose to paint the wrong half of this box. That's the first product I ever bought for the game. Oh, I think it is. He's saying someone's painting Numenorians instead of elves because he loves elves, I think. I don't know if it's in there. Green Tree says, I think Steve's dog must have got out again. I think that was when you were off. They also did Joe thinks they did Blue Armor in the Faramir issue. Yes, quite possibly. Nick Gardner, Drakenhoth Nightshade is not blue ink, sir. You're not following the instructions. The same instructions to assist you paint the entire white council with 5 colours. Indeed. Steve Gimlin thinks Vomit Brown is a lovely name for a paint. That's true. Do you know, I genuinely, bear in mind I got into the hobby when I was 10, I think my mum didn't want me to have Vomit Brown paint. That stirred a memory of that. I think it was one of the kind of, that's disgusting. You're not having that. You know? when I were a lad. Then Nathan, classic Nathan says, it's easy to refill after a busy night too. You hate to see it at this level. Here comes the hot cross bomb. You ready? Yeah, George Galloway says bottom half. Correct. James B, I prefer the left half. God, some people just want to watch the world burn, don't they? Green Tree think it's the glazed half. Twinkle Cave is bottom half. That's 2-1 in the chat. Joe Holzman eats them whole.
Eats its whole.
Wow. Nathan T thinks top half. That's 2-2. Crust used to taste good in the day. Now it's made of sawdust and tears. The crust. Nathan Bolton never has them. He likes Belgian buns. Richard Clammer, a bit with the least amount of raisins.
True that.
So it doesn't say. So I think that's where we're going to end on that. I think it's 2-2. 68 people in the chat. 2-2.
Some people might not know what a hot cross bun is.
Classic Vox Pop. Some people might not know what a hot cross bun is in England.
Maybe it's just a UK thing.
Yeah, I mean, but there's a lot of people in England here, aren't there?
No, I was just saying. Yeah.
Joe Achille, do you know what a hot cross bun is? Let us know.
I mean, he's still Googling squatty Steve.
Richard Clammer asks if you've done an unboxing of the new Easterling, Steve.
No.
No? I can unbox it. Oh, they've gone. Oh, there. I can unbox these ones if you want. Ruin them for whoever's going to win it.
Yeah, no particular reason. Just didn't.
Just didn't do it. Do it on the night. Dale Groves is in. Good to see you. I met Dale at the GT. It was nice. Met a few of our patrons. Met Chris as well. Apologies to anyone else that I met there for the first time that I'm now not mentioning, but I remember meeting Dale and Chris was great because they're people who you obviously know the names of, but you don't recognise the face because it's just a tiny little YouTube or Facebook thing. So it was really, really cool to meet a few more patrons. Yeah. Good evening, all. Sorry I'm late. Just got back from playing an intro game with a lad who reached out on Top Table looking for local players. Thanks, Steve, for continuing to unite hobbyists.
Always.
So Steve has hacked Dale Groves' YouTube account. Well done, Steve, and well done, Dave. Joe Holzman, I'm not sure what he's talking about, but he asked you were they exactly where you left them. Oh, he's done at least the Iron Hills. Twinkle Cave says, I imagine they were in the box labelled Iron Hills.
They were, actually.
Larry Miller.
I just couldn't find the box.
That's the thing. They're in the box called like Iron Hills, but where's the box? The box needs to be in a bigger box.
Where's the box?
Where's the box? Shadow and Flame. Oh my goodness. Are you ready for this?
Go on.
Greetings from the USA.
Well, that's freaky.
Dave Fredericks is watching the stream in a different country.
Damn.
I think he's in Vegas. I'm about to get on a plane, so we'll miss out on the stream, but let's just check and see if the record was broken for most participants. Well, I'm afraid, Dave, you're going to have to find out. In
the UK.
Well, when you get off the plane. Paint a Numenorian on the plane, mate. I did ask you if you were taking one with you out there. But we'll find out at the end of the stream. Sam says, speaking of Thorin's company, I've played 2 mirror matches with people here tonight using them. Damien, indeed. Who's Dwalin I threw Ori beneath, mistakenly think he had defense. Yeah, that was a misstep. And Larry, yeah, we played at Throne Skulls. We had our Thorin's company mirror match. It was brilliant. And he also played Larry, whose Thorin killed mine through endless 2-handed feints. Sounds like the sort of thing that Larry would do. Larry then asks, I think it's saying which Adam am I partnering with? Is it Adam Drake? Is it Adam Hart Davis? Is it Adam Bryan? Do you think Brian? He thinks Brian Adams, doesn't he? It's not. I don't know an Adam Bryan, but I know a Brian Adams. It is Adam Troke. I'd love to partner up with Brian Adams at doubles.
I think it'd be great at the game.
I think he would. And imagine if we did like when you broke and you failed a courage test, he'd start singing like When You're Gone. Baby, when you're gone. And I'd fail a courage test and I'd go, when you're gone, I realise I'm broken. Game go. And then he'd roll like the dice to see if the game goes on. And he'd get a 3 and he'd go, the game goes on and on. And the objectives just get more in your favour. It'd be brilliant. I just don't get that with most people.
No. People don't get on board. Don't get on board with it.
They don't. Nick Gardner, I was excited to play MESBG at Adepticon this year, but they pointed the GT at 750 and not the Vanquishers list I was going to bring out. Knocked it. I'd have to play 100 points down. I'd probably do it intentionally. Just play 100 points down, win anyway. Get good. Well, I hope you find a decent army that you can use for that. Larry thinks he was Sam was unlucky against him. And then Michael Haskell starts helping out on memory and very helpfully tells us the scenarios. Sam, exactly the same models doing exactly the same thing. Someone lose 80% of them. Classic Huddy. And he suggests that we should read Michael's answers and give him the credit. Thanks, Sam, for letting us know about all the games. I think Michael Haskell was laughing about the time when I said I couldn't remember who I was playing. And yeah, indeed he did. I think he says he squeaked to win. I think it was more than squeak. Nathan trying to get into Michael's forest was an odd comment to him. That's a shame. The team spirit is only cheating if you get caught. Otherwise, it's just tactics. Was that me? Was I cheating? I don't remember who was cheating. Maybe it's Sam Huddy. Nathan, if you'd been there on Friday night, Steve, those of us there wouldn't have been able to talk about you. What does that mean?
Naughty.
I don't get that. What does that mean?
It was saying that they were slagging me off on Friday night.
I see.
Little rotters.
No more than normal. Frederick Schwartz, I don't carry stuff. I wheel it, put it on a mug or a shirt. Do merch with that. Well, you know what you put that on? You put it on a trolley.
Yeah, boy.
Surely BSIME trolley is coming soon. You like Del Boy. I can just imagine you rocking up to the event with a suitcase full of trolleys or a trolley full of trolleys.
Come and get your trolleys.
The trolley, top table gaming on the side. You can, trolley.
Oi.
Michael asks when your trolley will be wired up for remote control.
Listen, could be. That could be the next big thing.
Well, I think he believes it will be. He's just asking when.
We'll see.
Joe Holzman got to be on some wheelie luggage. I think that's the quote of "I don't carry stuff, I wheel it." I've never Sean Clark says he's never seen you so animated as when you're talking about your 5 drawers. Nathan can see the value of the trolley, having checked the cost of them. It holds no value for me. Can I ask? Is it too personal? How much is a trolley like that?
Oh, I don't know. I've had it for ages. I don't know. 20 quid.
20 quid.
Not expensive.
That's not much at all.
No, not expensive.
It's cheaper than
an army box.
It's cheaper than an army box. Cheaper than 21 scratch card.
Yeah.
Michael Ascot, it's nice to have space.
I seen your interest perk up. 20 quid.
20 quid. Oh yeah, I might be tempted to wheel a trolley across cobblestones with all my models in it now.
I can't wait to see you're the only guy in Warhammer World without a trolley.
The only guy. You reckon? Next time.
In your lifetime.
Trolley everywhere. Michael Haskell makes the excellent point. It was nice to have space either side to put stuff down. My recollection of previous Warhammer World tournaments, it wasn't always the case. So Steve Trolley is a good idea in those circumstances. Yeah, you're right. It's since COVID. I remember thinking the same thing at Throne of Skulls. It's brilliant. Pre-pandemic, you didn't have any space at the side of your board, and now because their capacity is down, it's a shame you don't have as many people, obviously, but the gaming experience is much better because you get, what would you say, about 12 inches either side?
Yeah, it's about a foot either side.
And it's not on the edges of the board.
If you're on an end table, it's great because you've got a whole thing. But if you're in the middle, you've got to share that with the people next to you.
I don't think you did. I think they had 2.
No, I had to share mine.
Maybe. I don't know. But it's good anyway. You're right, Michael. Felix Schultz. Sounds like a proper business idea. Stop building conservatory, Steve. Start building trolleys tailored to the needs of a typical war game. I think Michael says, just a one-night stand, was it, Steve?
Yeah.
He's talking about me and you?
Yeah, standard. We've had a few one-night stands.
And counter to Steve's slander, Michael says, more space at the table also meant we could have Dane's lovely board next to us during the game. Thanks, Michael. You're a nice man. Nathan says it was a great weekend for him too. Played 5 people I hadn't played before, and the other was Ben Pearson. Always happy to play him. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a great guy.
6 fun games. My Great Beast performed very well. Also, they died a lot. Classic Great Beasts. His Eagles are pants, but that's down to BSIME dice as ever. Whoa.
Slander.
Here it comes. You ready? Ashley Reed. Steve.
Yep.
I loved the trolley.
Yes, Ashley.
I even stopped and paused. I thought, game changer, revolutionary.
Big up yourself, Ashley.
I see people carry and struggle with their armies and books all the time. This was genius. Yeah. Did you struggle with your armies or your books?
No, just rolled it, mate.
Not with a trolley. Nathan heard a great story Saturday night. I'm a bit confused about the returning of borrowed scenery. Don't know what that means. Michael Haskell, I had some very fortunate matchups. Enjoyed all my games, even the one where Callum Edens pretty much took me apart. An absolutely amazing swing turn versus James Wilson. Mad Hammer himself.
At least he done it with a smile on his face.
That's a shame. Gayton said, I'd love to attend one of those GW events. I'm guessing it might be a bit more difficult for non-UK players to attend, but nonetheless, I saw some of their Tommaso who did very, Tommaso came over, and Ali, and I'm so sorry, I want to say Sebastian, that doesn't sound right. There's 3 of the Italian guys who came over.
I did very well.
Which I was really pleasantly surprised by, if I'm honest, because I was like, I didn't really think people were travelling for events yet, but it was good to know. So over, good to see Tommaso again as always. But yeah, I don't know why it would be harder for you. I'm guessing it might be a bit more difficult to attend. I mean, only obviously the logistics of it, but you should be able to get tickets, same as anyone else. Be good to see you, Gaten. Nathan's only complaint about the GT was being mugged for my chocolate snacks by 2 prominent Battle Streams and Middle Earth hosts. Joe Holzman, did you go to the farm or did Tom get away for the weekend? It was pre-farm. It was on his way up to the farm. We did the shoot. Photo Hammer is in. Good to see you, sir. And he says, evening all. Did Steve catch his dog?
Yes.
It's like that last episode of Friends, isn't it? Did he catch his dog? Did he catch his dog?
I didn't actually
caught his dog.
I didn't actually discuss the catching of, did I? I didn't say how.
Yeah, I mean,
what it was like a stroke of luck that the fella who lives behind us, he's got a big greyhound thing, and as I was stood there playing the stupid game of the dog where I get close to her and then she runs off and sits down again, then I get closer and she runs off and sits down again. He was taking his dog for a walk, and obviously she was then distracted by the fact that there was another dog and went running over to the dog, and we were able to grab her. So yes, Tim, I caught the dog. And I had some harsh words to say to said dog, along the lines of, "You little
dog."
Yeah.
Larry Miller has a sobering thought.
Oh.
Do you not worry?
No.
That if the trolleys catch on, there will be no room, as there's so many trolleys.
No, because that will happen.
No. You said no, cause
because of the size of them, they only take up as much of a footprint as an army case.
Yeah, people don't leave their army cases in
That's
the
not true.
In the aisle.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's
yeah,
not true.
I've been hurt before.
If they've got their books out, there's no room for an army case.
They go under the table though.
That can go under the table.
Does it? It goes under. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
That's it. That's the answer then. Game changer.
Yeah.
That goes under the table.
Hey, it's magic.
That's next level stuff.
You're going to have one. You'll have one.
I haven't got space.
I'm going to get you one for Christmas. Because it's great. Do you know what they're great for? You know, because you're going to have an even smaller room in the footprint of what looks like 10 inches by 12 inches.
Yeah.
You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times that.
I've seen drawers,
space.
Steve.
6 times that space.
I know how drawers work.
So
it's not the storage element.
It's a given.
A given.
It's a given, mate. It's a given.
Well, it's a given. I think that means something.
It's a given.
It's a given.
Do you want one of these? Obviously.
Yeah, but I in the house, brilliant.
Yeah.
To store your stuff in, brilliant. I can see that completely.
Well, that's where you start. That's where you get your stripes.
Oh, you have to pass your house trolley.
Yeah, you can't you couldn't just buy a trolley.
No.
And take it to Warhammer World.
You need to get your license.
That would be carnage.
Yeah.
There'd be people crashing, trolleys tipping.
Cobblestones.
It'd be.
Something to think about. How long do you have to have the trolley in the house safely before you're allowed out?
Depends.
What's that?
Depends.
On
skill level.
How long did you have yours before you were allowed out?
A couple of years.
Couple of years. There you go, guys. Dan Costa, say does. No, gutted. I'll be at Scouring. He's gutted because he's going to Scouring. So, I believe it's because I'm not going. That's very sweet, Dan. He said, looking forward to it. And Dan, I'm hoping, he hasn't said this, we haven't chatted. I'm hoping Dan Collister is on theme tonight. Because I sent him some Last Alliance models.
Did you?
So if he's not, although to be fair now, he's got about an hour to go get one out. But I'm hoping to see a nicely painted elf or Numenorian from Dan tonight. Larry says, as ever, you say, probably, don't know. Michael Haskell, Gayton, there were at least 3 Italians yet, and one of them, Ali, came second. Tommaso came fourth. Michael's mentioned the tour, I remembered. Larry says, got it. Oh, here you go. I've got it now. He says, got it out before you told me to stop. So his comment of, as ever, you say, was me saying, like, as ever, we won't miss a stream. And then I said, don't talk about Christmas. And he wrote, as ever, you say. And then he said, got it out before you told me to stop. Which is a dreadful sentence. Joe Holzman, stop it. No, Joe Holzman, Larry Miller, doesn't matter. He'll probably be trolleyed before long. Frederick Schultz in crazy alternating capital internet troll language says, what about their Christmas stream? Gayton, cheers, Michael, and congrats to Ali for second place. Maybe one day I'll be able to attend as well. Absolutely. George Kaufman, I'm late to the party. It's great to be back on a BSIME live stream, painting some Numenorians tonight. Good lad. Richard Clammer, I don't have any Numenorians to paint other than the Vel ones, which don't count. That's correct. But I'm so close to finishing this pub. Just so much chimney. Oh, he's making the Stoic Arms. How are you finding it, Richard? It's a life commitment, isn't it? I think did I say it was 10 evenings for me? That's it. Good when it's done. Remember elves, plastic elves? You could do them instead. Ashley Fisher says it was issue 24. More Orcs. Oh, that's the big spots. 24. Yeah, Chris was long done by then. Twinkle Cave says my mother was also opposed to the Vomit Brown. Oh, we have the answer in. Joe Achilles says, what the hell is a hot cross bun? And then he says, is it a name of a dirty British sex action? Steve, you're the I Can, You Can catering. What's a hot cross bun? How would you describe it?
It's a sweet bun. Sweet bread snack.
Yeah, you're going to get some raisins in that.
Some raisins.
And on the top, you get a cross.
There's a cross.
Kind of indented in it. A bit like a road track.
Is it indented or is it...
Is it raised? I don't know. I looked at one in a while. Is it on top?
And it's like a relief, isn't it?
Yeah. Beveled and embossed, one way or the other. Yeah. And yeah, it's a sweet bun. You traditionally would have them at breakfast. I think most people would have them. You tend to see more of them at Easter.
Yeah.
As we approach Easter, you're seeing a lot of flavoured hot cross bun, kind of apple hot cross bun, chocolate hot cross bun appearing, that sort of thing. You can have them as they are, soft. I think most people will toast them.
Yeah.
Cut them in half, toast them, except for, who was it? Joe Holzman, who just goes to town on the whole thing, which seems absurd. But for me, it's cut it in half, whack it in a toaster, very, very low setting. Very low setting. Bit of butter on that. Bob's your uncle.
Bit of butter.
Would you agree, Steve?
Yeah, I'm not really a hot cross bunner.
The description of someone who eats hot cross buns is a hot cross bunner, by the way, Joe.
Yeah.
That's what we call ourselves.
It's not really. Again, I'm not really a sweet person. And have they got cinnamon in them or something?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they got that. I don't know what the word is. How would you describe the flavour of cinnamon?
It tastes like Christmas. But if they do have, I'm not sure.
It's a weird. Sweet spice, isn't it?
Do you know what's really weird? They must have, because that chocolate's got cinnamon. But if you'd have asked me before seeing that chocolate, I wouldn't have said they had cinnamon in. Does that make sense?
No, because they've got cinnamon in.
Yeah, but they don't. I don't think they taste of cinnamon.
Oh, I do.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. And they definitely smell like cinnamon. I think they smell like cinnamon.
I don't know. It's just not. I think they smell, to me they smell like hot cross.
Welcome to this SBG stream.
Oh, absolutely, you know what you're getting. But yeah, there you go. That's what a hot cross bun is. Joe Holzman, what are the odds Damien's forgotten someone he met? Bet the Beefeater was packed too, not just Damien and Joe. Sam Gallagher.
Several other people there.
Pretty sure. Don't think we knew any of them. Sam Gallagher is also in the US of A. And the cheating comment was about cheating in regards to the quiz at the GT. Joe says you can get a trolley for £1 from any supermarket. Yeah, but then, you know, sometimes you can't get it over the bumpers on the edge. And it has much more room. You can even get your £1 back when you break it. And Larry says you can get one for free from the river by the town where I live. He asks about your adventure before the stream. Was it a dogged pursuit? Ooh, that's good.
It's good.
Gaten. I was surprised people would travel for the event given the situation. Did he say to the guy who travelled to attend the BSIME Patreon? Well, indeed, that's kind of what I meant. You know, you made the trip for that. But yeah, you can certainly go for one of the Warhammer World events. It'd be great. Nathan thinks we've just confirmed BSIME trolleys as the next merch drop. That's Joe as well. Nathan must have gained a serotonin update on the Friday night of the event when Damien recognised me. We've met at one event, but blanked world champion. It may have been world champions. Did I tell you about that?
Yeah.
He's one of my best mates in the hobby. He's part of the Wanderers. He's one of our teammates. I haven't seen him in 2.5 years. I saw him and thought I didn't know Nathan's mate and walked off. About 10 minutes later, I turned around and he looked at me and he was like, yeah, what was that? I was like, oh, dang. Yeah. Bit tragic. Twinkle Cave, which drawer has a spatula in it to prevent it from opening? That's a great question.
It's a whisk in my house.
It's a ladle for me.
That's a whisk.
Head of a ladle. You put that in the wrong way round. That drawer's never coming out.
You've literally got to take every other drawer out and get your arm around the back.
Oh my god! I've just gone back on the YouTube video. I don't know what this might do for the live chat. Let's see. You've got to use the universal technique of getting it out, which is to grab the handle of the drawer and do this. Joe was probably trying to get in with Will's head. You won't consider the threat, Nathan. Larry's asking for any other armed votes. It's still tied with red, white, and gold. Yeah, come on, vote for Larry. Gaten then says white for Larry. Larry Miller says, is a bun with a cross on it? What temperature is it? So a bun with a cross on it. What temperature is it? What does that mean? Bun with a cross? I don't get that. Frederick, you guys talk about sweet buns and getting some raisins in there still sounds like a sex thing. Larry is asking if it's an off-brand Barry White. Jokingly, no offense, it doesn't sound very good. Bread with raisins in, that wouldn't fly here. And say, yeah, it's like fruit cake.
Bread.
It's not,
sweet bread.
They're nice. They're good. I get that if you haven't got them, it sounds a bit weird, but like, I just sort of like pan au chocolat or something. That's pastry, isn't it? But you can have pastry and you put jam on it and it tastes sweet. It's that kind of concept behind it. Richard Clammer, and also he says no offense, like it's not ours. Don't worry about it. We're not.
Yeah, I'm not keen on them. So
we're not the hot grass bun people. Richard Clammer, the largest foreground ones I've done previously are the towers or the water wheel. The pubs are long commitment. Yeah. Many of the windows aren't marked, so I keep forgetting to put them in. Yeah, it's a long old project. Surely they should be called hot cross bunnies. But because the Easter connection, mate, but they don't look like bit bunnies. Steve Ginnell, he says sweet buns. Twinkle Cave says the cinnamon in the bread. It's very sweet. He's telling Joe. And don't get me started. Richard Campbell says, don't get me started on the doorways. I've broken some. Yeah, the doorways are a nightmare on that thing. When you have to force them in. And I could. What did I end up doing?
Forcing it in?
No, I ended up building them in earlier. Some of the foreground kits, for anyone who's wondering, like. But I ended up building them when you glued the two walls together. That's what I ended up doing. So when you glue those two halves together, put the door in there, and that I had more success that way. But they are a nightmare, and I broke loads of them. Ashley Reed, off to bed. Night all, great stream chats. Love the trolley. Joe Achilles says Cinnamon's a game changer. You might sway me. Scott Newman's making hot cross buns at work in the coming weeks. Drop some pics in the Patreon chat. Do it. Nathan T, no pick Scott, just send them to us. Michael Haskell playing real tennis in the morning, off to bed shortly. Top of the weekend. And Joe Holzman says people who eat hot cross buns. Oh, I see. The people who eat them should be called hot cross bunnies, not the buns themselves. Yeah, I like it. Steve, you won't believe it. I'll phone through the chat, mate.
Smashed it.
It has gone 11 o'clock. That's the time we said we would give some Easterlings to someone.
Yes, we did.
I'm going to check the patron. I can confirm. It is just James who has joined us.
Okay.
That's obviously James from New Zealand. And that's...
James, I've got a feeling that's James. Who,
yeah, it is James, mate. It is James. It's definitely
yeah, who has made that awesome app, which actually I used at the weekend.
Yeah, dare I suggest Boswell?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah. So he's made a stat tracking app.
Very cool, very cool, very cool.
For iPhone, it's very handy.
I'm just going to put
army lists on it as well.
I'm just going to put James on this because it'll be handwritten, so we'll know which James it is. Imagine if we pull it out and we thought it was the hit 90s indie band James, and we sent it to them instead.
Oh, I love James.
And they'd be all excited, and we'd be like, "Oh, sit down." There you go, James. Oh, great man. James.
A bit weird now, though.
I haven't heard much from him recently. There you go, James. You are in. There you go. All mixed in. So just the one draw this time for all our lovely patrons, and it is these delicious Easterlings. Someone is getting these £23 3 Easterlings tonight. So Steve, we've got the classic pot of destiny. Give me those patrons.
Do you want me to do my thing?
Yeah, obviously. Wow.
Okay. Let me stop one doing.
Smells like patrons.
Stop what I'm doing. Have a swig of beer.
Mm-hmm. Get them nice and mixed up.
Stick your fingers in.
Stephen. Ready?
Yeah, boy.
Mm.
Stick them in, stick them in, stick them in.
That sounded like what else can I do from Encanto? Stick it in, stick it in. Good talk, stick it in, stick it in. Let's walk, stick it in, stick it in. Free hug, stick it in, stick it in.
Daisy just sings Encanto songs from morning to night.
Oh, she's a very sensible lady. What else can I do? Ready?
Yeah.
Mm.
Squiggle. And then what I want you to do is I want you to go diagonal to your right hand corner. Towards you.
Front or back?
Yeah, towards you. Back.
Yeah.
And then I want you to go across the back. And then diagonal back to the front.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then across the front.
Yeah.
And then one last swirl. And then grab one.
I'm right in the corner, yeah? Is that where you want me? Phil. Oh, he wants to get away.
Make sure it's one.
Yeah.
We've only got one set to give away. We've only got one set to give away, otherwise someone is getting an empty box.
Oh, look, this could be our thumbnail. Look, I look cool. Look at that. That's a great pose.
Okay. Let's see who this lucky person is.
A blank piece of paper.
Is it? Are we going again? Just repeat. Just repeat what you did. Repeat what you did. Squiggle.
Squiggle. Diagonal.
Squiggle before you pick up.
Oh, there's more in it this time. Sometimes that happens if there's a and they're not even rows. You get the blanks at the bottom of the 3 columns I chop up. Ready?
Oh, it's got a name on it.
Can you see it from the back? You're not going to Adam and Eve it. It's
Michael Haskell!
Michael Haskell.
Could not go to a nicer
As
bloke.
I live and breathe. Have you gone to bed though? That's the question. Have you
Has
gone
he
to
gone
bed?
to bed? Someone text him. Someone text him.
I think it happened. I think Michael's won some dice recently, and that exact thing happened. I feel like Michael won the dice, didn't he? You know when we did the was our Christmas presents we did? I think for the Fall of the Necromancer, we had some of the dice. I believe. I'm sure Michael won one recently. Is he the new Julian Hammond? Is it? Let me go and have a look.
Is that a thing?
Can't see his name popping up there. Oh yeah, he did. There you go. It was episode 49. He won the Dol Guldur dice. Indeed, he did.
Oh, there you go.
There you go, Michael. Those Easterlings are yours. He's not gone to bed yet. He's in.
He's rolling in prizes.
He is covered in Easterlings. There you go, sir. They're yours, mate.
Well done.
Have a chat with
done.
you. Get them out to you. There we go. Wonderful scenes. Wonderful scenes. Stephen.
Yeah.
Have a look at the magazine.
Yeah.
It's nominally what we're here for, isn't it?
Yeah.
Treat myself to a bit of chocolate. As ever, thank you to all our wonderful patrons. We do really, really appreciate all your support. It's lovely to have you guys in with us. And hopefully, these so many regular giveaways that we do give you some added incentives. You getting mad, Cam?
No, don't say
Bro. Are you going to keep painting, or are you looking at mag?
Make a start. I'm just going to finish this bit. This wash.
Oh, I can wait for you. You know.
No, go for it. Go for it.
Okay. Issue 44. Elves and men unite to face the orc threat. It is the start of our Last Alliance swing. Very nice it is too. Sometimes when you see the artwork on these, you know those models, they're pretty damn stunning. Those elves, they're gorgeous. Can't wait to go through the whip thread later and see what people come up with. Right, this is how we get to the Last Alliance. Hooray! I think people are going to be quite excited about these ones. People like the Last Alliance. 2,000 years ago. Mistake. 3 words in. And Battle Games is like, no, I think you'll find it was 3,000 years ago. The Dark Lord Sauron, bearing the Ring of Power, sought dominion over all Middle-earth. The men of Gondor, led by Elendil, and Gil-galad's elves were forced to unite against the evil hordes of Mordor. The men and elves hope that their combined might will be enough to defeat Sauron. And the opening quote, and of course they have to struggle a bit with quotes, because there's very little in the film, right? In the land of Mordor, in the fires of Mount Doom, the Dark Lord Sauron forged in secret a master ring to control all others. So it's, it's kind of similar. It's kind of related. And here's the thing. Check this out. Playing the game, we got some new rules.
Yeah.
Genuine new rules. These are cool.
Yeah.
So these are called grand strategies. And we always, part of the appeal of battle games is to see what would be useful now, what would be interesting to players now, as well as the nostalgia. And this is a new set of special rules that you can use in your match play games. And so this is how you use them. If you and your opponent agree to include them in your games, apply the following restrictions. The good side can only take good strategies. The evil side can only take evil strategies. A force cannot purchase the same strategy more than once. Strategies can only be used once during the course of a game. And every hero included in your force gives you 1 strategy point with which to buy strategies. Thus, if you had 3 heroes in your force, you could take a strategy worth 1 point and a strategy worth 2 points, or a single strategy worth 3 points. We've got the appropriate quote, which is "Prepare for battle." Gandalf. I don't know much about fantasy and 40k. This rings a bell. Do you have something similar in that? Isn't it called command points or something? Am I drunk? Is that related?
Yeah, command points like stratagems and.
Yeah, so I think I'm 99% sure this has never been in our game in any edition.
No.
I don't think it was ever there, so it was just for this. But it's cool. Maybe it's in White Dwarf as well. It mentions that you can also use them in scenarios, but they normally have their own rules, so you probably shouldn't. So here we go. Here are the strategies. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
So you listen to these, have a think about if you had enough heroes, which one you would get. So for 1 point, let's assume we've got 3 heroes. Let's assume we've got 3 heroes.
Yeah.
So we can have 3 points. Well, 1 point, commanding presence. Once during the game, all your models may ignore the normal rules for taking courage tests. This means your warriors will not be required to take courage tests for being outnumbered, which is now long gone from the game, for good for or being broken, or to charge terrifying creature. The effects last until the end of the turn, apply to all good models. So for 1 turn, you can ignore courage. That's pretty good.
Yep.
That's 1 point once per game. For 2 points, tipping the balance, some generals have a supernatural ability to swing the battle in their favour. The good player may use this strategy to automatically win the dice roll to decide a tied fight or a simultaneous heroic move or heroic shoot. In addition, any such rolls that are made for the rest of the current turn are also considered to be won by the good side. So that's great.
That's
massive,
I think.
Because it's essentially kind of the equivalent of Azog's rule, right? An auto win the heroic move roll off, which I don't think that's in the game. Can you think of anyone? Has anyone got that? No. 2 players call heroic move. I don't think there's anything to. You got the Pass of the Druidan where you'd win it on a 3+.
You've got a couple of things in the shoot phase, haven't you? Doesn't the Dwarf Ballista
always shoot first? Where it always counts as calling a heroic shoot, doesn't it? Yeah. Isn't it always counts as calling a heroic shoot?
Yeah, and if 2 shout, that goes first, right?
Does it?
I think so.
So yeah, or a tied fight. So if you use it for the tied fight, you would have a turn where you won all the tied fights.
Yeah,
which is handy but not great. But that would be a heroic move every day of the week, right?
Yeah.
But for that 1 point in the game, we have a crucial heroic move roll off.
Especially if you can.
Yeah, that's brilliant. And then for 3 strategy points, inspiring leadership. Those that fight under the command of great leaders can be inspired to mighty deeds by virtue of their general's leadership. Once during the game, the good player may use a model without a might store to call a heroic action. The heroic action functions in the same fashion if a hero called it. That's brilliant.
Strike him with a warrior.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is pre-heroic strike, isn't it? But that heroic move, your hero's not in the right place. Well, this Jeff, the Easterling, will call a heroic move.
Jeff.
So they're really good. So you've got, you've only got 3. Those are the only 3, and you can't buy more than 1. So that takes you up to 6.
Yeah.
So here's the question, Steve, because there's really 1, you'd have to get that. 2, you'd have to get that. 3. There's only one choice, all right? If you have 3 heroes, Steve, would you get the first 2 or would you get the last one? That's your choice. The first 2 are 3 points in total, and the last one's 3 points on its own.
I think I get the first 2.
Yeah, I agree. That would be auto. You'd probably choose auto win a heroic move roll off and auto pass all courage test 1 turn, or 1 free heroic action.
Plus, that's 2 things.
Yeah. But also, the heroic action is essentially the second one, but without the guarantee of winning it, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah. So they're cool, they're great, but it's so basic. There's very little choice in it, really. Yeah. If you've got 3 heroes, that's your option. Once you've got more than, if you've got 4, you've got a combination. If you've got 5, you've got a combination. If you've got 6, you've got a combination. But there's very little choice beyond that. The first one, you got 3. Very good. Ready for the evil ones?
Yeah.
For 1 point, hidden deployment. Using the points match scenario, rather than one, this still kind of applies to our game now. Rather than 1 player and then the other deploying their force in 2 halves, the good player has to deploy his entire force before the evil player. Okay. So that's quite good. So, normally now you'd alternate war bands.
Yeah, you can get to react.
Yeah, the good player deploys all his armies. That's quite good. For 2 strategy points, forced march. Commanders of Mordor think little of pushing their warriors tirelessly to get to battle. At the start of the game, before either side has taken a turn, the evil player may move any or all of his models up to their normal movement allowance. This is treated as a normal move, though it cannot be used to move models into combat. Once the evil player has made this move, the battle begins as normal. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Am I right in thinking Sharku's Warg Legion has that? I feel like one of them has that. Sure. It would be handy in recon to get up the board. It would be handy in any sort of maybe destroy the supplies to push up, essentially. Definitely handy. And finally, for 3 strategy points, delaying tactics. A favoured tactic of the forces of Mordor is to lay ambushes for unwary forces. The good player must allocate 100 points of his army to have been delayed by an ambush. His force cannot contain any heroes, and the delayed force is not deployed with the rest of the good army. But at the start of the good side's second move phase, the good mods will move onto the table from the good player's table edge. So that's quite good in terms of splitting them up. So same question to you, Steve. You got 3 heroes. Do you pick 1 and 2, or do you pick 3?
1 and 2.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're correct. You do. But there we go. What do you think of them? Do you like that? Would you like to play a game of this?
I think it adds a nice little another tactical angle to the gameplay. They're kind of like, you can sort of see where the idea was there for more than the 3 basic heroics kind of thing, like just things that can alter the game in a different manner.
They remind me of they feel like army bonuses.
Yes.
Let's be honest. There's very, very little choice.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as you've got 3 heroes, you've got 1 choice. But otherwise, if you've got 1 or 2 heroes, you've only got 1 option.
Yeah, they're not like.
So if you take your army, you get the 1, and it feels like an army bonus. It feels like the sort of bonuses you get in Legendary Legions or something. You know. I quite like them. I think they're fun. Yeah. And Battle Games in New Middle Earth giving us new rules. Could use those new games tomorrow. It'd be fun. Yeah. Over the page, we're into our first kind of last alliance-based scenario. It's the Battle of Gorgoroth. It's a biggie. And I don't know if they were just drunk when they wrote this, but they've clearly forgotten what they've given you. Are you ready for this, for the participants?
Go on.
The good player will need the Elrond miniature. He will also need all of the Second Age High Elves and Men of Gondor from previous packs. Whatever it is, just take them all. The evil player will need all the Mordor Orc miniatures and card figures from previous packs, as well as the Mordor Orc Standard Bearer. It'll also require Grishnak and a couple of trolls. It's literally like, you know, normally go 24 orcs.
Yeah.
They've gone, whatever you got. I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't remember now. It's been 44 issues.
Chuck it in there.
Put them in. Lovely fluff as always for Last Alliance, the Army of Evil, and you get there. So you have no idea going into this how many models you're going to have.
Yeah.
But you do get a picture. Again, 2004, fantastic Photoshop.
Mm-hmm.
Cutouts on those tiny elves are really, really good. And it looks to me to be about 40 models aside.
Yeah.
They've done a bit of a cheeky bit spot box wise action, which kind of works here, right? There's your deployment picture, yeah?
Yeah.
And then down here, you've got this really cool picture.
Yeah.
Going along the bottom. Same picture.
Same picture, yeah.
Same picture. But it does work here. I mean, this looks great, right?
Mm-hmm.
Army kind of deployed along the bottom, and the waist of Mordor looks brilliant. Really, really, really good. Broken battlefield, when deploying troops, use the rocky terrain to advantage. The terrain's really good, more on that later. It's a 4x4 board. And what's cool about this is they've kind of gone from match play vibe.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some quite detailed rules about deployment. You ready? Yeah. Each player rolls a dice. The player who scores the highest chooses one which is the table edge to deploy along. So this sort of stuff will sound pretty common, obvious to us now, but at this point it's not. So we're going to use different deployment rules to more. That's the exciting thing about this scenario. Both players then split their forces into 2 halves with an equal number of models in each. Both players roll a dice. Whoever rolls highest starts to deploy. The first player chooses 1/2 of his force, deploys it onto the table so that each model is within 12 inches of the table edge. The other player then deploys half his force. After that, the first player deploys the remainder of his force, and finally the other player deploys the second half of his force in his deployment area. Okay? So it's like that classic scenario thing. It's 12 inches. Yeah. You've got 2 halves. I do half. You do half. I do half. You do half. And that is literally, if you look at that's the main thing about this scenario, how the deployment rules work and how you'll alternate. Okay. Special rules. Strategic advantages. Oh, the forces of good must use their battle skills to outwit the Orc commanders. In this battle game, each side may make use of the strategies presented in this pack's playing the game. The number of heroes on each side means the good side has 2 strategy points and the evil side has 1. Brilliant. So the evil side goes back to its strategies and goes, so what can I buy for 1 strategy point? And my strategy is, hidden deployment. In this scenario, the good player must deploy his entire force before the evil player. Once the good player's army is fully deployed, the evil player deploys his. After deployment is complete, the battle proceeds as normal. So forget all that.
Yeah.
That's all utterly meaningless.
Yeah.
Because the only possible strategy they can get is the one that just says good deploys first, then evil. That seems weird. They also have the last
Not thought it through.
It's almost like they didn't think it through. Imagine whoever wrote that. I've got this, guys. I'll smash this. This is going to be new to us. Big time. Yeah, but don't forget, ignore it.
Yeah.
Last lines. Whenever men and elves gather to fight together, the captains will lead side by side. For this battle game, the good player should nominate one of his men of Gondor to represent the captain of men. Treat the chosen model in all aspects as a captain, armed as the victim or figure. The scenario special rule is you don't have a captain model. That's the rule.
Just use a normal dude.
That's the rule is you haven't got a captain model. Looks fantastic. Is a bit iffy. Winning the game, player scores a major win if at the end of the current turn he's killed more than half the opponent's models and has at least 1 surviving hero. Remember, we've got 2 heroes on the good side. One of them's Elrond. We've got Elrond and the captain.
Elrond is going to kick some
against orcs and the captain. A player, not the good player, a player. Could be either of them, definitely. Scores a major win if at the end of the current turn he's killed more than half the opponent's models and has at least 1 surviving hero. Minor win if he's killed more than half the opponent's models but has no heroes. And it's a draw if both players kill half their opponent's force by the end of the same turn. I don't know how many models you're going to have. Although to be fair, actually, you know what? The evil side have got 2 trolls, and they've got a higher fight than everyone is. So there you go. It's cool, and I think that's it. It's just those 4 pages, isn't it? So it's cool, but it's basically a pitch battle. Like realistically, it's a pitch battle with the strategies in place. So good are going to deploy first because that's the one, and then good are going to go for that 2 strategy point one where they get to win a heroic move roll off at some point in the game. That's the rule, but it's all right. It's not. You've got to remember we don't have points match games really at this point. We don't have those scenarios, so it might seem a bit basic now, but it's kind of important at that point. The card. Have you got the card in yours? Yeah. So we've got loads of Numenorians this time. Which are cool. And we get a painting guide for high elves and men, and they make it very, very clear. They're not covering themselves up, but it is the second painting guide. And so it says, these techniques can also be used to bring your miniatures from pack 2, way back when, up to the standard those you painted more recently. Finally, we show you some alternate techniques for painting your figures, which can be applied to distinguish each other. If, for example, you wish to use one to represent a captain, I love this. If just in case a scenario tells you that one of your normal models is a captain, maybe paint with a different cloak. And then there's a lovely little box there that says basic recap scheme, which says begin by painting your figures in the same way as those from Pack 2's workshop. And I really like that. So it's not saying do something, it's not saying start from scratch again. It's saying paint them like that and then we'll take them further, which I think is really good for imagine we were doing this in real time and you had painted those models all those months ago and you wouldn't have to repaint them. You could just start from that point. And I was saying this when you were out, that's what I tried to do with these. I painted these guys up using that basic scheme and then carried on. So then, it's fairly basic stuff. It was all good. It's painting, adding washes to the skin, which we didn't do back then. The gold armor gets a mix of shining gold and silver as a highlight, adding highlights to the robes. They've got this 5 intermediary stages of the cloak color. So they've got black. Is it 5 there, 2 or 3 here? 3 intermediate stages. So I think you paint it black and your final highlight is hawk turquoise. And in between, they do this quite nice idea. I don't know if that, can you see the difference, the lines there between these? where it's saying that the different stages have more and less turquoise and black. You see, it's a sort of 5-stage highlight for your cloaks, which is cool. There's a little lovely box out for Mordor bases. I think it's the first time they've actually told you to do your bases differently. And they look good. I think it's just standard dry brush grey. And then there's the finished effect. And he looks good.
Yeah, it looks class. Very different to the issue 2.
Yeah, it's some way on from the issue 2 elf, which is really cool. I've got that binder open on it. It's closed. I'm sure I can find it. Where's our issue 2 elf? Issue 2 was the corner ruin. How far we've come. You know what? The elf's not that bad. There's our issue 2 elf. He's not bad.
That's all right. Sash is a different colour though.
Yeah, he's come along. Well, I believe actually in that recap, it says, however, you do not need to paint the decoration on the tabards or the sashes on the elves. So you come up with him. It's quite cool. I like that. Then we've got exactly the same for the Men of Gondor.
Yeah.
Improving them. That's the colour scheme that I'm following through. It's quite nice, quite detailed now. So they're not necessarily speed paints if you want to follow these guys. Every element's got different layout. There's some lovely stuff about hair. Just saying like alternating the hair colours using 3 different things. There's a nice one here about where's the grey hair? There you go. Just because it's grey hair, you still might want to use a brown base colour, which is a good tip. And then we get classic BSIME fans are going to lose their shit over this. A whole page of alternative approaches.
Different colour.
And they are cloak colours. And this is all for your captains. If you want to distinguish your captains from the rest of your troops by painting their cloak colour. Can I be honest? Have you ever done that? Have you ever made a captain stand out by painting their cloak a different colour?
Nope.
I would think you'd want their cloak to be the same colour, wouldn't you?
I just when I wanted a captain, I
put it on a rock.
Painted a captain.
A captain model, yeah. But if you didn't have one, would you make him look freakishly different to everyone around him?
Look like he's from a different army.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that they're really nice cloaks.
Yeah,
they're all really nice colours. That blue in the bottom corner, it's lovely. That's really nice. And so I think this is really good. They give you the colours for how to do them. And, again, they're saying, here's your 2 colours. Now do that 5-step process.
Yeah.
I think they're really good.
Yeah.
Really good, really inspirational stuff about painting things a bit differently. And then we're on to the traditionally Steve Crow section of the modelling guide, which is the planes for Mordor to suddenly level up and build an absolutely spectacular modular gaming table. Get me if I'm wrong. Wasn't the last one, the Rangers of Ithilien issue, wasn't that the slightly crappy roads?
I can't remember.
Was that the last bit? I feel like the last bit of scenery we were kind of like, oh, it feels like a few steps back. This is now, I mean, that's great, right?
Yeah.
Am I being offensive to say that if you built that, you'd be happy with it?
Yeah.
That was like a good scouring board, right?
Yeah, it's class.
It's really good. It's been 3 weeks for us. Maybe there's a delay in this. We had 3 weeks of extra terrain building talent delivered, doesn't it? It's just polystyrene. They say glue 2 bits of inch thick polystyrene together, wax some masking tape around the edge. They get some really thematic quotes. Steve, don't look, shut your eyes. I've got a quote for you, right?
Cool.
You ready? You got to tell me who says this.
Okay.
Mordor. The one place in Middle-earth we don't want to see any closer. And it's the one place we're trying to get to.
Samwise.
That's absolutely correct, Steve. It is Boromir.
Is it?
You remember?
What?
On Caradhras.
Why when you said it could I hear it in Sam's voice?
Because he's the only person who's ever said that. That's 2. The quality control on this issue. Whoa. Bit shoddy. Boromir.
Mordor.
Let me just guess it. I know Boromir. Nope.
Maybe that where it says Boromir isn't meant to be the quote. Maybe it's Boromir made this board.
well, what that one's called? That corner's called Boromir.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows? Typos happen. So then over it, and there are some genuinely really great techniques now. They're saying for texture, cover it in sand and small gravel, and then mix up. They say textured paint, PVA glue, and water, and paint that all over the top to seal it. That's a good tip, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't come loose. Then you're painting it just with greys, but then apply thin down brown ink in patches to make shading. It's the first time we're seeing this sort of thing. You can see it on there. Yeah, that seems to be reading on the screen. You get these little brown patches, which is exactly the sort of thing I did on this. No, it's very. I'm not saying it's next level stuff now. I think a lot of people know this, but I just chucked green, yellow, red, and blue washes on this into the recesses to warm up your cliffs. It feels like the first time we're seeing it in battle games. And then after that's just your basic board. And then after that, you've got undulating terrain. So this one's got dips and raised hills in it and that sort of thing, like carve into the polystyrene and glue other bits on top. There's then one about make rocky outcrops and cut them diagonally. It says cut the bases out diagonally so they slant out of the ground to make these kind of things.
Yeah.
And then the last one is just absolute like next level rock valley stuff where you make something like this.
That's cool.
And that's actually done by these two 2x2 things of 1 inch thick polystyrene. You actually don't glue them together to begin with. You build it up, cut a hole in it, then once you've built it up and cut a hole in it, you stick it on the next one and then sand the next one down into it. It's really good. And the board's just phenomenal, right? It looks absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's a really, really, really good little tutorial there for making a really, really, really good baseboard. From Stephen Ryan, who's been like building away all the scenery. Like I think he said he was a few weeks behind, but that'd be a cool board to build. So there we go.
Happy with it?
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, you messaged me, didn't you?
I did.
You said it's a good one. It's a good one.
I did. I said it's a good one. What else did I say?
You said, read it.
Give it a read. Right now, rules that you could incorporate in your games. A scenario, it's a point match scenario, but a scenario that you could play. Decent paint guides, ideas, advice for captains. Really useful, interesting terrain guide.
It's good bag. It's a good one. I think it's. I've not been overly impressed with the last few.
So hard.
But I think it's pulled it back on
I see. Oh, you're not including this one.
No. I think it's a good one. It's a good one. I think it's pulled it back.
Is it good enough to get a nomination for best issue yet?
No.
It's been so long, Steve.
Oh, what are we still on? Are we still on sewers?
We've got 3. We've got Watcher in the Water, the Ents, and the Sewers. Not enough?
It's not up there.
Sorry, guys, I tried. I'm not.
Do you think it is?
I thought it was as a man who's read it. I'm going to use my moral superiority. I really enjoyed it, and I enjoyed it now. Like I thought the content in it now was like it wasn't just that would have been fun back then. It was actually this is quite interesting. But I'm not. If you're not coming with me, I'm not going to fight for it.
No, it's no sewer issue.
The scenario lets it down a bit.
Yeah, I mean it's contradictory.
Deploy like this. Oh, but actually deploy like this. Yeah. Don't deploy like that. But I think this one's really good. I think if you have got it out there, it's, I don't think people watch this stream and then go and pick up certain issues based on the recommendations. But if you've got them in the folders as well, worth reading some good stuff in it. And I think it was a fairly spectacular way to kick off the Last Alliance swing.
Yeah.
I want to have a wee and get a beer. Do you want to catch up on the chat?
Yeah, where were you up to?
Let's find out.
Because I'll catch up on the chat and then we'll do the Facebook.
It's so
tired
it's.
now.
I don't know if you're seeing it, but it's actually just after there's a little YouTube thing saying "Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy. Learn more." There's that. Then you got Michael Haskell saying he's playing real tennis. Joe Holzman saying people who eat cross runs should be called bunnies. Then David Alexander says, "Congratulations, Damien. You have also made it to the end of the chat. Now, guys, don't ruin this for me, guys."
Yeah, I got that.
You got
Is
that?
that where you are? Yeah.
And that's where we got to.
Okay. I'll sort that out then. Larry Miller says, I thought it was James. Again, I wasn't answering on ice. James B, glad you got to use it for real. How did it go? Don't know what we're talking about. Carl's in. How you doing, Carl? It says, even though I hope the backlogs are being cleared a little bit tonight. It was lovely to catch up with lots of people last weekend at the GT. Loved the social on Saturday night too. Yeah, it was good. It was good to catch up as well, Carl. Lots of laughs were had. The name going into the container. Content we've all been lacking. Whoop, whoop. Joe Osmond, Steve's having flashbacks to their one night stand. We always have a good night. Dan says, wonder how quickly Julian will get these painted. About the Easterlings, yeah. But at least they didn't have one night stand, thanks to Steve's trolley. Boo boo. Congrats to well done. Congrats, well deserved. Not yet. Congrats, Michael. Congrats, Michael. Everyone's saying congratulations to Michael. Now the draw for the empty box. No Madcam. Such a nice cover art on this issue. It is, actually. It is. I always think the actors, they do look very similar, don't they? The three of them elves, very similar. I know you can't see much of the faces, but you can. They look similar. Maybe the mag was written 1,000 years ago. This is true, Larry, for the 2000. That explains the yellowed pages. Get rid of that comment. Remove. There we go. Twinkle Cave. Good can take on good strategies. Good can take on good strategies. I don't understand. You see, the dwarves I'm playing are evil, therefore I should be able to use evil strategies. And ally in Sauron. # Army Matrix questions. Jawsman, Iron Hills Blister doesn't automatically go first if the opponent calls for it. Shoot. Aldor, however, does. So there are rules that supersede. Seems like using these would be like playing Lothlorien. Ruthians assembled, says James, have moved on to paint some fiefdoms troops. I keep putting off painting my fiefdoms. Ooh, pork pie. Could be cool for an 80-point tournament. Jawsman, Wolves of Isengard get to pick whether they win or lose priority on scenarios that use Maelstrom deployment. They also then get to move D6 warrior models on before the turn starts. So that must have been what Damien was referring to. Move and shoot. Frederick says, page 8 close-up of the troll orcs is also the same picture. Let's have a look. Page 8, Damien. True that. Richard Clemmer, Damien, did you use any of the signage? I might go and look for a prancing pony to print.
I used the bits that I found quite Middle-earthy. There were some that I thought fitted in, some didn't. I've got a file. I did the prancing pony. I did it on Photoshop and printed loads of them, and I made loads of them at slightly different sizes, and I reckon I've got that file. If you message me, I'll send it to you. Because I've fitted it into the things. I think it might help you out.
I stupidly on my prancing pony sculpted the pub sign with green stuff. Insane. Took forever.
Was it worth it?
No. I mean, it looks cool, but yeah, it took.
I didn't think it was worth what I did.
Larry says it showed up in the Bree Fantasy Fellowship scenario. What did?
I think he's making light of the fact that it hasn't been, but he's absolutely right. The preview for the as yet unreleased Bree one contains the My Prancing Pony sign.
All right, okay. Sam Huddy says, gonna have to shoot off, guys. Early start tomorrow. See you later. Take care, Sam. Larry Miller says, oh no, wait. ... Joe Holzman, alternative approach. Base them on a hill. Yorick Vink is in. It's an hour later here in continental Europe, and I'm off to bed. It's been a nice stream while stripping some minis. Take care, buddy. Larry says, does it say how to do rainbow ones? Oh, is that cloaks? Cloaks. Haldir follows that with his red cloak instead of a bluey grey.
Don't the Glathrum have red cloaks? No, you're right. You're right. The normal Glathrum have blue cloaks on.
I can't remember.
Hmm.
Paints and 4-ups in. Welcome, mate. It says, just arrived at my hotel, grabbed the Wi-Fi and put you guys on. Mrs. Paints
Grab the what?
Just arrived at my hotel, grabbed the Wi-Fi.
The Wi-Fi.
Not the wife.
And the wife.
And put you guys on. Mrs. Paints on a 4-up is not happy. After a 5-hour journey down
He
south.
just grabbed.
I think I'm sleeping in the car. Night, guys. I'll catch up later.
Where's he? Where are you?
He doesn't say. It just says down south.
Where's he
Down
going?
He's probably gone beef eating near you. Chris Frozen says, way past my issues, just saying, lol.
He's in, Chris. Chris, how are you feeling? How do you feel about issue 44? Like,
what are your thoughts? What's the message?
Are you enjoying yourself here? You going to be a regular, or is it just horrific trip down memory lane?
Joe Holzman says to Chris, do you know who was responsible for the Bits box issue? And Chris says, past issue 4, it was all D'Agostini. 1, 2, and 3 are obviously the bestest. Twinkle Cave, the stretch of Last Alliance magazines was definitely a peak in production. I think the painting guides are quite decent at this point. James B was talking about the app, but prob not the place for me to be digging for feedback. What did you ask, James? Was you asking me? What did you say? Sorry, mate. Oh, glad you got to use it for real. How did it go? Yeah, it was good. It was good. Not anything to do. I kept forgetting I had it, so I was using it. The first game, first game I used it. It was great. It's just handy. It's just another handy.
I should say actually, because I just realised I haven't replied, but he sent it to me as well. I don't know if on your recommendation or something, but out the blue I got this message and I didn't really know much about it, and yeah, I didn't end up using it. But thanks, James, for actually reaching out. But I didn't use it.
It's a really good app. It is a good app. It's handy. Used to be on iPad. Keep saying it. Put it on my iPad. I'll use it more. What do you think is the most fun elf list? Says Chris. I've picked up a fair bit so far, but would be cool to have another list to work towards. I really like Thranduil's Halls.
Yeah,
for obvious reasons. Thranduil on elk is a beautiful model, best model in the range. And it's a cool list. It's just really cool to play. It's really nice to play.
Thranduil's Halls gets my vote. It's got my favourite heroes in it, and Legolas and Tara.
Gaetan says, Damien, bringing 2 more beers. Are we in for a record long stream? Nope.
I always find if I get one, because the Facebook bit takes us a while, and then I don't have a beer at the end of that. So
it's kind of like, yeah, I know what you mean.
I returned my Victory Pork Pie, which always makes me drink a bit.
I nearly bought pork pies from Asda today.
Yeah, 6 million.
After the Easter egg aisle, I went
straight to the pork
I went down the savoury aisle and I seen them and I thought, oh,
eggs and pork pies together.
I'm gonna resist. James B says to Chris, I'm a fan of the Last Alliance Rivendell themed list. They are very powerful. And Twinkle Cave says, Chris, I like Riv Knights, but I know that some consider them unfun, but the mobility of them really helps games. And Richard Clammer says, that's awesome. Thanks, Damien. Chris says, thanks to James, thanks to Twinkle Cave. I did Scribble and Elrond and Glorfindel cavalry list that looked crazy. I painted my Galadrim commanders with red cloaks rather than blue just to stand out more, says Ryan Cuthbert.
There you go, some people do it.
And Destro says, 21 likes on the Alliance.
21 likes on the Alliance?
Likes on the Alliance.
Oh, my video's on 20 likes. So maybe he's saying that. Maybe.
Old School Chris C says unofficial members, but we need about half a dozen more to hit the record. Get painting, people. Unofficial numbers.
I think he. Oh, is that?
Some people are.
Has he had a look?
Some people are jumping forward. Whoa, people, calm down. Calm down.
It removes the tension from the end game.
Get your own stream.
No, but that means that's important on a night we're trying to break it. If you're out there, that sounds like they're only unofficial numbers. It sounds like we're close. So if there are 6, there's still 55 you're watching. If you're out there and you're painting, you haven't put a picture in the whip thread, get an elf in. And if you're out there doing nothing and you've got one of those elves on your line, get it in. You've got time. You've got time.
We've got Chris Frozen says, yeah, it's great, especially hearing your thoughts on the read-throughs. I'll definitely rewind and find issue 1 to 4. I haven't seen issues past them, but it's seriously awesome to see. That's good to hear, man. It's good to hear.
Thanks for your work.
We've had a lot of pleasure from these magazines, and we'll continue to do so.
This has all come out of it, hasn't it? No, great magazines.
Right, I caught up on the chat, mate.
You did not. Stephen Crow.
Yeah, boy.
You're getting so good at that.
So I'm gonna.
You're jumping over to Facebook. Is that where we're headed?
I'm gonna sort it out.
Sort it out. Facebook.
Sort it out, mate. We'll sort it out. You melt.
Lots of people.
What is a melt?
It's a derogatory term. It's one of those ones that came from Love Island.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It means idiot.
You melt. So I click that and I click that.
But we didn't come from Love Island. It was popularised by Love Island.
And then I click that. Boom. So back to the norm. First in the Facebook on the Facebook post is Mr. Joe Holzman.
No, I haven't got my note. I've got this photo. I haven't got my note.
It looks like he's got a full sprue of The Last Alliance.
That is a cracking start. That's all we need. 82 more of those, and we'll be laughing.
And he's got
look at those. What are they? Yeah, what are
Cadbury's Nibbly Fingers and Cookie Bites.
Cookie Bites look good.
They do look good.
Haven't had the pleasure.
Michael Curtis on Numenorians. 2 metals, 2 plastics, looks like.
2 plastics, that's all we need. Look, without shield, you love to see it. did Joe Holzman have shield? They did not. They did not. It's great to see. It's great to see.
Morgan Morris, Numenorians.
Oh, the lesser seen Numenorian with shield. I've literally written in Numenorian. That's not going to be useful.
And we've got an update from Morgan
Morris. Wash on, highlighting the tabard and quote.
Mr. Michael Haskell, belated Christmas present of Chucky Biscuits turned up yesterday just in time for the stream tonight. And he's also painting Numenorians.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Nearly 2 hours in, think it might be it for me. Been a long week and I'm beat. Looking good, mate.
And then suddenly he wins some Easterlings.
Yeah.
Imagine having that. Imagine he's got a bottle. Is that a bottle of red? And a Christmas box of chocolate. What a night. What a night.
He's just reliving Christmas, isn't he?
Yeah. And
Bert Leach is in.
I was going to say that's 5 comments and 5 people in.
5 for 5.
That's pretty good. They're looking good. It's like the alternative colour schemes there.
My God. Gordon Laidlaw. He's having a party. That looks like the edge of 2 bags of cheese and onion walkers, a jar of licorice all sorts.
God.
Stella, I'm not into licorice all sorts.
No.
Stella Artois.
You're so classy, Steve.
Stella Artois. What is that? Wine? Red wine?
It's whiskey.
Is it whiskey?
Yeah.
Oh, whiskey's not my bag.
I might struggle to find unpainted Last Alliance. Went in the attic and found loads ready to go, complete with Numenorians without shields. You love to see it.
This is my already painted army. Be kind. Somewhere painted over 20 years ago before I discovered washes, dry brushing, and a wet palette.
They look cool. Yeah, Goblin green rims.
Goblin green.
What a time to be alive. Is that not amazing, Steve? We've got people going into their attic and finding models. This is wonderful. Oh.
Sam Earnshaw, very alternate.
Look at those.
Yeah, green.
I like it. They're inspired by Harry Parkhill.
Yeah.
You what? Electric. They look great though. I like the wood effect as well. Very cool.
Camille is painting Numenorians. I was just about to say, he's gone to a lot of effort here, but they're all metal. And then I scroll down, and then especially for you. Very apt, that song.
I know what you're going to say. Yeah,
it's very apt.
Should we take a moment?
It's a sad moment. Ever since I can remember, there's been a program on the TV. Famously got Kylie and Jason together. As we know, they lived happily ever after.
Still too soon.
And this summer, it will be no more. Neighbours.
I didn't think they could stop it.
I thought it was an unstoppable force.
I thought it was a bit like Gravity or something, and Taxes.
It's always been there.
Yeah,
it's always been there.
I didn't realise, like not in a series you like whatever it is, Game of Thrones or the X-Files or Stranger Things, you're like, oh, will there be another series? It's like I didn't think Neighbours could stop.
No.
I haven't come close to watching an episode for about 25 years, but
I was just about to say I'd not seen it for a long time, many years. I mean, I'd never gone out my way to watch it. It was just kind of always there. But then I remember, I don't know, I think I was at my mum's or something, and it was just on about 6 months ago, and being really irritated by Toadie.
The Toadfish, wasn't it?
Yeah. From what I remember, he was like sort of the Back to the Future style Biff. He was like a bully, wasn't he, when he first come into it, something like that. And now he's like a really respected member of society, and is
he still in it?
Yeah, he's really annoying. Wow. Really annoying.
Yeah,
just like you're not the Toadfish I remember.
It's the Toadfish you deserve. It's not the one you need right now.
No. So yeah,
beyond anything else, it gave us Kylie.
It did.
And Jason.
Paul Robinson's still in it.
And I heard that Harold Bishop is coming back for the final.
Is he?
I think so. I believe so.
Did he come back from going missing?
I don't know what happened.
He went missing on the beach, and he went for a walk on the beach and never came back.
Did he?
I think so.
Maybe he's gone round Australia.
I might be making out.
The timeline might work out for how long it takes to walk around. It's pretty big.
It is pretty big.
But the thing is, I just feel sad because there are already too many broken hearts in the world.
Yeah.
Too many dreams to be broken into.
Yeah.
Too many broken hearts in the world. But I won't give up the fight for you. Yeah. Neighbours.
Everybody needs good neighbours.
That's how good neighbours
become
good
friends.
Namaste.
There's people watching.
That was a surprisingly moving tribute show that neither of us give a shit about. I'm sorry.
All started by Camille Demansky saying, "Especially for you."
Especially for you. Thank God he did.
For you.
Can you imagine? We said, "Is there any big news?" Can you imagine if it had gone unnoticed? What they're thinking about. Oh.
Dan Nelson
look at the old and the new. Look at that.
You can hardly tell the difference.
That is the first ever released SBG model and the most recently released SBG model. You know what? They do look pretty good together. They all still look good.
Frederick Schultz is in. Is he? Can't see what he's painting.
Oh, Frederick must be. Yeah, look at those horrible, crappy Numenorians knocked over and ignored like everyone else's. No, what is that?
That's the. Hang on. I'm clicking the picture here.
Oh my God, you're looking at the sweets on.
Oh yeah. I was looking at Fritz Cola.
Fess up.
I was looking at Fritz Cola.
Well, the bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, the bottle is not Numenorians.
No.
What's the mounted model? Oh, 80% done Faramir conversion. Very, very cool.
There you go. Sean Clarkson.
Hang on, I'm just going back. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Christopher Cooper is in. Ruth and I are painting up these fellas tonight. Make sure she gets in the draw too. So that's two entries.
That's two people.
So Christopher Cooper. Oh, is it Ruth Cooper?
She's written Ruth on her one so that he doesn't claim it. You see that? You see that close up? He's put, have you got that?
Ruth's effort before she has to go to
yeah,
it's wrote a name on it. Like,
okay, no, if that's fine. If there's two people painting, they definitely both get in. Double chance for the household to win a dice.
Yeah.
And his fellas. That's great. That's awesome. Looking good.
James Wilson.
Bring it in.
Mr. Remit. Won the quiz, don't need Easter links.
Oh, he's just got bases. Is he putting some Warriors of the Last Alliance on them?
Must be. That must be what it is, yeah.
I don't get. What he said, these guys just 5 bases. I think James Wilson is the first person to post who's not painting Numenor as well. Bodes well.
Callum Mosman is in, and he is putting strings on his elves' bows. It's got to be admired.
Lovely. A lonely Numenor as a test model.
James Wilson's shown us his ruffians, which looks like they were bought at Warhammer World.
He's toying with us. Look at that. Just kidding. I was like, he's got Last Alliance. No, ruffians.
Yeah.
Where's the Numenorians, James? He comes in it for the first time.
And don't stick to the rules.
Messing with our heads.
Sam Hoodie's painting up some dwarves.
It's not what we're after, though.
Dublé, he's in.
So what's he using that barrel for, do you reckon? That's a rare model to cut up. What you got going on with that, son? Michael Dublé.
Oh, yeah. The weather outside is frightful.
I had to dig greedily and deep through my backlog. That's what we want. Find those models.
Gaetan's in. He's got a pale ale on the go. An update. We've got an update pick. Looking good.
Quick update while I still can. What is that like? Because he's getting wrecked.
I think he's getting on it.
He's on it with the mouse stripes.
Daniel James Coe. Does this count? I think he's on theme. I painted this elf as a statue, stuck him on a plinth. It's a nice piece of terrain. Yeah, it counts, mate.
Yeah, if it's tonight.
Working on a massive Helm's Deep commission is Zadar Karez. This is your pal who makes the dwarven stuff.
Yeah, he's the guy who made the scenery for well, not for Ishidel, but he makes the Drydos. So he's doing other stuff. So I think he's posted up. Do you want me to make you something? I'll make you something. Someone said, "Can you make me Helm's Deep?" And he's got half. If only he was painting the Last Alliance elf at the same time.
Todd Egbert is in, and he's eating an Oreo egg, a Twix salted caramel.
That looks like a great combo.
Not a hard one.
That'd be great, though, wouldn't it? It's a Twix, which is fine.
Plus salted caramel. It's going to taste good. It's going to taste good. Nathan Bolton, sorry, no Last Alliance tonight. Finishing off, finally, my autumn-themed ring raids.
They're very cool. Nice pistachios as well.
Mr. James Boswell, regretting using the last of my white primer, might stop batch painting them and just finish one as a test and reprime black. What is it? I can't see.
I actually had that. The Numenorians. I had that right.
Numenorians.
I paint mine white. I always prime mine white. And I did that, and I looked at the guide and it said spray it black. And basically there says leave lots of it black. Yeah. And it wasn't like, if it was paint, I don't mind painting. I like going from white, so I don't mind painting bits over it. But when it was literally like some of this, you just leave as the black. I was like, oh yeah, that would have been handy.
Yeah.
James Boswell. So is that James who does the
James? It's the James.
So that desk is in New Zealand. Wow.
Yeah. Look at that. That desk is in Middle Earth.
Madness.
Crispin is GT repairs and touching up. GT
Where's your last alliance? Cheeky little chocolate bar. Where's your last alliance, dude? Crispin, you're letting us down.
It's rich. Is that 70% cacao?
Yeah.
Crispin's rich chocolate, that brother.
Not too late, Crispin. It's not too late.
George Galloway's in. Oh no, they're metal. Oh, George. Oh,
it's good that it's good. You know, it's good for you that they're getting painted. He said he bought them years ago. It's bad for our record.
It's this guy. He's been harsh tonight.
No, it's got to be a plastic sprue. Come on.
I mean, I would allow it because they're not going to get a chance again.
So we've got 3 more Numenorian weeks to come. We've got 3 more Last Alliance ones. It might be simple kind of named hero stuff, but they'll come around. Numenors will get another chance.
Tom Christian's in.
It doesn't matter. They don't need another chance because he's painting them tonight, Steve. He's doing it.
Tom Christian is in.
Lovely. Red painting handles. Red ones go faster.
Scott Newman's in.
Whoa! Look at those. They're new.
Brand spanking new.
They're still on the sprue. That's not how they're meant to look. Look at those shields. Oh, look at all those beautiful shields, Steve. Still on the sprue, not lost.
Steve Gillies
onto.
Steve Gillies is not. He's not playing the game. He's also painting Easterlings like me. Ryan Cuthbert is painting his Betrayer and a Ring Wraith.
I need to see it.
He's trying to wing it and say they were Numenorian lords.
Trying to wing it.
We.
Ryan Cuthbert has got a cheeky post-it note from O'Byrne lurking in the background there. That's for a black dice. He's won a black dice, he has, and he's got that in the post and he's kept it. That's very cool.
Larry Miller.
Fell Beast looks great, by the way, Ryan.
He's got his Galaxy, he's got his Middle Earth mug, he's got his bottle of sweat.
That's not sweat, is it? I don't think the sweat's blue, is it?
Okay, it could be any colour, depends how long it's been there, mate.
I was there 3,000 years ago. I was there at the Desolation of the Smile raffle.
Al Mullin is painting. Oh, Al.
He's not metalled it, has he?
You're a week early, mate.
It's a week early. Don't finish it. Don't finish it.
Yeah, don't finish him.
Don't finish him, dude.
Start him, by all means.
Yeah, absolutely. Get very, very, very close to finishing.
Yeah.
He's not in either.
Nope. Chris Frozen. He's.
Oh, open that.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Awesome to be here, guys. That's great to have you.
Yeah,
it's a lovely colour scheme. Thank you very much. I'll make it much neater over the next few days. Not 100% on my Mercury screen. I think I'm going alternate reds and oranges. I'm getting worried now. It's slowed down. It's slowed down. They keep painting other things.
Warwick Griggs doing his Khazad Guard. I really want some Harkened Arse now.
I'll dip my paintbrush in that. It's too close.
Nathan's painting Saruman. Great model. And Greenman.
See the post about the orientation from Frederick painting on the equator, I said. Good looking Saruman, but why are you painting that?
Stephen Ryan's post.
You look so proud of yourself.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, boy.
And look, it's on 69. How many viewers?
Double
mate?
D's.
How many viewers?
60.
You couldn't write it.
Will Underfoot. He is painting Gondor tonight.
There's so many.
Ethan Walker is in.
Let's have a look at Will's There's two lovely stone bases.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's BSIME. They look like the card ones.
Ethan Walker's in. It's been a while. It's been a while since anyone's got in.
Oh, it's looking nice. That Dan. Dan's Radagast on Eagle.
Oh, what about Ethan's? Look at Ethan's Glorfindel. That's stunning.
It is. It's class. It's class.
Great. So which Dan are we on? Dan Collister. Oh, Dan Collister painting everything wonderful. That does look great, doesn't it?
It does look really good.
Birdle Streams in Middle Earth, cracking work, Frederick.
Mm.
That is low. Even the base is good.
Yeah.
And he hasn't dry brushed that. You know, he's painted those feathers because he's a sadist.
It's crazy stuff.
That is cracking looking bird. Oh,
he's doing some basing as well for his wargs.
Oh, I can't. Oh my god, he's not painting the. He's not painting the Numenorians.
Don't forget the dismounts, Dan. Enyad is painting elves. He's in. Enyad Stevenson.
Swear to God, Dan, if we lose this by 1. Enyad Stevenson, is that a new name?
No, I think he's been in before.
Very cool, very cool, very cool.
Aaron, the first of many that I need in 2 weeks' time. And I do like a white Bueno.
I'm not big on Bueno. I mean, I like it. It's nice, but I'd never choose it.
I think you're wrong.
I respect your right to disagree.
Remco's in.
We've got all sorts going on there. Oh, that's
I love the metal Wargrad as the class.
I've got 2 boxes of them, so 6 from the made to order. I'm waiting for Wargrad a week on here. It's not for a while yet, but that's when mine will get done.
I just wish they did metal for orcs to match those.
Yeah, kind of like Metal Isengard orcs, where they're looking a bit more feral, maybe. Look at those chocolate biscuits. Biscuits look fantastic.
Bit 6.
Bit 6. I love a dark chocolate digestive.
What's freaking me out is the fact that he says he's on tea, and that's clearly not tea.
Is it iced tea?
It's not tea.
Maybe it's a Long Island iced tea.
It's not tea.
It's in a glass. It can't be tea. I say it can't be. It's playing with fire if that's in a.
Yeah, it's got no milk and sugar in it.
You want that to be Pyrex, mate, if that's tea. And you also want it to look different and put it in a mug.
Put 2 sugars and a bit of milk.
Biscuits are fine though. What's that Fergus saying? That's a paint pot I have. Oh, it's the old. Oh, it's not even the old ones. Paint pot you haven't seen in a long time. Check it out. Oh, that's bad boy. Am I even on? I don't even.
Yeah, you're on. Yeah.
Come
on, we're not amateurs here, mate. James Sherman is in.
With a lovely looking blue on that Numenorian.
Nice blue. Yeah.
James Sherman. What has he got? An Archer as well?
Archer as well, yeah. Andrew Poole is in. He says, "Come on, Numenor, let's break the record."
It's the spirit.
Yeah.
The middle order collapsed, but the tail enders are doing the work now.
And Tim Garlick and numerous.
I just made a cricket reference. I've got to say, tragic news about Shane Warne.
Wasn't there a second bit of bad news in the cricket world straight after?
No, Shane Warne was today. It was was it Russell? I don't know. It was, with the greatest respect, I believe someone more likely to die, someone less surprising. It's going to sound absolutely horrific. Who was it? Rod Marsh, not Russell. Rod Marsh. He died at 74 after a heart attack. But he was long retired, if that makes sense. Still no age.
Shane Warne was only in his 50s.
Shane Warne was 52.
Yeah, heart attack.
I was watching him during the, he was on during the Ashes, obviously, just commentating. You just don't even, it's never nice when anyone dies, but it's like, that's too young.
Yeah.
And he wasn't sick, so it's just more of a shock. It's dreadful. Dreadful.
Tim Garlick's in.
Sorry, I'm on Andrew Poole and I've got him
written
Tim
down.
Garlick. So Tim Garlick, he's got a few. I've got all his shields down the front.
Yeah, it's grim.
He's that must. I mean, that's an army. That's not.
Oi,
He's not.
Collister's got an Numenorian on a painting handle.
Oh, I'm just bloody hope he has. That's not Tim painting a BSIME mod. That's Tim painting a Numenor army, right?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at Dan's. And I got a new warrior. Oh, he did. I feel bad, Dan. I've gone off. Cleaned up, assembled an undercoat. Got to be on top of it. I'll do what I can for my eyes, right? Good lad, Dan. That's what he must have been so happy sitting there with me going off, with me giving it all this, and going, you wait.
Yeah, just wait till you scroll down.
You wait till you scroll down, you jerk. You'll be pleased to know that instead of writing Tim Garlic, I have once more written Numenorians. Dan Collister, of course, part of the reason I sent him that is because Dan doesn't have a huge backlog and he doesn't often get to be on theme. It's good to have Dan in the draw.
George Kaufman, he's in.
Finally getting to the guys after 20 years. That's what I want.
Almond and salt, is it?
What?
Chocolate?
Almond sea salt. We had Tony's chocolate on the stream a while ago. Do you remember? I had a bar of it. It's really good.
And he's also
do you Tony's?
I've not had one.
It's nice.
Stick to what I know, mate.
That's a beautiful
banner's class. It's class.
That is a creepy as sin. Is that meant to be a sculpture from Zelda? Do you Zelda?
No.
That looks like one of the sculptures. I'm thinking Ocarina of Time era. Scary as sin, those things.
Nice.
Anyone who's played Ocarina of Time, I'll probably just take them back to somewhere they don't want to go.
No. Stephen Ryan. I think we've got him in already.
I don't think so.
No, stick him in.
And that's brilliant. Look, that's where issue 2 of the magazine gets you. How good's that? And then you jump to issue 44. Take them on.
Jill says, building Necrons tonight from this month's Imperium delivery. Don't go to tournaments, but I'm with you on the trolley thing, Steve.
Look at that trolley porn.
Yeah,
look at that.
That's a belter. That's a wooden framed, a metal framed one. That's what I need.
That's a great trolley.
It's a great trolley.
I was imagine taking that to a tournament.
Yeah. Larry's giving us an update.
Where's your Numenorians, though, Jill? That's the question. We've got Larry already, though. How's he doing? Very good, very good.
Pretty good. Mm-hmm. Josh Crosby, second hand, just painting over them. That's fine. You are in.
Yeah, that's that. We'll allow it.
And Josh Crosby has a hobby trolley, and that is the exact same hobby trolley as mine, Josh.
No way. Josh, get that to a tournament, mate.
Yeah, take it. It's fine, mate.
You might think that looks large and unwieldy, but it's fine.
Carl John Daly is in.
What a lad. Always nice to get some of these old plastics out of the way. That's the spirit. Carl. I'm feeling better again now, you know. These ones they're racking up. What are you feeling? What do you reckon? Are we getting...
I think we're going to fall just short.
Oh, Steve. Well, with that attitude.
Bryant Metalhead is in.
Yeah, he is.
And then we've got Ashley Fisher's painting up a Ballista crew, Isengard Ballista.
I'm starting to get irritated with people who aren't playing the right thing. You know, it's like, well, you shouldn't be, frankly.
Julian Hammond.
Do you have any idea what's on the line here?
Julian Hammond.
Yeah.
He's painting a Numenorian.
Oh, he hasn't.
But it's metal.
Julian, and you who likes it, you'll probably still win, man.
He'll probably still win it. Not even in the draw. Still win it.
It's a lovely looking face, though.
Mm-hmm.
Just on the wrong model.
And Julian Hammond's comment is the last one, so I'm going to refresh.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go to the email while everyone in the chat goes, check the email. So I reckon we might be getting at least 2 in the email.
Oh, someone's typing a comment, it says.
Okay. It could be anywhere on that thread. So I make it 2. Sorry guys, I haven't gone ahead this time and grabbed them, but I've got to give Joe a shout out. Joe's picture is a desk with, I want to say, 50 goblins on it. 50 Mori. Oh no, here you go. Hello, boys. Taking a slight pause in the midst of painting 96 goblins.
96.
To work on my only remaining unpainted high elf archer.
Yeah.
He also says he's happy with the armor, but can't decide what color for the cloak. He's gone for a kind of pale gold armor. Think about a Liberator gold. Any suggestions for him there, Steve?
Just retribute your armor, mate, and
For the cloak, his armor's fine.
oh, for the cloak,
happy with the armor.
Green.
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 There you go.
Yeah,
Sorted it. Smashed it. So Joe has paused his army to help us.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe. We also have Ethan, who is Twinkle Cave, Whip Picks Below, Plastic Numenorians, and Weathertop. He is in. Got a homemade Weathertop. She's looking rather lovely. And Ethan Kessing is in. We need to make sure, you need to remind me that now, because they're sending pictures, before we start that, we should go and look at the email so their pictures get shown off going forward from it. So those last two are in.
So we've got we did get a final entry.
Really?
No.
Oh.
So we got another post from Christopher Howell, and he says, "Sorry, O'Byrne." He is painting Eowyn, Merry, and a metal Numenorian.
Oh, so close.
So close. And that is it. What number are we on?
Counting.
Oh, dear me. Tired now. Shall I take a guess?
Do you want to take a guess?
I'm going to say 32.
More than 32, Steve.
What was it?
A bit more drama, come on.
35?
It's more than 35, Steve.
37.
It's exactly 37, Steve.
It's close. It's close.
Enough.
It's close.
37. I mean, that's a great effort.
It is a great effort.
I thought that, 6 people. And who was it that wrote? We're about 6 off, spoilers. We are. 6 off.
Yeah. So
I dared to dream, you know.
Back to the chat screen. We did well. Well done.
Great
well done,
effort.
everybody.
Absolutely great
It was
effort.
a great effort.
But not quite.
I've got a feeling. I mean, I'll tell you what my prediction is before we sign off for the next one. So I have a theory.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. So.
Oh, I see. No. All right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Because when we let people know about, and next time we will be visiting.
Yeah. So that's to keep them in. In case anyone's thinking off now. Don't worry. There's still good stuff. There's 45 people watch along. What amazing!
20 to 1 in the morning. You crazy lot.
Great stuff. Great stuff.
Right. Let's do this draw.
Yeah.
Anyway, dive back in this chat.
Mm-hmm.
And sign off.
So we got 37, Steve. What are you after here? I could do
D37.
D37. I've got weirder Ds.
D40.
D40. Yeah, but we want a couple of. We need at least a couple, don't we? We normally have 2 or 3 finalists.
Yeah. So. All right.
You could do a D20 if you just want 2 finalists, or a D12 won't do it. I've got a D14 in here, so we can sort of do a 12, 12, 13, and get 3 finalists.
Do that then.
Should we do that?
Yeah.
I need my D14, Marlene.
You've got a D14.
Which was D14. Courtesy of Michael Curtis. Courtesy of Michael Curtis. Michael Curtis. D16. I'm sure it's a 4. There we go. There's a D14. Love it. I'm not sure we've seen a D14 in action before. D14. God, Sam, he must have breathed a little sigh of relief there.
Yeah.
After that, though, he's got to be pretty confident hanging on to his title. I would have said 37. So we'll go, I think we'll go 12, 12, 13.
Yeah, 12, 13.
So that's 10, 11, 12. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 in the end. No. Yeah, that works. So we've got 12, 12, 13.
Yeah.
So our first group to get our first finalist: Joe Holzman, Michael Curtis, Morgan Morris, Michael Haskell, Bert Leach, Gordon Laidlaw, Sam Earnshaw, Camille Demansky, Dan Nelson, Frederick Schultz, Sean Clark, and Christopher Cooper.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh.
CCAM, not a thing.
No, I've lost CCAM.
Is it still plugged in USB?
Thank God you're here. Without you, I wouldn't have known what function to check.
Listen, it's normally stuff like that, I'm telling you.
Look, it's worked as well.
It was the
I would
USB,
have been.
It was
I
the
know.
USB, wasn't it? Was it USB?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I know how it's connected. I was sitting again now. That's normally a USB, but is it the HDMI?
You were shutting your computer down.
I'm out. All right, can you see? Yeah.
Yeah.
We're re-rolling 13s and 14s.
Yep. Go on.
It's a 7.
7.
That is Sam Earnshaw.
Ooh.
I'll make that.
Well done, Sam. You're in
1,
the final.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's Sam Earnshaw.
Yep.
Well, Sam. The next 12. Christopher Cooper and Ruth Cooper were separated.
Ooh.
So Chris Cooper has missed. That is brilliant for them, for the Coopers.
Yeah,
because
gives
they've
them an
had
extra
2
chance.
chances of getting a dice into the final. Oh, imagine if they both made it. So we've got Ruth Cooper, Callum Morsman, Michael Dublé, Gaten Joliet, Daniel James Coe, Todd Egbert, James Boswell, Tom Christian, Scott Newman, Larry Millett, Ethan Walker, and Enyard Stevenson. That's again re-rolling 13s and 14s.
Yep.
Ready?
I'm ready to go for it.
It's a 6.
Ooh.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's Todd Egbert.
Todd, well done.
Indeed.
So we've got Todd and Sam.
Yep. And our final group, we should have 13 now. Aaron Noonan, Remco Keegstra, James Sherman, Andrew Paul, Tim Garlick, Dan Costa, George Kaufman, Stephen Ryan, Joshua Crosby, Carl Daly, Bryant Metalhead, I think. Yep. Joe Killian, Ethan Kessings. That's 13. So we're re-rolling 14s here.
Yeah. Let's do it.
It's a 7.
Smack bang in the middle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, Dan Collister missed out by 1.
Ooh.
With my cheeky delivery. That is George Kaufman.
Well done, George.
So George Kaufman is our final finalist.
So we're doing D3 first to 3.
We have our standard Roman numerorial dice. We've got the 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
And we will do the first to 3 goals. So 1 is Sam Earnshaw.
Yep.
2 is Todd Egbert.
Yep.
And 3 is George Kaufman.
Okay.
We're ready.
Remember, people, first to 3.
Mm-hmm. Have you got, who's your money on?
Todd.
Yeah, I think Todd lives in America, so fingers crossed not. All right, here we go. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, mate.
It's a strong start from George.
It's George.
It's 1-0 to George.
Over it. Straight out.
He loves it. He loves it. It's like George is going to help us, and then George is going to go, I live in Australia.
Ooh.
Backing it from Sam. That's 1 to Sam, 1 to George. None to Todd yet. That's 2 to George. George is on match point. Is he going to take it now? Is he going to take it, or are the others coming back?
I think there's a bit of drama coming.
Bit of drama. It is. Todd Egbert is in the race. He's off. But it is still advantage George. 2 to George and 1 to the other 2. Can he take it now?
Who knows?
Or is he going to choke? He's done it. George Kaufman has done it. Congratulations, well done, George Kaufman. Winner. George, you have won. Can you see this dice?
No.
Okay, you have won this dice, which only rolls 6s and 2s. And as you know, 2 times 3 is 6. What a time to be alive.
It's like we meant it.
Indeed. Congratulations, George. I don't know if you're is he watching? I don't recall that being a name I've seen in the chat.
I'm sure he'll jump in the chat if he is.
But yeah, see if you are. You obviously know about it. I'll drop me a message on Facebook, please. And yeah, we'll go from there.
Cool. Well done, George. Commiserations to our other 2 finalists, Todd and Sam. Better luck next time, guys. Right, we'll jump back in the chat quickly, and then we'll do our sign off.
Absolutely.
Do you want me to jump in?
I do indeed.
James B. Is it the number of models being painted? Because I was working on 10 before breaking for lunch.
Yeah, why not? Let's go for it.
Be easy to set a new record that way. Chris says, just search for issue 1 on eBay. Shall I? Yes, Chris. Yes.
Which Chris is that? Frozen?
Chris who made it, yeah.
What, he's going back? Have you not got them? Do you not get to keep
James
the
B
first
says,
prints?
it's a slippery slope, Chris. It is a slippery slope. Somehow I've got 2 copies of them all. I don't know why. Nathan T, bedtime for me. Sleep tight, everyone. I'll catch up tomorrow. Take care, pal. Thanks for the chocolate, Nathan.
So it's very good.
And then Chris says, oh my God, the poster. I remember doing the flaming Balrog photo. Joe Osman says, the cookie bites are indeed good. Alas, they did not make it to the stream. The nibbly fingers have also since met the same fate. Haven't they killed Harold Bishop off a few times, says Joe? I thought that. Richard Clemmer, what Neighbours ending is like Hollyoaks finally getting a decent plot. Don't watch Hollyoaks.
Don't watch Neighbours, mate.
That's true. This is true. I remember when Madge was a guest on an episode of Nevermind the Buzzcocks and didn't seem to know what was going on. I remember that, Joe. Yeah, she didn't have a clue. I randomly got that stuck in my head t'other day, says Larry. Hollyoaks doesn't need a plot. It's an excuse to make calendars. Says Dan. Only song I've had stuck in my head for weeks is We Don't Talk About Bruno.
Which song is he talking about? What's Larry saying he's got stuck in his head?
It must be Neighbours.
Oh, what, the theme tune? Neighbours.
Must be, yeah. Rob Mycock says, a little late, but myself... Oh, it's just... Where's it gone? But myself and the baby made it to the stream.
Hey.
He seems to be paying a bit more attention than last time and hasn't fallen asleep yet.
That's
He's doing better than me then. Old School Chris says, she was up till an hour and a half past bedtime waiting for the stream to start. Rivendell are her favourite army, so was super excited for her. And yes, it is Ruth Cooper.
Is that... Hang on. Have we been silly? Is that a daughter then? Or is that... I don't know if I've just been mad, but it almost sounded like someone waiting up late.
Could be. I've got a feeling now that he says that we've addressed this
an
before.
hour and a half past bedtime.
Yeah, we've addressed this before.
That's not a wife, is it?
I don't know.
That must be. I'm sorry. I think we just naturally saw 2 people painting and assumed a couple.
Yeah.
And now it might be going the other way. That must be a daughter, is it?
Yeah.
Let us know one way or the other, Chris.
I think we've had, if it's the same father and daughter,
I don't think it is. I know who you're thinking of. I think it's someone else. And in that case, we've just scrolled past that. But Ruth, I don't know how old she is, but well done. That archer is brilliant, and it's great to see you really painting. So I don't know if she'll come back after the stream for that. But I think I know, because it was probably so well painted, I thought it was just done by an adult. So if Ruth is out there or she's catching up on the stream tomorrow, well done. It's a brilliant elf, and it's far better than I was painting at your age. And that's without knowing your age. If you're 39 years old, it's far better than I was painting when I was your age. So yeah, cheers, Ruth. Thanks for getting involved. And hopefully we'll see more of your work in the future streams.
Exactly. Gatorade, says Larry. That's what it was. What about those shields? They're fresh. Fountain Court guards. Exactly.
They're fresh. They don't need those.
Rich Clever says, "Hey, working on Helm's Deep got me thinking. Where High Elves originally meant to be at Helm's Deep in the movie."
I don't know.
I think so.
I'd say that.
Rich Clever says it. Larry Miller says, "Could be, as Arwen was originally going to show up." Steve Ginley, I recall reading something about Arwen being there. Twinkle K says, "Richard, I think they were always Galadrim. Just that Elrond and Arwen were meant to be at Lothlorien at that time.
They always came from Lothlorien, but originally it wasn't telepathy. Elrond and Arwen went to Lothlorien to tell Galadriel to send them, and presumably that's then when Arwen went with them. I think they were always Galadrim now.
That was when Arwen was going to show up at Helm's Deep." Jungle Cave says, "Then they changed the physical conversation between Elrond and Galadriel to psychic and sent Haldir instead." Twinkle Cave, just watched the Two Towers appendices a few nights back. Bistix, says Destro. Yeah, Damien did say Bistix. Ryan Cuthbert, good spot on the note, Damien. Keep it as a souvenir from the first competition I ever won. And Destro says, "As a Texan, that's clearly not iced or sweet tea." Old School Chrissy says, "Rod Marsh." Rod Marsh?
It was about...
Oh, it's the cricketer.
Yes.
Yes.
Suddenly realising those words mean something. I was like, that's in there somewhere.
Steve Ginley, good night all. Happy painting. Take care, Steve. And Destro says, "That is an awesome skull spider." It was. Remco says, "It was tea, not Earl Grey, but something herbal. And I'm drinking container agnostic. Mugs are overrated."
That's untrue.
Dare you?
Dare you? I don't.
George
Your
Kaufman,
hate
thanks. The idea was to do a Shelob inspired banner, but integrate a skull into it as the spider body. It's class. It's class.
You did very well.
They have a cave tray, says Larry Miller. Gaetan loves that. Says best one tonight, Larry. Jill says, "Sorry, Damien, I don't have a backlog. Only been in the game a few years." I think that's when you're saying about should have a Numenorian.
Yelling at people for painting the wrong thing.
Yeah, I was just about to say, have we checked the emails and Damien personally attacked me? Bully streams in Middle Earth. Rainbow Cloak, says Joe Holzman. Join Larry. Green it is, thanks. I'll give Lauren Forrest a go. Lauren Forrest is a good shout. Check the email, says Joe. "I couldn't have handled the tension," says Dan. "I'll clutch my existing black dice and enjoy the show."
Oh, the Dan won one in the past. Didn't think I realised that.
"Congrats, Bistic," says Destro. Congrats. Woohoo. I think
Congrats, Bistic.
You said Bistic before instead of Biscuit.
But the Biscuit didn't win, did it?
No, I don't know.
I know I said Biscuit wrong, but I'm pretty sure Biscuit hasn't won the die.
Larry says, "Too many broken hearts, that is." That's the song he couldn't get out of his head. Yes, Ruth is my daughter. This is her first time in the chat. I'll make sure she catches up. She's 10. My daughter's 10.
That's amazing.
My Lily's 10 as well.
That is a truly heroic effort for a 10-year-old. Well done. Congrats, awesome. Ruth. Awesome. And that is genuinely much better than I was painting when I was 10.
It's definitely much better than I was painting when I was 10. So yes, Ruth, welcome to the stream, and yeah, keep it up. Keep it up.
Sorry about bad language.
Yeah, Damien's terrible for it. And that's it, guys. We have caught up. It's been a great stream. It's been a great stream. It's been a really nice, and I know I've said this, I think, the last few streams that we've had. It's been a really nice end to a bit of a grim week. So thank you, everyone, for joining us and making us feel like we're not a pair of weirdos. We're just sitting on the internet on our own.
Not sure this stream made me not think that. I had a great time, but I at no point did I not think I was a weirdo. Tragic.
So as we aforementioned, the next stream date is the same weekend as the Scaran of Cheshire event. So one of three things is going to happen. We're either going to stream the week before, we're either going to stream the week after, or I may stream something on the channel on the Friday night, but it won't be one of these. It may be something, but I'm not sure about that yet for a couple of reasons. One is I don't mind. I'd pre-record something. I would prefer the streams to be me and Damien. I think that's what this is. And I mean,
pretty magical, isn't it?
It is. It won't be the same.
The yin to my yang.
They won't be the same. I'll have a look if I get time. I'll have a look at the possibility of something involving Zoom. But I've also got to remember that I'm running an event and need to be hosting it, so I can't be locked away in the studio for 5 hours. So yeah, but we'll let you know. Keep an eye on the the patrons. We'll let you know in the chat anyway.
Yeah, it'll be very well signposted.
Yeah,
but it could be next Friday. It could be the Thursday after that. It could be the Friday after that.
Yeah.
So sorry, we normally know. We normally know.
It could be the Thursday.
Possibly. It could be the Thursday, and depends. I would. Who knows? But we'll have to check calendars. I would imagine it'll be the Friday after. I think if we can fit a Friday in, we'll probably do that. So it might well be that you've got a 3-week gap now, but then the joy of a 3-week gap is you only have a 1-week gap after that.
Yeah.
So that'll be the appeal.
Keep your eyes and ears peeled, and we'll let you know. Welcome to James, to Patreon.
Absolutely.
If you have not already been entered in the chat, you will be at some point in the coming few hours.
Some nice comments coming in. Remco says great stream as ever. Jill says another great stream. Really needed it tonight. I hope you're feeling better for whatever that is. Joe says anything can happen indeed.
Again, as Damien said, if you are watching the stream and you enjoy the stream and you want to get involved in the Patreon side of it, there is links below and you will be entered into the Patreon chat and get some other perks and benefits and stuff like that.
Perks like free stillings.
Yeah, boy.
So I did there. Free
I liked it. It's
funny, isn't it?
It was good.
And congrats to Michael Haskell and congrats to George, who I don't think is in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have to try and track him down. But congrats to you on winning your illustrious stuff.
Hunt him down, mate.
Hunt him down and send him a dice.
And also, guys, remember, if you are watching and you're not subscribed to the channel, please click subscribe. It would be awesome. Yeah. Follow the page. We have a Facebook page. Follow that bad boy. And yeah, we'll see you soon. Some of you guys, hopefully, I'll see at Scouring in 3 weeks' time, which will be really good if I don't speak to you before then.
What we're doing next?
Oh yeah, we need to do that, don't we? So actually, yeah. So I do want to sign because I'm tired, but
you said this. You said you had a thing to say, a prediction.
Yeah, so I think Gilgalad could be a dark horse
to win.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
You think?
Yes, because I think a lot of people have got this model. I've got about 8 of them.
Yeah.
Right. I think a lot of people have got this model. Because they got it in his magazine, but it's also a cool model. But I don't think a lot of people have painted him because you don't see a lot of high elf armies. Even though he's an awesome hero, he's awesome in game. I just don't think they would have got around to painting him.
Are you saying there's a lot of people with metal Gilgalad lying around unpainted?
Yes.
I don't believe that. So you're all right. I love this. I love the drama. Are you going to champion Gilgalad? I tried my bit for the Warriors.
I think Gilgalad could pip Sam.
Oh, why not? Let's try it.
Yeah.
I think you're right in that. I think a lot of people will have him.
Yeah.
43 is a lot there. It's one sculpt. It's one.
Do you know what the weird thing about that model is?
Yeah. It's not very good.
Well, this is the thing, right? He's not very well loved, and I was in that gang.
Mm-hmm.
I used to look at it and think, and then I painted it.
I think it comes to life in the painting.
I really, really enjoyed painting it. The cloak's really nice to paint. The back of the cloak, it's nice, straight folds. Yeah, it just comes out really well.
I'm quite excited to do it from a battle streams point of view. That's where the appeal is for me. But I think the issue he's got is there's only one sculpt.
Yeah.
So I think you're right. A lot of people have him lying around or painted, but anyone who's painted him doesn't have another Gilgalad. Whereas with Sam, even if you paint Sam, you've got a Sam lying around. But I'm willing to believe.
I'm quietly confident. I'm not. You know, if it doesn't, I go yeah.
But I'm actually. I've got him here, but I'm not doing him next week. I'm going to work on 8 high elves with blades next week.
Nice.
So I'm working on more plastics.
I'm more confident on him than you were.
Really?
On the plastic sprue.
Oh.
So. Yeah.
I like how you're actually saying that. You know that.
Yeah. I know your confidence levels.
Yeah, exactly.
I can tell.
Because I thought I was pretty confident, but apparently not. Apparently not. So my hope is that I'm going to finish these guys off. Honestly, in a couple of evenings. I'm really pleased with these. I'm pleased with how they're coming together. Good. I think they look better than I planned them to look, if that makes sense. Yeah. So a couple of evenings and they'll be done. And then I'm going to work on 8 plastic L's with blades in the next stream. And then I'm going to work on him and maybe some Last Alliance friends in the streams after that. Yeah. But next issue anyway, you got Gilgalad, so it's Gilgalad, and Steve thinks he's going to win. So get your Gilgalads ready.
Yep. I think you've got a good chance.
If you haven't got one, pop on eBay, 2-3 quid. Get
10 a penny.
Gilgalad.
10 a penny. I'm gonna go. I'm dying for the toilet, but I'm gonna take my chicken with me. I'm gonna have some chicken and a cup of tea.
You get to,
and I'll be in the Patreon chat for about half an hour.
Lovely. I'll see you there with a toasty. We're going to assemble a High Elf host to battle Sauron. We're going to have ancient allies become deadly foes as Sauron's deceit is revealed. That sounds exciting. Yep. We're going to paint Gilgalad, and we're going to create the next part of our modular gaming board, which will be cool.
Yeah, very, very good.
It's probably worth reading this out. There are lots of people are saying well done to Ruth on the paint job, which is lovely to see.
Yeah.
People say well done. We've got some Gilgalads ready. Frederick asks if you've got 8 of him, have you got a Gilgalad box? And Gilgalad is Ruthie's model. He won't be able to enter next time. Oh, that's awesome. Steve probably has Gilgalad trolley. It's a great sculpt. There we go.
That's it. Thank you, everyone. That's it. We'll see you. We'll see you in the next stream. We'll let you know when it is. Keep an eye out. It is going to be issue 44 and Gilgalad. 45 and
Sky.
Yeah.
Gilgalad, can he win?
Yeah. Yeah, walk it.
What a lad.
Right, guys, take care. Sleep tight.
Night night.